Food, what are you doing?
Ross is on a date with my team.
At about the same time, Joe Rosenthal, AP photographer, heard that the Marines had taken Mount Suribachi. He started up the volcano, reaching the peak at the same time as the second flag, which was 4 times the size of the first. 5 struggled to raise the big banner.
At the last moment, they said to my father, "Hey, Doc, give us a hand." He jumped in, and they put that pole with the big flag up at the same time that the first flag was being taken down.
It was done with precision, so that a flag never stopped waving over the island. The raising of the second flag had very little significance to the men. It was a replacement flag, nothing more. But it was about to become an icon. The raising happened so fast, AP photographer Rosenthal barely had time to snap a quick photo. Rosenthal sent his film to Guam, where it was then developed and sent on to New York. Rosenthal's editors looked at the picture of the flag raising and saw a routine wide shot. But when cropped, it became astounding. Such a tangible image of victory. Worn, tired fighters elevating the stars and stripes. Americans at home felt the war was won. Certainly the image meant that at the very least, Iwo Jima had been taken. Even the fighting men thought their work was nearly done. They could not have been farther off base. The Japanese would not surrender the island.
There were still 30 days, 30 bloody days of fighting to go on. Most of the guys who walked that Mount Suribachi that day were either killed or wounded over the next month. They had over 95% casualties.
The second flag, depicted in the famous photo, flew until March 15, 1945. Then it too was taken down. A third flag was raised at the Army of Occupation headquarters in the center of the island. After 36 days of fighting, the island of Iwo Jima was secured. The Japanese surrendered. Back home, President Franklin Roosevelt ordered the men returned to the United States as a morale booster. But the reality of war would soon temper the enthusiasm. 3 of the 6 flag raisers, Sergeant Mike Strank, Private Frank Sousley, and Corporal Harlan Block, had died in the fight. The 3 flag raisers who did survive, Private Rene Gagnon, Pharmacist Mate John Bradley, and Private Ira Hayes, were brought home. With the second flag, they rode in parades and toured the nation as frontmen for a war bond issue. But the adulation over that beautifully documented flag raising tormented the men who had raised it.
They could not understand why they were seen as heroes. They did something very insignificant. But to America back home, it was as if they had beaten Japan single-handedly. It just so happens there was a photographer that caught an insignificant moment in 1/400th of a second that America later fell in love with.
The second flag and its raising became the model for monuments and a postage stamp. Sun-faded and wind-tattered, Americans saw a weathered beauty in its symbolism. The first flag was brought back to the States and preserved in a glass case. It would be doomed to obscurity by that phenomenal photo. It remains pristine and a curious historical testament to the power of image over fact. This is the unsung hero of Iwo Jima. Both of the United States flags that flew over Iwo Jima now reside at the Marine Corps Historical Center at the Washington Navy Yard in Washington, D.C. Juvenile delinquency, the 50s term for bad kids. It scares parents and preachers, psychologists and politicians. Now, it may be hard to believe, but many loudly condemn the influence of comic books. One writer called comics the marijuana of the nursery, the curse of kids. Senator Estes Kefauver chaired congressional hearings looking into these dangerous animations. But through crafty maneuvering, one comic book, Mad, avoided this version of censorship and even thrived because of it. Mad was a brainchild of DC Comics, a company run by Bill James, who had inherited the business from his father in 1947. DC Comics was profitable and, true to the time, not at all controversial.
Everything that you saw
very clean. TV was very clean. Couples slept in separate beds.
Bill Gaines wanted to go against the grain, create some attitude. So he set about rebuilding his comic book line. First, by churning out more provocative comics like science fiction and horror. Then, in 1952, Gaines and his young staff came up with the idea to spoof the very genre they produced. They named the new publication Maddest. In October, the first issue of Maddest, the comic book, appeared. Sales started out slow. But by issue number 4, they hit the pages with a spoof entitled Super Duper Man. Success was at hand, until the censors came knocking. Frederick Wortham, the head of mental hygiene at New York's Bellevue Hospital, was so sure comics were dangerous, he wrote a book, Seduction of the Innocent. Damning comic book was a bad influence in every single delinquent or disturbed child he studied. Bill Gaines was incredulous. He made a famous speech and said, "Do you think that the youth of America," I'm paraphrasing this one, "is so stupid that they just see somebody using an axe on someone else, now they're going to run out, get an axe, and then do that." In 1954, Senator Esther Kefauver chaired the hearing before the subcommittee to investigate juvenile delinquency. It was comic melodrama. The first 12 issues of Mad and many E.C. horror comics were entered into evidence. Gaines volunteered to testify. He was quickly grilled about showing a woman's severed head on the cover of one of E.C. Comics' crime suspense stories, number 22. The senator questioned its tastefulness.
And James said, well, you know, it's really in very good taste for the cover of a horror comic. It could be worse if you showed the bloody stump, if you showed, blood on the floor.
Gaines was tongue-in-cheek, but his answer backfired, and the axe soon fell on the neck of comic book publication. The Senate report condemned the cooked, concentrated diet of crime, horror, and violence found in comic books. But before Congress could step in to censor comics, the leading publishers offered to self-regulate. They formed the Code of the Comics Magazine Association and established strict guidelines. You couldn't show anybody shooting a gun. You couldn't show anybody getting killed. Love comics, you couldn't show kissing. Comics that followed the rules would get a seal of approval. No seal, and distributors wouldn't put them on the stand. As a result, all of Bill Gaines' old horror and crime comics withered. Only Mad managed to eke out a profit. Barely. So, Gaines made a revolutionary and risky decision. Comic books were being censored, but magazines weren't. The July 1955 issue of Mad hit the newsstands with a different look. Due to printing concerns, the first issue, printed on a higher grade of paper, was in black and white, 64 pages, and no ads. And this first magazine featured an adopted son that resonated with American youth, a wiseacre, gap-toothed boy who would be named Alfred E. Newman.
I think that Alfred E. Newman gave Mad an identity. He was a great cover boy because he was always stupider than you were, and he's sort of every person's little brother.
Gaines and Alfred said, "What, me worry?" and touched a rebellious nerve in the youth of Father Knows Best America. 45 years later, Alfred E. Newman is still grinning each month from the pages of Mad magazine. Each election year, the magazine sponsors Alfred E. in a run for the presidency. But that has stopped. We stopped running Alfred in the last few elections because when we got to see who the candidates were, we thought we now had the chance of winning. The joke is over. 11 of the first 12 issues of Mad Comics used as evidence in the 1954 congressional hearings on juvenile delinquency are held in the National Archives in Washington, D.C. Coming up, the blade that decapitated Marie Antoinette, and the four-poster where Mark Twain did more than just sleep, when history's lost and found returns, here on the History Channel.
That's your son's inheritance. You can survive it. Please. get away if we just leave and not look back. Tell no one where we've gone. We have to get away. Oh, it's not safe. The child's not safe.
All right, all right.
It's more important. Your son at the Grand Hotel. Say it.
Yes.
Oh, my God. Oh, bloody hell. What am I doing? I should be at the christening. I should be on duty.
I think you've got more important things to do. Go and find Stephen.
Do you think?
And remember, if he's done anything wrong, it's only because he works for Marcus Bannerman. But so do you. Tell your father that.
Dad's been banging on for years. I haven't listened to him since I was 12. I better go. Did you mean what you said last night about leaving?
I thought Paris first. You remember Madame Euphrazine de Bourg de Voisin?
Yeah.
She left me this. Russian, genuine Fabergé. Part of a vanished world. It's more than jewelry, it's history. The legacy of the House of Romanov. Worth £80,000.
Oh, my God.
Enough to pay for my escape. Wherever I go, it'll be the same solitary room. But the view will be so much finer.
Oh, how good you are. Look, if Mr. Bannerman needs telling, I'll do it myself. Come on, come with me. Watch me tell him. I'm not scared.
I'm warning you, Edith. You've dealt with his wife. You don't know the man. Marcus Bannerman, he'll turn around and break your neck. But for your own sake, stay here. I'll put things right.
He's got to be told.
There are guests arriving from all over the country. There's the cars, the reception. Let's cope with that. Let's give him that at least.
It's a christening. The naming of the child in the eyes of God. The naming of the parents. Will we let that happen?
We're committing a sin.
He's upstairs. I'll find him.
Susie Hatcher says Mr. Harvey ran off with a dancer from the music hall. One of them does new tableaus. He gets his own private performance, likely, but she still makes him pay.
Have you heard, Clive? Mrs. Harvey spent the night in Big Lucy's room.
You can stop your trouble, you lot. Last thing Mrs. Harvey needs, you lot taking a rise. Bit of sympathy, or can't you manage that?
Oh, why, my heart is bleeding. Just you think, Clive. Think of all the girls she's sacked over the years. Olive Clegg, Jean Taylor, Claire Miller. And where are they? Out on the streets. All Harvey's doing is a chicken's coming home. About time too.
Upstairs, now. Right this minute. I want that foyer gleaming from top to toe.
They did before your first shift. We're not allowed in the day.
This day, Lynn Milligan. This day is different. Upstairs now, every single one of you. Off the chair, climb the bar. Ah!
I've been meaning to say you can step out of uniform, attend the christening as a guest. It's about time. You've done enough for this family.
Thank you, sir. There are one or two problems. I'd rather be on duty. Might be needed.
I'm asking you to come as my guest. Is that so difficult? Jacob, it's meant as an apology.
What for, sir?
Do you want the list? It was brought home to me last night. The moment when you see yourself as others see you. It's a fine morning. The rain's passed on. A new beginning.
Mr. Bannerman.
The offer's there. It's your decision. If you can't accept, then I understand. Was there anything else?
No, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'll look after him.
It's all right. Plenty of time.
I'll look after him. You take your time. Get the maids to run a bath. You want to look your best, special day. I can cope, Mrs. Bannerman. Not the first time I've held a child in my arms. Had one of my own. Wasn't to be.
I'm sorry. What happened?
She was taken 14 years ago. God's will.
How did she die?
She's not dead. Whatever makes you think she's dead? She was a Mongol. They took her away. Mr. Harvey said, how can we look after a thing like that? Though we could have tried. Now, you treat yourself. I'll look after him.
Thank you.
Hey, food, what are you doing?
Ross is on a date with my sister.
See if you can get a larger flag.
At about the same time, Joe Rosenthal, AP photographer, heard that the Marines had taken Mount Suribachi. He started up the volcano, reaching the peak at the same time as the second flag, which was 4 times the size of the first. 5 struggled to raise the big banner.
At the last moment, they said to my father, hey, Doc, give us a hand. He jumped in, and they put that pole with the big flag up at the same time that the first flag was being taken down.
It was done with precision, so that a flag never stopped waving over the island. The raising of the second flag had very little significance to the men. It was a replacement flag, nothing more. But it was about to become an icon. The raising had happened so fast, AP photographer Rosenthal barely had time to snap a quick photo. Rosenthal sent his film to Guam, where it was then developed and sent on to New York. Rosenthal's editors looked at the picture of the flag raising and saw a routine wide shot. But when cropped, it became astounding. Such a tangible image of victory. Worn, tired fighters elevating the stars and stripes. Americans at home felt the war was won. Certainly the image meant that at the very least, Iwo Jima had been taken. Even the fighting men thought their work was nearly done. They could not have been farther off base. The Japanese would not surrender the island.
There were still 30 days, 30 bloody days of fighting to go on. Most of the guys who walked up Mount Suribachi that day were either killed or wounded over the next month. They had over 95% casualties.
The second flag, depicted in the famous photo, flew until March 15, 1945. Then it too was taken down. A third flag was raised at the Army of Occupation headquarters in the center of the island. After 36 days of fighting, the island of Iwo Jima was secured. The Japanese surrendered. Back home, President Franklin Roosevelt ordered the men returned to the United States as a morale booster. But the reality of war would soon temper the enthusiasm. 3 of the 6 flag raisers, Sergeant Mike Strank, Private Frank Sousley, and Corporal Harlan Block, had died in the fighting. The 3 flag raisers who did survive, Private Renee Gagnon, pharmacist mate John Bradley, and Private Ira Hayes, were brought home. With the second flag, they rode in parades and toured the nation as frontmen for a war bond issue. But the adulation over that beautifully documented flag raising tormented the men who had raised it.
They could not understand why they were seen as heroes. They did something very insignificant. But to America back home, it was as if they had beaten Japan single-handedly. It just so happens there was a photographer that caught an insignificant moment in 1/400th of a second that America later fell in love with.
The second flag and its raising became the model for monuments and a postage stamp. Sun faded and wind tattered, Americans saw a weathered beauty in its symbolism. The first flag was brought back to the States and preserved in a glass case. It would be doomed to obscurity by that phenomenal photo. It remains pristine and a curious historical testament to the power of image over fact. It is the unsung hero of Iwo Jima. Both of the United States flags that flew over Iwo Jima now reside at the Marine Corps Historical Center at the Washington Navy Yard in Washington, D.C. Juvenile delinquency, the 50s term for bad kids. It scared parents and preachers, psychologists and politicians. Now, it may be hard to believe, but many loudly condemned the influence of comic books. One writer called comics the marijuana of the nursery, the curse of kids. Senator Estes Kefauver chaired congressional hearings looking into these dangerous animations. But through crafty maneuvering, one comic book, Mad, avoided this version of censorship and even thrived because of it. Mad was a brainchild of EC Comics, a company run by Bill Gaines, who had inherited the business from his father in 1947. EC Comics was profitable and, true to the times, not at all controversial.
Everything that you saw in the media was very clean. TV was very clean. Couples slept in separate beds.
Bill Gaines wanted to go against the grain, create some attitude. So he set about rebuilding his comic book line, first by churning out more provocative comics like science fiction and horror. Then in 1952, Gaines and his young staff came up with the idea to spoof the very genre they produced. They named the new publication Mad. In October, the first issue of Mad, the comic book, appeared. Sales started out slow, but by issue number 4, they hit pay dirt with a spoof entitled Super Duper Man. Success was at hand, until the censors came knocking. Frederick Wortham, the head of mental hygiene at New York's Bellevue Hospital, was so sure comics were dangerous, he wrote a book, Seduction of the Innocent, damning comic books as a bad influence in every single delinquent or disturbed child we studied. Bill Gaines was incredulous.
He had made a famous speech and said, "Do we think that the youth of America," I'm paraphrasing of course, "is so stupid that they just see somebody using an axe on someone else, now they're going to run out, get an axe, and then do that."
In 1954, Senator Estes Kefauver chaired the hearing before the subcommittee to investigate juvenile delinquency. It was comic melodrama. The first 12 issues of Mad and many EC horror comics were entered into evidence. Gaines volunteered to testify. He was quickly grilled about showing a woman's severed head on the cover of one of EC Comics' crime suspense stories number 22. The senators questioned its tastefulness.
And Gaines said, well, you know, it's really in very good taste for the cover of a horror comic. It could be worse if you showed the bloody stumps, if you showed, you know, blood on the floor.
Gaines was tongue-in-cheek, but his answer backfired, and the axe soon fell on the neck of comic book publication. The Senate report condemned the, quote, concentrated diet of crime, horror, and violence found in comic books. But before Congress could step in to censor comics, the leading publishers offered to self-regulate. They formed the Code of the Comics Magazine Association and established strict guidelines.
You couldn't show anybody shooting a gun. You couldn't show anybody getting killed. Love comics, you couldn't show kissing.
Comics that followed the rules would get a seal of approval. No seal, and distributors wouldn't put them on the stands. As a result, all of Bill Gaines' old horror and crime comics withered. Only Mad managed to eke out a profit. Barely. So, Gaines made a revolutionary and risky decision. Comic books were being censored, but magazines weren't. The July 1955 issue of Mad hit the newsstands with a different look. Due to printing concerns, the first issue, printed on a higher grade of paper, was in black and white, 64 pages, and no ads. And this first magazine featured an adopted son that resonated with American youth, a wiseacre, gap-toothed boy who would be named Alfred E. Newman.
I think that Alfred E. Newman gave Matt an identity. He was a great cover boy because he was always stupider than you were, and he's sort of every person's little brother.
Gaines and Alfred said, "What, me worry?" and touched a rebellious nerve in the youth of Father Knows Best America. 45 years later, Alfred E. Newman is still grinning each month from the pages of Mad magazine. Each election year, the magazine sponsored Alfred E. in a run for the presidency, but that has stopped.
We stopped running Alfred in the last few elections because when we got to see who the candidates were, we thought he now has a chance of winning. The joke is over, you know.
11 of the first 12 issues of Mad Comics used as evidence in the 1954 congressional hearings on juvenile delinquency are held in the National Archives in Washington, D.C. Coming up, the blade that decapitated Marie Antoinette and the four-poster where Mark Twain did more than just sleep when history's lost and found returns here on the History Channel.
That's your son's inheritance. You can survive it. Please. If we just get away, if we just leave and not look back, tell no one where we've gone. We have to get away. Oh, it's not safe. The child's not safe.
All right, all right.
It's more important. Your son at the Grand Hotel. Say it!
Yes.
Oh, my God. Oh, bloody hell. What am I doing? I should be at the christening. I should be on duty.
I think you've got more important things to do. Go and find Stephen.
Do you think?
And remember, if he's done anything wrong, it's only because he works for Marcus Bannerman. But so do you. Tell your father that.
Dad's been banging on for years. I haven't listened to him since I was 12. I better go. Did you mean what you said last night about leaving?
I thought Paris first. You remember Madame Euphrazine de Bourg de Voisin?
Yeah.
She left me this. Russian, genuine Fabergé. Part of a vanished world. It's more than jewelry, it's history. The legacy of the House of Romanov. Worth £80,000.
Oh, my God.
Enough to pay for my escape. Wherever I go, it'll be the same solitary room. But the view will be so much finer.
Oh, how good you are. Look, if Mr. Bannerman needs telling, I'll do it myself. Come on, come with me. Watch me tell him. I'm not scared.
I'm warning you, Edith. You've dealt with his wife. You don't know the man. Marcus Bannerman, he'll turn around and break your neck. But for your own sake, stay here. I'll put things right.
He's got to be told.
There are guests arriving from all over the country. There's the cars, the reception. Let's cope with that. Let's give him that at least.
It's a christening. The naming of the child in the eyes of God. The naming of the parents. Will you let that happen?
We're committing a sin.
He's upstairs. I'll find him.
Susie Hatcher says Mr. Harvey ran off with a dancer from the music hall. One of them does new tableaus. He gets his own private performance largely, but she still makes him pay.
Have you heard, Clive? Mrs. Harvey spent the night in Big Lucy's room.
You can stop your trouble, you lot. Last thing Mrs. Harvey needs you lot taking a rise. Bit of sympathy, or can't you manage that?
Oh, why, my heart's bleeding. Just you think, Clive. Think of all the girls she sacked over the years. Olive, Clegg, Jean, Taylor, Claire, Miller. And where are they? Out on the streets. All Harvey's doing. He's a chicken's coming home. About time too.
Upstairs, now. Right this minute. I want that foyer gleaming from top to toe.
They did before your first shift. We're not allowed in the day.
This day, Lynn Milligan. This day is different. Upstairs now, every single one of you. Off the chair, climb the bar. Go!
I've been meaning to say you can step out of uniform, attend the christening as a guest. It's about time. You've done enough for this family.
Thank you, sir. There are one or two problems. I'd rather be on duty. Might be needed.
I'm asking you to come as my guest. Is that so difficult? Jacob, it's meant as an apology.
What for, sir?
Do you want the list? It was brought home to me last night. The moment when you see yourself as others see you. It's a fine morning. The rain's passed on. A new beginning.
Mr. Bannerman.
The offer's there. It's your decision. If you can't accept, then I understand. Was there anything else?
No, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'll look after him.
It's all right. Plenty of time.
I'll look after him. You take your time. Get the maids to run a bath. You want to look your best, special day. I can cope, Mrs. Bannerman. Not the first time I've held a child in my arms. I had one of my own. Wasn't to be.
I'm sorry. What happened?
She was taken 14 years ago. God's will.
How did she die?
She's not dead. Whatever makes you think she's dead? She was a Mongol. They took her away. Mr. Harvey said, how can we look after a thing like that? Though we could have tried. Now, you treat yourself. I'll look after him.
Thank you.
Take him. There's money. Ticket to London. Don't you come back, girl. Don't ever come back to this godforsaken place. Thank you. Get out!
The christening gown. It's been in the family 100 years. There's no harm in a little tradition. Where is he?
Mrs. Harvey's got him.
I left him in the nursery.
You were looking after him.
I was called away. I didn't see the harm.
I trusted you to look after him.
Tell me, Mrs. Bannerman, where do you think he could have gone to?
Come on, he hasn't gone. He's a month old. He didn't walk out the door. Mrs. Harvey, are you sure?
I left him in the nursery.
But it's not there.
What do you mean exactly you were called away?
I was called away.
What for?
It's a busy day, sir. I'm the housekeeper. I'm needed all over.
Where did you go?
I came here.
What for?
All sorts.
And who was it who called you away?
I did, sir.
For what reason?
Oh, unless, Mr. Collins was busy, I asked Mrs. Harvey to check it. She came straight away.
The rest of you, then. Come on, someone must have seen something. Mr. Collins, the man who knows everything. Now, come on, this is upsetting my wife.
She's gone. Edith West is gone.
What's she got to do with this?
Mrs. Bannerman?
She was here.
Jacob, if you're using my son in some ridiculous prank against me, I'll make sure you regret it.
Edith West is the mother of the child, sir.
What child?
The boy. Your little boy, sir. I'm sorry, it's not yours.
All right, very funny. Now, wherever my son is, there's no one looking after him. You could show some concern. For God's sake, I've told you, get rid of those plants! I'm sick of the sight of them. Very funny. Laughing behind my back. Well, you've had your fun. And now it's over. Now, let's...
Ask your wife, sir.
She doesn't know where he is.
Ask her, sir.
Better get dressed. I don't imagine you're wearing that.
Dressed? What?
The christening.
Do you think Marcus Bannerman is a dad, though? Oh, my God, that means he slept with Edith West. I can feel my breakfast coming up. Do you think he did, really?
Oh, don't ask me. I'm not fond of any of this.
You shouldn't be laughing. It's awful. They've broken the law. It's dirty. They all stink. Oh, suit your face, Tick. It's the best working day of my life.
Hey, Stephen, he's come back.
He always does.
He's upstairs in the foyer.
Can't go in there. The cleaning's done. Ask him to go upstairs.
He's in the foyer.
What is it, Clive? What's he done? Is he in trouble? It's my fault for walking off. I should have stayed with him.
I'm the one that told you. I said, yeah, go on. Walk out with him. Give it a try. Can't do any harm.
Clive, if there's all wrong, I want to know.
I'm sorry, love. He's out there.
commission. Back to Germany. I suppose they're still clearing up.
You can't have. What? But you hated it. It drove you mad.
It was the only thing that ever made sense.
One argument. We had one argument and you're running away.
Even if you came back to me, Kate, what would we have?
I have come back. I never left.
Even then, what's it for? Marriage? A nice little picture book wedding, the same as our parents before us. An imitation. My mother and father. My own mother. And none of it's real. It's one big lie. Every second in the Grand. My entire life. Love. There's no such thing.
I love you.
Then grow up.
I do though, Stephen. I love you.
And I love you. But that's how it starts.
Brought her in, sir. Came inside, entrance, police and everything. Who? Edith West, sir. They're taking her upstairs. Live what? Here?
I lived there 3 months. She paid for it. Dr. Curzon, ask him. Find him and ask him. He went there, Mr. Bannerman. Almost found us. I was there. But tell him, Mr. Collins, tell him it's true.
Thank you, but I think my wife's a better judge of the origin of her own child. Ruth?
He's mine.
Excuse me, but whatever the facts, this woman should be at the police station. What's she doing here?
They're all his, Mr. Collins. He's paid them off, every last one of them.
Chief Constable, that's something of a slur on your reputation. As I told you, the woman's mad.
He's paid them.
I might be a layman, but even I know the procedure. Take her to the police station with the child that's rightfully hers.
Dr. Spencer.
I've got the papers. They're all signed, but they'll need verification.
I'll provide that.
That's not the family doctor. I've never seen that man in my life.
Chief Constable.
What are you doing? What's that paper?
The necessary documentation. It's all I need to have you committed to the county asylum.
You bastard! You filthy bastard!
Take her, Mr. Bannerman. You can't do this. I'm so sorry this has happened, sir. Well, you've got to stop this.
Thank you, John.
Better make a space. Pull the chairs back, make a space center of the room. Because there must be tons of it. Piles and piles of money to buy me off. But understand this. You could give me all the money on this earth and you won't silence me. I am not for sale. I won't let you do this. I'm going to stop you.
The car should be here, sir.
For God's sake, you can't keep that child.
I don't want to.
Then why have you sent that woman?
Everyone is arriving for this reception. Everyone. They're traveling the country to celebrate my child. And by God, they'll do it. The boy's good for one day. And I don't care. They can find him dead. You alongside him.
We could try again. I'll put it right. I'll conceive again. We could try.
Call the asylum. Book a room for 2. She's talking as though she actually was pregnant.
I was.
Oh, and I'll believe anything you say.
I carried the child for 6 months, a whole 6 months. The girl, she said she spent 3 months in my pay, just 3. She said so, you heard her.
You will have told her to say that.
Would you say that now? It wasn't my fault, I couldn't tell you. That's the only reason you married me, to bear children. But she died.
Girl?
Your daughter.
My child died and you didn't tell me.
I broke the conditions of our marriage, but I did all of this for you.
Where is she?
There was nothing we could do. I did try.
Where is she now?
I couldn't have told you.
Where?
She's gone, Max.
Where?
Burnt.
Cars, the christening gown.
It's over, sir. You know you can't get away with this. I'll talk to the guests. They won't even have to know. I'll make up some story.
The ceremony is going ahead. No wonder she died trapped inside you.
I did want her.
I guess we'll be waiting. On schedule, exactly as I planned. Ruth? Thank you for coming. And thank you for drinking me dry. Now, the last thing you need is a speech. We're here to celebrate. A new life in the world. Looks the same as ever, though. Mr. Collins, didn't I say get rid of those plants? My father bought them 40 years ago. Charles Marcus Bannerman, the firstborn. A clean slate. All those years ahead, the future. He's the future. 1 month old with the potential to be everything I'm not. But he can't. He's the past. All the things I have done. The child I deserve. Oh yes, he's mine. We made far more than a child together. We made our own world. A stinking, dirty world. All of it mine. I made you. I found you. And trapped you and turned you into this. I'm sorry. I never thought to help you. I'm helping you now. Get far away from me.
I'll never leave you.
I know. So I'm leaving. Dr. Spencer, he'll know what to do. Let her go. Give Edith West her child.
Thank you, sir.
Anything else? Mrs. Harvey, if the maids could pack, Mrs. Benham and I will be leaving. Separately.
What about the grand, sir?
Is that all you've got to care about, Jacob? It's up for sale.
To whom?
Offices. That's where the money is. Quick sale, they can turn it into offices. Jacob. Thank you.
Marcus.
Where will you go?
Think I might try the Midland.
It's being sold as fast as possible. Likely they're going to tear it down. It's the land they want, not the hotel. Nothing we can do about it. We'll give you references. Mrs. Harvey and I'll try and find you work.
There's nothing out there, sir. You've seen the unemployed queuing at the drill hole. Where are we going to go?
I don't know.
Mr. Collins, we give our lives to this place. It's all I've got left. They can't close it.
They can. And they have. Not unless we all chip together and find £80,000. Now, off you go. Leave the place tidy. Let's have the old girl looking her best.
let's get to work.
Yes, Miss Agnes.
You have just watched the last episode of this series here on WLIW 21. Tune in tomorrow night at 8 for a ride on the Great South Pacific Express on world-class trains. Then at 9, stay tuned for a fascinating look at a mechanical replacement for a failing heart on Nova, followed by International Dispatch at 10. It's all right here on WLIW 21. If you haven't seen EastEnders yet, this is what you're missing. Don't miss the show audiences around the world are raving about. Watch EastEnders.
The running gunfire could be heard throughout the area.
The rebels are being crushed, and Russian losses are small.
Intensive diplomacy sought to bring the two sides together.
This tragedy was inevitable. They knew it would happen, and it will happen again.
Officials examined their painfully thin bodies.
There's been no reports of casualties from the airstrikes. They developed a fierce rivalry.
There will be a meeting of the WLIW 21 Community Advisory Board on Wednesday, June 14th, 2000 at 4:30 p.m. at WLIW 21's administrative facility, 303 Sunnyside Boulevard, Plainview, New York. This meeting is open to the public.
They're palaces on wheels, elevated five-star hotels, and the ultimate way to travel. Join us for incredible scenery and excitement of the journey. Feel the need for speed on world-class trains. Thursday night at 8 on WLIW 21.
International Dispatch details an investigation into the deaths of over 100 Albanian men and boys in the village of Little Krusha, Kosovo, during the 1999 conflict. The report uses home videos, eyewitness accounts of the apparent massacre, and forensic evidence to identify prime suspects and track them down in Serbia.
Thursday night at 10 on WLIW 21.
Corporate support is necessary in public television today because there has been a significant decrease in funding by the various government entities. I think it's pretty much an agreed upon fact that the TV programming that is presented by PBS is very wholesome, it's informative, it's educational, and in many cases quite captivating. So that being part of the corporate sector, Waldner's, among other significant contributors in the corporate world, have determined that this is an important way for us to give back. I'd like to recommend that other CEOs consider donating significant dollars to WLIW so that we can continue to provide the type of wholesome entertainment that WLIW is noted for in the tri-state market, and that those contributions would enable WLIW to continue to bring forth those programs to our local area.
To underwrite a WLIW 21 program, call Chris Ogden in our New York office at 212-974-2121 or Tracy Guidry in our Long Island office at 516-367-2100.
Hello, I'm Josephine Tewson, inviting you to join me on Friday nights for Keeping Up Appearances here on WLIW 21.
Hello, I'm Geoffrey Palmer from the series As Time Goes By, and I'm asking you to join me here on Channel 21. As Time Goes By is an amusing story about a 1950s love affair rekindled after 38 years. And I'm pleased that WLIW 21 is presenting every episode of this popular British comedy. If you've been watching, thanks. If you haven't, make a point to tune in. You might enjoy it. As time goes by, on Fridays here on WLIW 21.
I believe WLIW is very important to the tri-state area. Myself, I was born on the other side of the river. I now live in New Jersey, and it's great to look at programming that comes out of Long Island that really talks about what's happening in the community and other issues that are important to the tri-state area, as well as the educational program and the fun things that WLIW brings to me and to my family. As a sponsor of the Italian-American program, of course, we enjoy watching what happens in the Italian community. But the other parts of the melting pot that I grew up in Brooklyn, about the Polish community, the Jewish community, the Greek community, and having insights into the cultural aspects of how these other immigrants grew up in the areas that I lived in is just a wonderful experience to look at from someone that lived and grew up in the New York area. I think the community, the business community, must keep up their end and help fund to bring great programming to the tri-state area and PBS in general.
Johann Strauss. Andre Rieu. Experience the artistry and the splendor when Andre Rieu brings you 100 years of Strauss.
Saturday night at 7 on WLIW 21. Join us for a mystifying aerial adventure over one of the most beautiful countries in the world. Glide over the famous Leaning Tower of Pisa. Float quietly by the spectacular city of Venice and witness a bird's-eye view of the magnificent Alps. Tune in and experience Visions of Italy, Northern style. Saturday night at 8:30 on WLIW 21.
Outraged by the murder of 1,500 civilians by German pilots in the village of Guernica during the Spanish Civil War, Pablo Picasso struck back in the best way he knew. Working feverishly in his Paris studio over a period of 6 weeks, Picasso created his masterpiece of social protest, a 25-foot-long mural entitled Guernica. Painting is not done to decorate apartments, he said. It is an instrument of war against the enemy.
This Millennium Minute has been made possible by the National Endowment for the Humanities.
Paul Anka has been entertaining audiences for 5 decades.
I'm just a lonely boy.
And written some of the most memorable songs of our time.
And they called it Puppy Love.
Join us for Paul Anka, Night of a Lifetime.
My way. Thank you.
It rocks, it rolls, it soothes, and it grooves. The world's greatest jazz, classical, pop, and rock pianists take the stage by storm in an extraordinary tribute to the piano's 300th birthday. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime concert with host Billy Joel. Piano Grand, a Smithsonian celebration.
Sunday night at 9 on WLIW 21.
The bagpipe. Its melodic drones have dominated the Scottish landscapes for centuries. Now discover how this ancient Celtic instrument was once called the Great War Pipe of the North. Watch Bagpipe, Instrument of War.
say so. Morning. What are you doing up so early? We're out of milk. Well, we've been out of milk before and you made do with toast. So, what do you want me to say? First day of the rest of my life. Look, Tony, don't get mixed up in anything too, well, you know, controversial. I'm only a trainee on the Wolford Gazette, remember? Yeah. See ya. So, morning, Mark. There's no need to shout. Beautiful morning, mate. So you won a lottery or something? Depends which way you look at it.
Tiffany said they got this machine, they put it in your belly and you can see the baby's heartbeat.
Has it got a heart?
Of course it has, he's a person.
Already?
Yes, got fingers, toes, long.
Oh, I didn't realise.
Yeah, it's tiny, but it's all there. Our baby.
Where's the crocodile gone? Where's he gone? Come on, then. Come on. Where's your toy? Wait, no. No, they're Mummy's. Goodbye. Oh, come on, let's say goodbye. Mummy's got you.
Morning.
How'd you sleep?
Yeah, fine, thanks. What?
No pangs of conscience keeping you awake then?
What is this?
You didn't go see Kathy yesterday.
No.
Why not?
Look, I don't have to answer to you, all right? Look, I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, Mum. It's just... Well, I'm always the bad guy, ain't I? People looking at me, criticising me, judging me.
You should have gone to see her.
Look, I know, all right? But I'll go today. Definitely. I will.
There's a big boy. In you go. Oh, there we go. Right, I better get you fed, eh?
Claire? Claire?
What?
Why are you being like this?
Like what?
All I did was to ask
You're always
you
going on!
to pick your dirty clothes up off the floor. Is it so unreasonable?
I wish you just...
What? What?
Get out of my face!
Claire!
There you go. Cheers.
Right.
Remind me now to mix my drinks again, will you?
Headache?
Oh, whatever gave you that idea?
Yeah, one white coffee.
Look, I don't think this is going to be good enough. I'm going to have to nip back to the house and take some. I'll never make it through the day.
Go on, I'll watch this one.
Ruth, see those men at the end of the street?
What men? Under the... Where?
Oh, must be seeing things.
Cheers. Well, have you sorted a guest list yet?
Not exactly, no.
Got any idea of numbers?
Well, there hasn't been any time to talk about it.
Better get a move off, Barry. Weddings don't organise themselves.
Yeah, I know that. It's just that Vanessa's so busy, you know?
Come on in. Excellent.
Hey, Kath, you look better today.
Do I? Well, I slept better last night. No, but that's it. Ray had a good night, too.
Oh! This is much more together.
Yeah. I'm just having a coffee. Do you want one?
Oh, love one.
Well, it's up to me, isn't it? I can either let all this get me down, or... Do you know, I might even go into work later.
Steady on, don't go mad.
I really thought I was, you know, for a day or two. Going mad, I mean. But
what, love?
Oh, now I feel more like myself. So, do you want your dance last night?
You don't want to know about that.
Yes, I do.
We got slaughtered.
I thought you said there'd be a walkover.
Okay, so I was wrong. We need you back on the team.
Not just yet, eh?
When?
Not yet, but not too long. Have you noticed anybody hanging around?
Who?
Oh, a couple of blokes.
No.
Oh, it's probably in my head. You should be asleep.
I won't be able to.
Why not?
This meeting this afternoon
There's nothing to worry about.
hasn't stopped you.
Yeah, I know. Got a pair, eh? Enjoying yourself?
Definitely.
Max, you know that job this afternoon, the opening of the leisure centre?
Yeah, what about it?
Right, if Tony comes with me, carries my equipment.
Well, can't you manage your own notebook?
Well, observation, then. He's supposed to be a trainee, isn't he?
Nice try, Polly, but no.
Well, I did ask.
Is this the leisure centre that Cranwell built?
Could be.
The sweetener after the incinerator? Councillor Dixon's little baby, eh?
Clever boy.
How'd you wangle that job?
Simple, I volunteered.
Who exactly is coming to see us this afternoon?
Police liaison officer or something.
Police, this, solicitor, that. I get confused.
Tell me about it.
How do you do?
Yeah, not too bad, you?
Fine.
Oh, well, I feel better if I could find a place to live.
Oh, no luck yet.
I've seen loads of flats. They're either small, nasty and expensive, or quite attractive, definitely possible, and completely extortionate.
Yeah, what about David's old place?
Where?
Next door to Kathy and Phil's.
Is it empty?
Yeah, they're moving to Cornwall. I didn't think about that before.
Yeah, thanks for the tip. I'll look into it.
All right. See you later, Alan.
Yes, sir.
Bye. Bye.
What are you doing here?
What sort of a welcome's that?
I thought you was ill.
Oh, I'm better now.
Glad to see you.
I'm glad to be back.
Good luck.
Don't know what I'm going to say.
Just tell the truth. You want it back.
Yeah.
Oh, Phil's gonna see Catherine.
About time.
He doesn't need that.
Sometimes you've got to say what you think.
Right. He might need some help.
What are you saying?
Go with him.
He's got to sort this one out for himself. Getting used to being on your own, it can't be easy.
No.
I mean, you seem so on top of everything in Paris.
Thanks. Yeah, it's funny how things unravel so quickly.
I'll tell you, if Bianca walks out on me, I don't think I'd manage it.
I don't think that's ever going to happen. You can tell you two are made for each other.
We got our first check-up at the hospital today. Can't wait.
Well, don't get too excited. First one's always a bit boring, you know, blood test, forms.
No, I don't care. No one can keep me away.
It's not a very good time for me and Jack to turn up on the doorstep, is it?
Well, I would have been upset if you'd gone to anyone else.
Thank you. Not bad for a big brother. And I promise I will make an effort to help out. In fact, I'll tidy the whole flat.
Don't be silly, there's no need.
No, I will. From top to bottom, it'll be a pleasure. I'll see you later. If I don't get to the supermarket and stock up, me and Ben are going to starve. You sure you don't mind?
It's no worries, Kath. I didn't expect you in the first place.
Thanks, Mick. Hi, how are you? Have a nice time. Yeah, bye, thanks.
Hi, Kath. I was just coming to see you.
Oh, what's all this?
Isn't a man allowed to be nice to his wife? I'll get it. Got it, Rick? Yeah, she's here. It's your dad. Don't take any of his nonsense.
Right. You all right, Dad?
I'm sorry, Kath. I should have called it. I just didn't know where I was half the time. And, I thought I was going mad.
Really?
Yeah. And then, I met this old bloke who could speak a bit of English. Oh, he sat down by the river. He talks about you. And when I woke up in the morning, he'd taken all my money.
And that's why you've come back?
No. I've come back because I love you. And I need you. Kath, I'm sorry. Really, I am.
Go upstairs and get yourself some clean clothes. You can take any suitcase you want.
What?
If you ring me later, we'll arrange a time for you to see Ben.
What, you chucking me out?
That's right.
But, yeah, I'm gonna go back to counselling. I'm off the booze.
What do you want? A medal?
Kath, please, talk to me.
I can't think of anything worth saying.
We've got to talk.
No. It's over. Give the door a good slam on your way out.
Dad phoned me again this morning.
I'm not sure I want to hear this.
Listen, when we left yesterday, he had another visitor. His landlord. He's chucking him out.
Yeah, well, that's the risk you take when you don't pay your rent.
Listen, I was wondering...
Hey, you're not going to ask if he can come and stay with me?
Yeah, but you've got to say...
Yeah, I've also got Tony's mum and Tony's sister. We're full.
What did your old man want?
Just going to see how I was.
Maybe after something.
No, I don't think so. I'll talk to Grant later.
There you go. Cheers. Yeah, I phoned the printer this morning. About the wedding invitations.
Good.
They asked me how many we wanted.
Have we done a list yet?
Well, no, you've been busy and...
Oh, sorry. Not tonight. I'll do my list, you do yours. We'll work out numbers, all right?
Yeah, great.
Hey, can I have the usual from Mark, and I'll have a wee whiskey.
Those little ones at the nursery driving you to drink, are they?
No, more like this big kid.
Oi.
Well, you were on good form last night. Oh, you should have been here. I don't think I've ever seen him laugh so much. Him and that Ricky's sister.
Diane?
I thought he was going to split his trousers.
What were you laughing at?
I can't even remember that. Well, time for one more, I think.
And then another afternoon, nose to the grindstone.
You don't really think I want to spend the afternoon in the new sports centre with a crowd of men in suits?
And sipping champagne and eating dainty little sandwiches.
Now, Peggy, you know it's not all fun. Businessmen has got a network. Feels back.
Oh, I won't be sick.
Scotch, George. Cheers.
You're back soon. How'd you get on? Come upstairs. I'll make you a cup of tea.
There you go.
Oh, so cheese and tomato.
I'll get myself next time. Where are you going anyway?
Sports centre, I told you.
A bit early, ain't you?
I want to soak up the atmosphere.
BLT. What's up? So, how are you getting on this morning? I'm enjoying being back. Great. Cheers. Oh, Tony, you got a minute? Yeah, Max? No sugar. Lots of milk. Yes, Max.
It was in her eyes. She's never looked at me like that before. They were dead. She's cut me out.
She can't cut you out. You're her husband. Your Ben's dead.
I mean nothing to her.
Oh, that's right, Phil. Give in. Feel sorry for yourself. You can get her back. You know you can. The real question is, do you want her back?
Yeah.
Then you'll have to start fighting.
Am I neglecting you?
No.
Yeah. About other things on my mind.
What things?
Oh, well, things not important.
Vanessa, we're going to be married. We can talk about anything.
Well, it's just it was going to be my wedding present to you.
What was?
I had this deal going. If it had worked out, my commissioner had paid for a really classy honeymoon. I want to see your face when I hand you the ticket.
You're some woman to know that. But honestly, I don't care if we go to Skegness, as long as I've got you.
Got a good feeling about this flat. I think it's meant to be.
What's this?
Michael's looking for a place for him and his son.
I didn't know you had a son.
Yeah, well, I'm not exactly been the best dad in the world, but I'm about to change.
So how old is he?
16. Perhaps it's too late. What do you think?
No, it's never too late.
So what happened to this deal of yours then?
I don't want to bore you with work.
No, tell me. Please, Vanessa.
Okay. It's this hotel on the south coast. I've got one investor who can put in 75%. Problem is finding the other 25. I've had 2 punters lined up. The second one fell out yesterday. I only got 3 weeks before my option runs out.
So how much are you short?
35,000.
Yeah, some shortfall.
Yeah. They say this place is probably worth 9 or maybe 10 times what they're asking.
You're joking. You really think there's a chance of turning 35 grand into 350?
No, Barry. Is that your league?
Not necessarily.
Any spare cash you've got, I want you saving it for me and our kids.
You want kids?
2 girls and a boy. I've even got some names lined up if you're interested.
Go upstairs, will you? He might talk to you.
I ain't got anything to say.
Please, Grant.
Why?
Because I'm asking you to.
All right, finish this off. Get out of my face. That's what she said.
It's just words.
Yeah, but why those words? Do you think one of the other girls could have said it to her?
It's possible.
I mean, you read about kids being bullied at school.
There's no evidence she's been bullied.
And the parents don't know anything about it until it's too late.
You get yourself in a state.
She's turning into a stranger.
She's turning into a woman. Hi, John. You going to this PTA meeting next week?
Sorry?
Well, it's something I'd like to get involved with, but I'm a bit tight for time at the moment. I only thought if you was going, you could let me know what was going on.
What meeting?
Well, I saw you brought him a letter yesterday.
I don't know anything about it.
Oh, right. Oh, well, never mind then.
See ya. What meeting?
I don't know.
Why doesn't she want me to go?
You jump into conclusions, Nigel.
What about this letter then?
Well, maybe she lost it.
Yeah, maybe. Well, what are you saying?
What I think is she just needs a bit of time and a bit of space to grow up.
Time and space.
Yeah, and she needs to know you're always going to be there for her if she needs you.
I wonder what this meeting at school's
Oh,
about.
relax, Nigel, and enjoy the ride and be grateful.
Grateful?
That she's so normal.
Come to glow.
Mum told me you were back.
She cut me dead. No. Don't bother denying it. You've always wanted to...
Stop right there.
She wasn't even angry. But then you don't waste your anger on someone you don't care about, is that it? I said, is that it? She's not angry because she don't care. I could have fallen in that river in Paris and she wouldn't care.
Why should she care about you?
Because she's married to me.
You'll have to do better than that.
I just want her to be angry.
Why? Because it'll make you feel better. You took a knife, you stuck it in her guts and you twisted it.
Never.
And now you expect her to want to make you feel better. Do me a favour.
There you go. Huh? One happy wee boy. Has he been okay? Oh, he's been laughing all morning. Yeah, you must have put something in his porridge.
When the doctor started talking about expected date of delivery, it felt real to me then.
Yes, when he asked me what kind of birth I wanted, then I realised it's really going to happen.
I can't wait for the scan.
Hope you ain't going to faint on that day.
I didn't faint today.
Only because I caught you.
All right, so I don't like needles.
It was my arm he was sticking it in, not yours.
Oh, I can't believe how much blood they took.
He's a lovely baby.
Yeah, he is.
Must be funny having a little one at your age. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it does feel funny sometimes.
Didn't mean to be rude.
But most of the time, I just feel very lucky.
Lucky. Yeah.
So hormones, what do they do exactly?
Well, they make you silly and difficult.
Anything else?
When you think no one understands you.
Yeah, I feel like that sometimes.
What's the joke?
Oh, nothing. Do you fancy a video?
No, thanks.
I'll shut up shop soon, come home, cook you some tea.
I'll make myself some toast.
I've got some chicken nuggets in the freezer.
I like toast.
Toast, okay. Listen, what's this about a meeting at school next week?
How do you know about that?
Sonia brought a letter home.
Oh, I lost mine. It's not important anyway. Nigel, about this morning.
What about it?
Well, if I said about the clothes...
Yeah?
Maybe I was a bit...
A bit what?
You know. Well, I'm going home to tidy up now anyway.
I've already done it.
Oh, there was no need to. Oh, I'll see you later.
Was that an apology?
I think so.
I'll never get the hang of this hormone business.
So, what do you think, eh?
Bit quiet around here, eh?
Well, it has its moments. Oh, here comes the agent now.
Thanks for coming around. It's been a help talking to you. You're welcome. Bye-bye. See ya.
Feel any happier?
A little. You?
Well, if she's right, then they'll take her care of Billy in court. That's what matters.
Yeah. When Bianca was 8 years old, she was practically a grown-up. But Billy, he's still a baby. I don't want this to change him.
It's changing all the time, love.
Yeah, but I don't have to like it, do I?
Carol.
You just missed her. Her and Alan was just in here with the kids, but they just left to catch a movie.
All right.
Anything important?
Nah, I just wanted to thank her, that's all. Cup of tea to celebrate? Mineral water, please. Chilled.
You bet.
This is my son, Matthew.
All right.
All right.
How you doing? So what you celebrating? Your numbers on the lottery just come up?
Better. We found somewhere to live.
Yeah, what sort of place?
It's just a flat. Yeah, but it's a really good flat, isn't it?
Yes, Daddy's fine.
2 cups of tea and 4 buns to take away, please.
Coming up.
Not enough. Hi. How's it going? I'm all right, thanks. Kathy and I have just been talking about the joys of motherhood.
Oh, yeah?
Put the kids first. That's the bottom line as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I reckon you're right.
Sex.
Who is Corky Romano? A vocal stylist. A lover of animals. Friend to the little man. And the last man you'd send to infiltrate the FBI.
Man down!
Corky Romano. Rated PG-13. Starts Friday, October 12th.
So did you win?
When?
Cyberloot! Get a gallon of milk. Peel the sticker off the cap. You have a combined 1 in 5 chance to get EA video games, free music, or EA video game discounts online.
Cool.
Cyberloot on cabs and in stores now.
Levi's Super Low Jeans.
I want the world to know. First class, baby.
Hey! How much for that dog?
Play Cash is King at Burger King for a chance at great prizes from tasty food to a cool $1,000,000. With a 1 in 3 chance to win, the odds are on your side.
What's up, dog?
I want to do more than just fight a few signs of aging. I want to stop it in its tracks.
New Total Effects with UV protection. Fights 7 signs of aging and helps prevent UV damage to collagen and elastin. Total Effects from Olay. Now with UV protection.
Fox Monday. For weeks, the 8 remaining singles have been friends and lovers.
It's a little more intimate between everyone.
But now, with only 3 episodes left and a cash prize at stake,
this is gonna get real stressful.
The gloves are coming off.
I know you're a weasel. I can't stand people like you.
All new Love Cruise at 9, 8 Central Fox Monday.
Good evening, I'm Harry Martin. Coming up tonight at 10, nearly 4 weeks after terrorists brought down the World Trade Center, America strikes back. Word of the attack spread quickly through the city. How safe are we here? And why the Giants were kept in the dark as the missiles were flying. These stories and more for you tonight at 10.
Looking for something tasty? Then hurry into McDonald's for the Mickey D's Dollar Menu. With so many great choices, each just $1, there's something for everyone.
Presenting the all-new Mercury Mountaineer with a brilliant third-row seat. Fold it down and it disappears, yielding a cavernous amount of cargo space. Raise it and 7 adults can sit comfortably for the most third-row leg and headroom in its class. The Mercury Mountaineer. Ingenuity builds cities. Now it brings you an SUV.
Now get 0.0% financing on the all-new 2002 Mountaineer at your Mercury dealer.
Hello, Amala. Have you heard the latest on the portable stereos? That the foam earpiece is a prime breeding ground for bacteria. So, if you still insist on walking around with them, you may want to take an antibiotic.
Verizon Long Distance. One less thing to worry about.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
Verizon.
Eat the chicken! Love the chicken! They're plump, they're tasty, they're new Mighty Wings! The newest way to love the chicken! So dip them, eat them, love them! New Mighty Wings!
So now I've got to go and spread the love!
This fall, it's like a breath of fresh air. Because Fox is unleashing the most outrageous hour of comedy on TV.
Absadoodle.
It all starts with a new season of Family Guy.
That's some poker face you've got. Years of practice, boys.
Then,
I'm the man of La Mancha.
take a peek at the show TV Guide calls the season's most hilarious new comedy. Get ready for the tick.
Look, a secret message from my teeth.
It's groundbreaking comedy coming this fall on Fox.
After he's released his manhood. Now that is a medical fact, and the reason for that
Where the hell did it go?
On your ear. You have something on your ear. Is that hair gel?
How did you manage to stay single all these years?
Actually, I did almost get married once.
Come on, let's go.
This isn't just an ordinary day. This is the best hair day of my life. I just used amazing new Clairol Renewal 5X with its 5 fabulous conditioning agents. Now my hair is stronger, shinier, and 88% healthier. Can you believe this hair? Now I'm going to the board meeting, and I don't even work here. She shampooed her way to the top. New Clairol Renewal 5X shampoos and conditioners. Why just shampoo when you can renew?
And Cal Ripken joins the 3,000 hit club.
Run number 400 for Cal Ripken. Runs third as Dan waves him home.
A new consecutive game record.
Baseball's new iron.
Dad? Dad? Ready to go?
Yeah.
We call this the Mike Phillips Hall of Fame. I'm a personal fitness trainer, and I feel the Ford Explorer offers agility, balance, and a lot of heart. Everybody assumes that Mike's driving because Mike's Explorer seats 7. Wild bunch of guys. See, that's me right there. You can say I do every sport, well, almost every sport.
Boys will be boys, let's face it.
The 2002 Explorer combines space, power, and attitude. Sheer perfection.
Now through Monday at Zales, we're having a diamond sale where you can save up to 50% and more throughout the store. Like this 6-carat diamond bracelet, just $9.99, our lowest price ever. At Zales, the diamond store.
The first time they took you to the edge of temptation. This time, they'll take you beyond.
I have no idea what she's doing with this guy. I'm shaking right now.
Temptation 2 premieres Wednesday, November 7th on Fox.
Toyota Audition Hotline.
Hi, it's Charlie, your Toyota client. Forget finding a spokesman. Our 5-day Columbus weekend sale is on, and the cars are the stars. Like the reinvented '02 Camry. Bigger, roomier, more power, and more safety features than ever. And starting at $19 and change, it's priced less than last year's Camry. We've got a bunch of them in just in time for the big Columbus event. And we're dealing. We can afford to. We're giving you the month off with no fee.
Can you afford not to get to your Toyota dealer's Columbus weekend event?
Feel the joy. Call 1-888-740-2960 now. Sign up for 1 year of any Total Choice programming package and you'll get a free DirecTV system and free standard professional installation. Get access to over 225 channels, all in 100% digital quality picture and sound.
Do you have college sports?
You have car shows?
And figure skating?
And football. Football lovers rejoice. Call to get NFL Sunday Ticket and see up to 13 games every Sunday. That's more than 200 games in the regular season. Order now and we'll even give you 4 free months of our best programming package.
Wow. Hey, no cuts.
Get the best value in home entertainment delivered right to your door. Call 1-888-740-2960 now.
So your truck doesn't play any song? No.
It's official. Ford is offering 0% financing on everything. Ford drives America. And right now, we're leading the way with America's best sellers and America's best values. 0% for 5 full years on every 2001 car, including Ford Focus, Ford Taurus, Ford Windstar, and the American legend Ford Mustang. 0% means you pay no interest for 5 full years, and that will save you thousands. Act now. Ford drives America. Visit your tri-state quality Ford store.
Monday is great fall fixes.
Easy ways to winterize your home. Plus your early morning forecast. That's on Good Day Monday.
Starting at 6 a.m.
Right here on Fox 5.
Fox Tuesday, it's the party to end all parties.
What do you want them to do? Have the party in the street?
They puke in the street, the city cleans it up.
And look who gets lucky.
Given the chance, I'll put out something fierce.
All new That 70s Show. Vince. The New York Times calls Undeclared the season's best new comedy.
How did you get so smart?
I read like 8 or 9 books a week.
Wow.
Also do a lot of speed.
Will Ferrell guest stars on an all-new Undeclared. It all starts at 8/7 Central, Fox Tuesday.
a rectangle about an inch or so in from the outside edge all the way around this, especially on the end right here.
Okay.
Hey, guys?
Thank you.
Go for it. The caulk will provide a weather-tight seal between the flange and the framing, the sill, and the threshold. It's also great for other things. Hey, I always say, you got to put a little fun into home improvement.
That's right.
This sentiment will remain Bill and Barbara's little secret, something they'll perhaps recall each time they step inside. Now tip it up very slowly. Very slowly. There we go. I'm going to step inside because I want to be sure we're centered. Hold it right there. Hold it. Good, good. Looking great, guys. I hammer a single nail through the flange to hold the door frame in place, while we use a level to make sure the sides are perfectly vertical or plumb. Then the three of us hammer in the rest of the nails. Finally, we replace the door casings just as the chill of a brisk fall evening rolls in off the lake. Well, there we go. You have got a door.
We do. A beautiful door.
Yeah, 3 panes of glass. That cold air can come right off that lake, hit that glass, bounce right back again.
And
you're
we'll
going to
be
cozy.
toasty warm.
You certainly will.
We had quite a job. I was a little concerned when I saw that rotted wood down there. You've done a nice job.
Hey,
Good work.
It was teamwork.
It
Come
was
on,
teamwork.
It was teamwork.
All that hard preparation
What do you
made
say,
for well-framed and nice-looking door.
What do you say we team up and have some dinner?
I'd love to.
Okay. Well, that lake wind may be blowing outside, but we've certainly eliminated the wind chill factor in here. A toast to new friends, a cozy home, and a job well done. Now here's a simple paint stir you can make in seconds from a wire hanger. Start by snipping off the hook. Then bend the wire into a zigzag shape. Then cut off the hanger, put it in a drill, and go ahead and stir. The great thing about this is it's disposable. When you're finished, just toss it out. No need to clean up. Up next, a house call 19th century style, as I discover how folks created their own wallpaper back in the 1800s.
Ron Hazelton's House Calls is being brought to you by Lowe's Home Improvement Warehouse.
Oh, there's no place like home for the holidays.
Lowe's brings home improvement home for the holidays with over 250 name brand appliances in stock. Take one home today or we'll deliver it tomorrow. We'll even haul your old one away. Use your Lowe's card and there are 0 payments, 0 finance charges until June. And Lowe's promises low prices every day, guaranteed.
You can't beat home, sweet home.
That's improving home improvement.
It's a little something I've done every night since I was a kid. Empty my pocket change into this old jar. It's never much, just what's left after I break $1. And I never thought I could get quality life insurance with my spare change.
Neither did I, until I saw a commercial for the Colonial Penn Insurance Program. Imagine people our age getting life insurance at such an affordable rate.
If you're between 50 and 85, call now for free information on life insurance. This guaranteed acceptance life insurance is easy on your budget and just as easy to get. Now, there's no medical exam to take, no health questions will be asked. You know, for about 25 cents a day, you can have the protection to help cover your final expenses, and you cannot be turned down for any reason. This coverage cannot be canceled as long as you pay your premiums. Your premium will never increase, and your benefit will never decrease due to age. Plus, your coverage builds cash value. That's money you can borrow against. You know, the average cost of a funeral today is over $5,000. And that can be a big burden for anyone to leave for their loved ones. I'm doing this commercial because I believe in the Colonial Penn Insurance Program. It's easy and affordable to get the coverage you need. Call now for free information and a free gift.
All I did was make a phone call, and all of my questions about the Colonial Penn Insurance Program were answered.
It couldn't have been any easier, and we both got the coverage we should have had for years now.
Mm-hmm. With change to spare.
Call toll-free 1-800-231-1758 to receive free information in the mail about this valuable life insurance. Call 1-800-231-1758 or please visit our website at colonialpenn.com. There's no risk or obligation. That number again is 1-800-231-1758. The call is free, and so is this handy guide to Social Security. You can reach us at 1-800-231-1758 or at colonialpenn.com. Call now.
Cooperstown, New York may be famous for baseball, but the town also features a couple of historic attractions that I just had to check out. One is the Farmers Museum. Located on the site of a former dairy farm, this living museum is dedicated to 19th century rural America. Along with exhibits and artifacts that are housed in this century-old barn, the museum features 12 historic buildings, relocated here from the surrounding area. They form a true-to-life 19th century farm community, where even the games are from another era. The Farmers Museum also houses the American Paper Staining Manufactory, where artisan Wendy Weeks creates wallpaper using 19th century paint and block print techniques. Hey, Wendy.
Hi, Ron.
In the 1800s, long rolls of paper were not available. So our first step is to glue individual sheets together to form a roll. Okay,
Very good,
last
Ron.
seam, huh?
Very good.
That's incredible. One long strip of wallpaper. Then we paint it green, the base color of our soon-to-be wallpaper. Now it's time to create the pattern.
This is called a sieve, and what it is basically is a felt that's sitting on a canvas coated like a canoe. It is sitting in a trough of water, so I'm having some buoyancy to the bottom of this felt.
Yeah.
This is basically a stamp pad, and I have a block here that we're going to use. This is an 1830s wallpaper pattern, and this will be the first block that we're going to use with white paint.
So you're going to
So
put
what
the
we're
paint
going
on
to do
the
is
felt?
put the paint on the felt and saturate it, like I said, very much like a stamp pad.
Darn, look at this. Wendy applies paint to the wood block by tapping it a few times on the felt. Then she presses it onto a long roll of paper.
Bridge is going to come over across the block, and we're going to press it with a long lever against the post of this.
Would this happen, for any chance, be the lever I'm leaning on right now?
I think it is.
Get out of your way.
Now, most apprentices would never do that in front of the master, but we'll give it a try.
Okay, I'm sorry. It'll never happen again. Wow,
Okay,
this is kind
now,
of...
if you would like, go all the way to the end of the
So it takes
lever
this
and
much
press down.
pressure to make this work?
That's right.
Just push down once?
Yes, that sounds good. Let's see what it looks like.
You want that sort of creaky
Well,
sound?
you're stronger than I am, so.
I'm heavier. So should I put this
Now
back
bring
over
it
here?
back against the...
I don't want to do anything, unless I'm instructed to, because I am, after all, the apprentice here.
Back to the cradle. There you are. Very gently bring it up.
Straight up?
Straight up. Excellent.
Wow.
Beautiful job.
Now, explain to me why we have these
Registration pins.
Registration pins?
That is allowing for me to know where to set the block down again.
Okay.
You have the pin that has left a dot in the beginning of the pattern and one at the end. It'll be this dot that will be used to continue the pattern down the length of the paper.
Okay, so what? So this dot we'll place on top of this dot, and that makes sure that everything looks continuous.
That's right. Good, beautiful.
So this is our second block here, right?
Correct. This is the second block. For every color on the wallpaper pattern, you usually have another block of wood. So this is going to be the second image produced on your paper. Oh, beautiful. That's a beautiful shot. It's great.
That looks great.
This really is a lost art, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And we're very happy to be doing this at the Farmers Museum to revive this lost art.
As I look around the American Paper Staining Manufactory, it's abundantly clear just how creative, skilled, and patient the artisans of centuries past truly were. Coming up, this future do-it-yourselfer could use some storage space for his favorite collection. So I lend a hand building an underbed storage unit. Hey, I like this, huh?
Ron Hazelton's House Calls is being brought to you by Lowe's Home Improvement Warehouse.
Oh, there's no place like home for the holidays.
Lowe's brings home improvement home for the holidays. With over 250 name brand appliances in stock. Take one home today or we'll deliver it tomorrow. We'll even haul your old one away. Use your Lowe's card and there are zero payments, zero finance charges until June. And Lowe's promises low prices every day guaranteed.
You can't beat home, sweet home.
That's improving home improvement.
Nature made it. Minwax makes it beautiful with rich wood stains and long-lasting protective finishes. Turning a house into a beautiful home is as easy as turning to Minwax. Nature made it. Minwax makes it beautiful with rich wood stains and long-lasting protective finishes. Turning a house into a beautiful home is as easy as turning to Minwax.
Save up to 80% buying Factory Direct. The Jewelry Factory makes most of their jewelry in their state-of-the-art factory, imports their diamonds direct, and guarantees the lowest price. Compare Tiffany's 1-carat platinum band for $5,800 with the Jewelry Factory's for $1,500. 1-carat hearts are $199, 2-carat bracelets $349, 1-carat studs $399. The Jewelry Factory has a huge selection and guarantees all the jewelry they make to appraise for at least double. Buy Factory Direct, the Jewelry Factory in Hackensack.
Isn't it great to record your favorite TV show and watch it later? When it works. Well, if you can't or won't record, let the VCR Copilot take over. The easiest, fastest way to record your favorite TV show. No more confusing menus, no more complicated manuals. Just pick the channel you want to record, and with the Copilot, it's as easy as 1, 2, 3. 1, pick the day. 2, set the start time. 3, set the stop time. That's it. And for your favorite soap operas, set the VCR Copilot once and it will record every day at the exact same time. So no more worries. Go wherever you want, whenever you want. It works with any VCR and starts recording the exact same time and day you pick. It's that easy. Your grandmother can do it, your kids can do it, even you can do it. If you can tell time, you can program your VCR. The VCR Copilot.
The VCR Copilot's available at Kmart, CVS, Eckerd, and Ames.
Now say, have you looked under your bed lately? Now, perhaps there's nothing under there. But if you're like me, you'll find a dozen or so boxes storing everything from board games to irreplaceable snapshots. Well, today, I'm going to show you a better way to use that space with the help of a young friend of mine, Jonathan McCleary. Hi, Jonathan. How are you?
Pretty good today.
I understand that you're quite a do-it-yourselfer. You've done quite a few projects on your own, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Like what?
Well, I put the gardens in the backyard, and then we put a pond in the middle of one. Inside, we made the entertainment center, the model mahogany boat, and my desks.
You did all these by yourself?
Me and my dad do them all.
So you're pretty handy with tools, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
And I also know that you are quite a Legos guy. You got a lot of Legos in your collection, and you build a lot of things with them. So I was thinking about building an under-the-bed storage unit that you could just pull out when you wanted to get at your Legos. How does that sound to you?
I would like that.
You'd like it?
Yeah.
Come on over here. I want to show you the sketch I drew up. See what you think about this. All right? Basically, what we've got here is a big box to go under your bed. You know what the dimensions are? How much room do you have top from the floor to the bottom of the bed?
6.5 inches.
Okay, so we got to make sure that the whole thing is not any higher than that, a little bit less for clearance. Jonathan takes to my power miter saw like he's been using it for years. He's cutting all the 1x6s that will be used for the sides of our storage unit. Alrighty, well, we've got our sides cut to length now. What we've got to do is cut next the joints on the end. And this is the joint that I'd like to use, Jonathan. This has got sort of a rabbit cut in the ends of both pieces, and it's going to interlock just like this. Okay? And I'm going to have you cut these on the table saw. I've set this up. You know what this is, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
Potato blade.
Yeah, you know a lot. You know that. This is actually 3 blades that are, as you know, stacked up together to make a really wide blade. And we're going to pass the lumber over it like this, and that's how we're going to make that cutout. After cutting the rabbets on the ends, we switch to a narrower blade and cut grooves along the length of each board. Later, we'll slide the bottom section of our storage unit into these grooves.
Well, Ron, we're going to glue this thing together and make it happen.
We are?
Yes. I know.
I'm going to be out of a job here in a few months. You just watch this. Okay, so you've got your glue brush.
Got my glue
We
brush.
got our joints all cut over here.
You got your glue brush?
I got my glue brush. And what we want to do is we want to paint glue on this rabbit joint that we cut here. Right now we're going to tip this up. Okay, now this one goes to the outside. Get this clamp. Put this right on the joint there.
Right on the joint?
And for the moment. Now we're going to nail this joint closed. With the 3 sides attached together, it's time to install our 1/4-inch plywood bottom. And just slip this right into that groove that we cut earlier. See it? I'll hold it and you can slide.
think it's in all the way.
Uh-huh. I like that. It sounded good, didn't it? Like it was solid. All right, now we can put our last side on here. It's beginning to look like an underbed storage unit.
You want to put a little glue in here?
Right. No, I'm not going to glue the bottom. I don't usually glue my bottoms in. Sometimes they expand and contract. Did you find that funny? Okay, now we're going to cut the wheels. And to do that, we're going to use this machine called a drill press and this tool here called a hole saw. You know why they call it a hole saw?
Because it cuts holes in wood.
Very good. Okay, you ready to do this?
Yeah.
All right. Here's how we're going to do it. This is an axle right here. This is a cap, okay? So I want you to drive the axle into the cap. Put a couple of washers on there. While you're doing that, I'm going to put some, this is very fast setting, 5-minute epoxy right here. Okay. Just on the end, about 1/4 of an inch back from the end. There you go. Nice and generous. Now, we're ready to put the wheel in that hole right there. Shove it all the way in. Take this piece of tape, like a clamp, and just hold it there. That epoxy will set in about 5 minutes. While we wait for the epoxy to dry, Jonathan drills some holes in the front of the storage unit so that we can install drawer pulls. Give this a couple turns. Let me know when it's gotten started. I think you got it. Okay. Now I'll put the second one through.
I think so.
You got it. Very accurate drilling. You were right on the money. Ready for a test run?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I like this, huh?
This is fun.
Hey, it works really great. You know, I got to tell you something. I think we did a darn good job. Does it meet your quality standards?
I like it. It does meet my standards.
Good. Can I help you carry it outside and load it on your bike?
That'll be a big help.
Great for dance. Okay, where are you parked? Right out here?
Yep.
Is that the two-wheeler, the red one?
Yeah.
All right. For more details on any of the projects you've seen on House Calls, please stop by our website at ronhazelton.com.
Ron Hazelton's House Calls is being brought to you by Lowe's Home Improvement Warehouse. Minwax Wood Finishes, the easy way to get professional results. Minwax makes wood beautiful.
Introducing the best America Online ever. New version 7.0. It's better, faster, and easier.
7.0 is the best.
America Online new version 7.0. Call 1-800-4ONLINE.
It just flashed over me. Stay at Motel 6. Hey, I'm no fool. Say big bucks and slept like a baby.
Yeah, like a big old snoring baby.
They are the hidden victims, children who have lost a parent or loved one and do not have a support network to help them cope emotionally through this crisis. These kids need emergency mentors. In an urgent search for volunteers, Big Brothers Big Sisters of New York City has created an emergency hotline. Here's your chance to help. Call 212-686-2042 or visit our website. Funding has been severely impacted by the terrorist attacks, so please, if you can't volunteer, consider making a donation.
Is it time for new furniture? Discover your Italian furniture connection at Nino Medea. Imported and elegant quality furniture, always at great savings. Visit the new Nino Medea Furniture, the heart of the home, for those who have their homes in their hearts. Nino Medea Furniture, 88th Street, Kennedy Boulevard, 201-869-4000.
Looking for a great gift idea?
Chia.
Chia Pets, the pottery that grows. It's easy. Soak your chia overnight, spread the seeds, keep it watered, and watch it grow.
Chia.
Grow a whole collection of fun with all Chia Pets, including Chia Elephant, Chia Cow, and Chia Dino. Chia Pets and Chia Heads, the pottery that grows.
Chia Pets and Chia Heads available at CVS, Frank's, Quick Check, and Stop and Shop.
They took a risk and changed their lives. Would you? Next, Oprah.
Next on Channel 7. Join us for the latest national and international news on World News Now, which is already in progress.
My girlfriend is having a baby and I have to get the midwife to her.
The ex-wife prepared for the worst with care.
We're having a home birth.
In hopes that a rescue would soon be there.
It's like Little House on the Prairie.
A holiday once and again you must see.
Can you check to see if my cervix is open?
Okie dokie.
Friday at 10/9 Central on ABC. ABC Sunday.
Someone was working against us.
She's one step away from the end.
Tell me what's happening.
But if you think you know what's coming next, think again.
What's SD6?
A secret is revealed. Watch closely. Sunday's hottest new drama
You don't know this face? You don't know who I am?
is about to explode. A new alias, followed by The Practice, ABC Sunday, 9/8 Central.
In addition to the developments in Afghanistan, here are this morning's top stories at ABC News. After a terrorist attack, hopes for a Middle East truce could be virtually gone. 10 Israelis were killed when Palestinian gunmen ambushed a bus in the West Bank. Israel responded with airstrikes and a cutoff of contacts with Yasser Arafat. A Justice Department report sharply criticizes the FBI's investigation of nuclear scientist Wenho Lee. That report says the Bureau failed to consider the probe a priority, did not allot proper resources, and moved too slowly. And tours of Hoover Dam in Nevada resumed on a limited basis after being suspended since September 11th. Interior Secretary Gail Norton said the dam is a symbol to terrorists of America's strength. Those are some of the stories we're following this hour at ABC.
The same question comes up every year at this time. What do you get the person who has everything? Something kitschy and cute and completely useless, or something you want yourself and you hope you'll be able to use when they toss it aside? A gift certificate? Our favorite gadget guy, Dick DeBartolo, is here with a few more creative ideas. Good morning, Dick.
Good morning. I do have neat stuff.
This stuff is great.
Okay.
It's perfect.
For the coffee lover, this is Capresso MT500. It brews quietly. But what's great about this, I'm going to tilt it forward. It actually brews through this little hole into a stainless steel carafe, which means your coffee stays very hot for up to 4 hours.
4 hours?
4 hours, and it also filters the water. And Macy's and Dillard's and Marshall Field's about $160.
And it's all programmable and
It's all
digital and the whole thing?
Digital, programmable, wake up to fresh coffee. This is neat. This is Oster Intuitive.
Intuitive with a 2, the print spelling.
Yes, Intuitive. It's a blender food processor, but I'm going to tell, let's see, it stay on, it has automatic shut off here. Let me just turn this guy on.
One of its many
There it goes.
functions.
Okay, it has built-in recipes.
That is crazy.
And built-in menus, so it tells you what to put in the blender. Then you hit on, it'll run at different speeds, depending on whether the recipe calls for it to mince or chop. And it'll remember the last 4 things you made.
So if I want to know how to make margaritas, I can go in there.
Go
if
into
it's in there.
The recipe is there. Okay, we'll have some after the show.
And in terms of the memory, what do you mean the last 4 things you put in there?
If you the last 4 things you made, you can
Okay.
just go repeat. Make the thing I made last.
And what will it remember? Like the speed, the time?
No. If you made margaritas last, if you like margaritas, it'll remember. Hey, make some margaritas.
Gotcha.
Okay, about $140. Called Oster Intuitive. Now. People now who buy computers, they burn their own CDs, okay? Well, these are mini CDs, and what you can do, buy these for like $1.50 or $2. You can burn up to 6 hours of music onto one of these little CDs. And then, this is the compact mini CD player. and you put this in there. And as you go jogging, they have something called anti-shock. This has 8 minutes of anti-shock. So you could fall down a mountain, and all the time you're rolling down
to the beach,
mountain,
you could fall down the mountain.
Right. The music keeps playing.
And how much is something like this?
It's under $100.
Oh, wow.
Okay, and it
That's
has,
kind of a cool
it has
gift.
remote control with a clip in the back, so you could put that in your pocket and control it. It won't go on now because I took the CD out, so
That's
it won't
pretty
read.
neat.
And it comes with headphones.
And that's
it's really
the
neat. From Compact.
And so that's under $100. Wow.
Right. Altec Lansing, the 2100 speaker system, has these micro drivers, very unique looking. Now, we should point out, also has wide remote control. It's a complete system that comes with a big subwoofer, but we obviously don't have room on the news desk. So you can hook it to a computer, but they give you a cable. You could take this whole system, plug it directly into this Compact, have room-filling sound from these little guys, and the whole system is under $130.
That's pretty amazing. This is the remote control?
That's the remote control. It's called the Altec Lansing 2100. Now, this is from Wall, which is spelled W-A-H-L.
Okay, this makes me laugh.
It's because it's called Trim and Vac. And you feel the wind there? Well, actually, you feel it? Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, as you do your stash...
It's a mustache trimmer. Let's just explain what it is, first of all.
Mustache and beard, okay. It'll suck the hairs in, and they go into a little chamber in the bottom. So no messy sink, okay?
Did you use this?
Yes, I did.
Really?
Yes, wait, you want to buy some of my hair? And
it charges itself,
It
right?
also charges itself, and Wall also now has a cordless hair trimmer. That's for beard and...
So if you need to be on the go and trim
go on the go and trim. And this guy is, totally adjustable, which is neat. Let me just do it up and down like that. Okay, now, people have DSL, which is expensive, you know, $60 to $80 a month, and you want it up in your bedroom also. This is from Belkin. It's wireless. What you do, you hook your DSL or your cable modem up to this.
And the port's in the back.
Port's in the back. Then this goes upstairs, hooks to your computer, and you can send the signal up to 1,800 feet.
Wow.
So it's a great way.
It's a little pricey.
Yeah. The router, the DSL router is about $250, and it's about $50 to $150 for each way you want to hook up a computer.
I love this.
See, look, this is
I
neat.
could have used
This is a little flexi guy, so you use it as a bookmark, but you notice it has a keyboard because it is also a dictionary.
That is the best.
50,000 words. It's also an alarm clock. So everywhere you go, it's from Zelco, and it's under $40. It's their...
And I looked up reindeer, and it had a perfect definition of reindeer in there.
It's their bookmark
This
dictionary.
is brilliant.
This is great. This
Clearly.
is called 3M Inflate-A-Pack Air Cushion Packaging. Comes like this. You open up the bag. You stick whatever it is you want in there, delicate items. You blow it up. We have a glass in there. And then you can send that through the mail and not worry. And none of those terrible peanuts.
It's like a giant juice pack.
Exactly. And they ran about $3 to about $5.50. They even make one for sending bottles of cheer.
I see.
Through the
That could
mail.
just be fun anyway.
Yeah, it is great fun. We're getting now into the less desirable gifts, okay? You know,
no.
I have a small affiliation with Mad. The Ultimate Collector's Kit comes with a book, The Half-Wit of Alfred E. Newman. Comes with Alfred Dahl. You can spin his head.
Oh, very nice.
Do not do this with your own head. And finally, a little Alfred E. Newman page-a-day calendar, about $11. Next month, I'll be back with stuff from the Consumer Electronics Show.
Dick DeBartolo, happy holidays. And
Happy
thanks so
holidays.
much.
Thanks, you.
All right. For more information about the gadgets and the link to Dick's website, you can go to the show notes section of our website at WNN.abcnews.com. You're watching World News Now.
Margaritas.
You're feeling fine when it hits you. Diarrhea and gas, too. But now there's new Imodium Advanced Caplets, the only one with 2 medicines to stop diarrhea and gas. Woof!
Her father turned to drug abuse.
They were on drugs very badly, and I couldn't take it anymore.
Her stepmother turned to physical abuse.
We started fighting. She headbutted me in the nose and broke my nose.
So she turned her back on them both.
I moved out because I didn't want my daughter to be around it.
How old are you?
17.
A family torn apart.
Do you speak to each other?
They were to issue a protective order against him if he contacted me anymore.
Next, Judge Judy.
Well, that's too bad.
Today at 4, only on NBC 4.
For that special someone, it's important to show how much you care, and nothing says I love you more than the gift of a diamond. The Jewelry Factory has a huge selection of loose diamonds from D Flawless Ideal Makes to 1-carat solitaires for $5.99. Most of our diamonds are inscribed with the EGL or GIA certificate number and guaranteed to be the lowest price. All of the jewelry made in the Jewelry Factory's state-of-the-art factory is guaranteed to appraise for double. Buy Factory Direct and save the Jewelry Factory in Hackensack.
The Long Island Fur Factory has just completed the greatest sale in our history, but we still have a huge collection of fur and leather to be sold now. This will be a final fur disposal. No reasonable offer will be refused. Take advantage of this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to own the fur of your dreams before our inventory is sacrificed to the dealers at a fraction of its original cost. This is it, the final fur disposal. No reasonable offer will be refused, so hurry in now. Only at the Long Island Fur Factory in Westbury, across from the Westbury Railroad Station.
It's Friday, January 18th, 2002. As promised, Israel hits back after a terrorist kills 6 people at a party for a young girl. New rules and regulations going into effect for the airlines today, and the FAA issues a new directive to pilots in case terrorists try to strike again. And hospital patients watch in horror as a rescue helicopter crashes right after a rooftop takeoff from a Cleveland medical center. Those stories making news early today.
This is Early Today on NBC. And now, Nanette Hansen.
Morning, everybody. Thanks for being here. As expected, Israel strikes back after yesterday's terrorist attack at a party to celebrate a young girl's coming of age. And once again, the spiral of violence that's besieged the region is spinning out of control. Israeli warplanes took out the Palestinian government headquarters in the West Bank town of Tulkarem this morning. NBC's Martin Fletcher has more from Tel Aviv.
Good morning, Nanette. Israel's waking up to yet another terrorist tragedy. 11 o'clock last night, a terrorist, a former Palestinian policeman, walked into a party hall. It was a birthday celebration for a 12-year-old girl, and he sprayed bullets into the guests. 6 dead, at least 30 wounded. One guest then attacked him with a chair, and the terrorist's gun jammed. Guests then overpowered the terrorist, beating him and dragging him outside, and there a policeman passing by shot him 4 times, killing him. Immediately, the military wing of Fatah, Yasser Arafat's key group, claimed responsibility, saying it was revenge for the assassination Monday of their leader by Israel. Israel's reaction then this morning was swift and hard. Air Force jets bombed the Palestinian government headquarters in the West Bank town of Tulkarem, flattening them. 1 Palestinian there was killed, about 20 wounded, mostly Palestinian policemen. Israel's next step was to send tanks even closer to Yasser Arafat's headquarters in Ramallah, and they're there now, stationed only about 200 yards away from his building, and other tanks strengthening their positions there too. Nanette?
Thank you very much. Martin Fletcher in Tel Aviv this morning. Those new rules for airlines and airports go into effect today. The main focus is going to be on baggage. All of it, 4 million pieces a day, will have to be screened or at least matched to passengers on flights. WNBC reporter Joe Avalar is at New York City's LaGuardia Airport this morning with more. Good morning, Joe.
Good morning. Let's take a look over my shoulder. Already you have lines here at American Airlines, and all those bags that you see, they're all either going to have to be screened through some high-tech device, which we'll show you in a minute, or they're going to be searched by hand or with bomb-sniffing dogs, or they're going to have to match the luggage with the people, with each customer that boards the flight. Well, I told you about that high-tech machinery. Let's show it to you now. The latest device in baggage screening, the CTX, now in use at Kennedy Airport's Terminal 4. It costs $1 million.
It analyzes it the same way a CAT scan would analyze a person being subject to that type of a machine.
By the end of this year, every bag on every U.S. flight will be scanned by an explosive detection machine like this one before being loaded on a plane. In the interim, other methods are being used, like bomb-sniffing dogs, other machines, hand searches, or matching a bag to its owner. Although critics say knowing the owner of a bag is not a deterrent for a suicide bomber.
And the hopes that the terrorist isn't going to bring down a plane with that luggage aboard it is, I think, ludicrous.
Well, as we said, they're going to match bags with every passenger that gets on the flight, but only for the first leg of the flight. 30 to 40% of all flights are connecting flights in the United States, and they won't rematch bags because the airlines say that just will cause too many long delays. Now, critics are saying there's a problem with that. They need to rematch the bags all the way through. Will this cause long delays today? Well, that's what we're here to find out. We're just going to have to wait and see. Nanette, back to you.
Joe, thank you very much. That's WNBC's Joe Avalar at LaGuardia Airport this morning. Good to have you with us today.
Nice to be here.
The Federal Aviation Administration is also issuing new guidelines to flight crews on how to deal with the threat of terrorism while in the air. They say, fight back. That's a radical change from pre-September 11th guidelines. In the past, pilots and flight attendants were told to negotiate with hijackers and stay calm. But that's changing, and the pilots' union supports it.
We're never going to let what happened on September 11th, where someone takes over our airplane and uses it as a weapon of mass destruction, ever again happen.
Now, the FAA hopes to train flight crews how to fight back over the next few months. And in just a few minutes, another airline security innovation. It's a machine designed to tell who is a terrorist before they even get on an airplane. The Justice Department is asking for worldwide help in spotting the men who may be ready to carry out the next wave of suicide attacks on Americans. These 5 men were seen on an al-Qaeda training tape reciting what officials call pledges of martyrdom. The pledges are said by Arab men before they carry out suicide attacks. The tapes were found by the CIA in Afghanistan. Intelligence officers believe the tapes were only meant for al-Qaeda insiders. Top officials in the Saudi Arabian government are saying U.S. troops have overstayed their welcome and they may be told to leave. That would deprive U.S. air commanders of a state-of-the-art air base that opened just a year ago and has played a key role in the war in Afghanistan. U.S. forces have been in Saudi Arabia since the Persian Gulf War with Iraq. A team from the International Red Cross is in Cuba inspecting the prison compound where al-Qaeda and Taliban detainees are being held. 110 detainees are being held at the U.S. naval base in Guantanamo Bay. 2 people are dead after a medevac helicopter crash in Cleveland. The pilot and nurse on board died. A medic was severely burned. There were no patients on board. The chopper was on a rooftop takeoff from University Hospitals of Cleveland when something went terribly wrong. Witnesses inside the hospital saw it happen, but nobody in the hospital was hurt. Families of World Trade Center victims and survivors gathered in Manhattan last night to protest the proposed federal compensation plan. Many are arguing the package, which allows them to apply for federal assistance if they agree not to file lawsuits relating to the terror attacks, is too restrictive. One protester called it an outrage. America's enemies are getting more money than the victims' families. New York City fire officials say they'll consider other designs for a September 11th memorial after a flood of criticism. A plan for a statue depicting the firefighters who raised the flag at Ground Zero showed a white African-American and Hispanic firefighter, but the 3 men who actually raised the flag that day were all white. Firefighters objected, saying it rewrites history. Just 3 weeks to go before the opening ceremonies of the 2002 Winter Olympics in Salt Lake City. And the Olympic torch is now in Seaside, California. Runners will continue the trail in California today. The world-famous flame will stop in San Jose, Oakland, and San Francisco. All happening today. Joe Whitty, good morning to you on this Friday. We made it.
Good morning, yes, and it's a good thing they're not running Grand Forks because it's 8 below zero at this hour in Grand Forks, and it's going to get a touch colder before the sun rises this morning. Good morning, everybody. We find ourselves with relatively mild weather along the eastern seaboard. We do have some clouds exiting the east coast, but we do have a little impulse coming out of Oklahoma and over Missouri during the course of the day. And by late tonight, we're going to find about 5 inches of snow in portions of Arkansas, Missouri, and western areas, Kentucky and Tennessee. So some slow travel there, slippery travel there. We'll see some heavy lake effect snow also downwind along the Great Lakes, but down over the southeast, we'll find ourselves with somewhat cloudy skies and as that stationary front hangs around that area. And we'll find ourselves with temperatures above normal still here in the east. That is the national weather. Now here's what's happening in your neighborhood.
Good morning. This is News Channel 4 meteorologist Audrey Puente. Today will be partly sunny, brisk, and chilly. We'll see a high temperature near 40 degrees, but the wind chills will make it feel more like in the 30s. Then for tonight, it will be mostly clear and cold with lows into the 20s.
And it is going to be a very cold weekend up in the northern Plains states. Nanette?
Joe, you enjoy your weekend.
Yes, I will.
I will try to do the same.
All right.
Oh, you have a 3-day.
Yes.
So I'll be here on Monday.
Yeah, good.
All right, off with you. Next on Early Today, Enron, the embattled energy firm, takes a step down damage control road by firing its accounting firm, plus new information on what Enron's chief did after finding out his company was nearing collapse. And Southwest Airlines, known for its stellar but sometimes oddball service, makes a move towards normalization.
Step 1, determine the finish line. Step 2, set the course. Oppenheimer Funds believes every investor should strive for a goal. Ask your advisor about Oppenheimer funds, the right way to invest.
Hey, if we get hurt. Whoa, good thing we got that insurance.
What's that?
Aflac!
What'd you say?
Aflac! Pays you cash if you can't work.
Before that!
I said I'm glad we got that insurance.
Not that.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Aflac!
Blues, commercial free, beyond AM, beyond FM, XM, satellite radio. Available at your local electronics store.
Hey, where are you off to? Some conference in Cleveland. Oh yeah, who with? With Cooper. Cooper.
Who's naughty on this plane?
This guy.
How much do you make? Drink.
Because it's not as much as I make, I'll tell you that much right now.
Sort by shortest flights. Another way Expedia makes it easy to find the trip you're looking for.
Expedia.com.
Who are these guys? They're a team. This team approach has helped Oppenheimer Global Fund beat 98% of its competition over the past 5 years. Oppenheimer Funds, the right way to invest.
The U.S. markets picked up some speed yesterday. The Dow Jones Industrials closed up 137 points to finish the day at 98.50. The Nasdaq tacked on 41. It finished at 1985. And no big surprise here. Enron fired its accounting firm yesterday, Arthur Andersen. The firm has admitted it destroyed documents relating to the Enron case. Bob Sellers is in the CNBC newsroom. He has more for us in today's Market Watch report. Morning, Bob.
Hi, Nanette. Yeah, documents released yesterday by congressional investigators show Enron's chairman and CEO Kenneth Lay capitalized after learning his company was in danger of a financial blackout, if you will. After getting the now famous memo from a senior employee warning him trouble was brewing, he sold off some stock. Yesterday's document is the best timeline to date of who knew what and when they knew it and how they acted upon it. Elsewhere, Kmart's president is out. Mark Schwartz left the company yesterday. The company is trying to stage a turnaround. Insiders say it's possible the retailer will file for bankruptcy. And Southwest Airlines, the airline that has made big bucks doing it differently, may soon say ground those colorful boarding passes it uses. For more than 30 years, Southwest has used plastic passes throughout its system to load passengers by group instead of seat rows. Well, Southwest saved money on printing boarding passes by using the color coding, but the carrier is likely to join all other large airlines now within the next few months and issue paper boarding passes amid these times of tighter security. That's the latest from here. Nanette, back to you.
Bob, have a good day.
You too.
Thank you very much. When we come right back, a major advancement in airline security will show you the new lying machine designed to weed out terrorists before they get on an airplane. Early Today comes right back.
When diet and exercise fail, adding Lipitor can help lower your total cholesterol 29 to 45%. Lipitor is not for everyone, including people with liver disease or possible liver problems, and women who are nursing, pregnant, or may become pregnant. Simple blood tests are needed to check for liver problems. Tell your doctor about other medications you are taking, or if you experience muscle pain or weakness, as they may be a sign of serious side effects. 1 in 5 people has high cholesterol. Millions need treatment. For less cholesterol, ask your doctor if Lipitor is right for you.
More like this.
Want expert help whenever you need it? At Office Depot, our people listen, understand, and help.
How can I make these look like they're not just from my home office?
Some digital...
It'd be nice if everything was like that. Office Depot. What you need to know.
I've sold thousands upon thousands of my Pinnacle plush top mattress set. It's become my all-time bestseller. But it's time to change my mattress lineup. And the factory says, roll back the prices. Get rid of the old to bring in the new. So, for a limited time only, you can buy my queen-size set, which was $7.99, for only $5.99. That's a $200 savings. Come on now, getting this good.
Yeah, hurry in, because when they're gone, they're gone.
NBC Tonight begins with Roots celebrating 25 years with Michael Jordan, Will Smith, and more. Then, an all-new Dateline People magazine exclusive, a very special Golden Globes preview, intimate interviews with the hottest stars, and on an all-new Law & Order SVU, is this boy genius?
Seems like your interests run pretty dark.
A serial killer.
That is one cold kid.
Roots celebrating 25 years, an all-new Dateline and an all-new Law & Order SVU, NBC Tonight.
As we reported earlier, new airport security measures go into effect today. The focus is on luggage. But when it comes to checking passengers, one company is developing a new device that could identify potential terrorists based on how their bodies react to certain questions. Here's NBC's Kevin Tibbles.
Security at the nation's airports could one day become as simple as looking into someone's eyes. With the advent of a heat-detecting camera, inventors have simply called the lying machine.
The soul of the system is the thermal camera, which you see up here.
The brainchild of scientists at the Mayo Clinic and Honeywell, this tiny eye can literally detect when someone begins to sweat after being questioned. And unlike traditional lie detectors, it can all be done without having to hook the subject up to a machine or even without their knowledge.
There's a very primal, a very, very basic response that people's faces make when they're lying. And what there is there's warming around the eye sockets.
The heat-sensitive lens transmits this change in body temperature to a video screen. The extra blood rushing to the eyes makes the area appear white. In a matter of seconds, security personnel could be alerted that a passenger is possibly lying.
A couple of seconds after the end of the question and answer session, the computer will give you its verdict.
Critics of the lying machine say it simply targets those people who are nervous and could wrongly focus in on those afraid of flying. But its inventors say the actual liars could easily be caught in subsequent security checks.
See your boarding pass, man.
What will have to change, though, is the type of questions security personnel ask. Straightforward questions get the best results.
In our laboratory experiments that were conducted at the Department of Defense, the system was 83% accurate.
It's pretty hard to ask everybody a series of questions, but I do think security is going down the direction where it's going to be more and more of that variety.
So far, this heat-detecting technology has cost $250,000 to develop and is at least 2 years away from commercial use. But if perfected, the security guard of the future may be able to see through the eyes of deception. Kevin Tibbles, NBC News, Chicago.
And from one innovation to another, next on Early Today, the newest stuff designed to make life easier and more fun will get a chance to play with the hottest, coolest, most intriguing gadgets around. Stay with us.
I know the restaurant business. I do not know insurance.
Our business has grown. My children have grown. We figured this would be a good time to reevaluate everything. Our Prudential agent made it easy.
She explained it to me in such a way that I felt totally comfortable. It's all on one piece of paper. You can see right where you stand.
You're going to walk away with peace of mind.
Why didn't I do this years ago?
Call 1-800-THE-ROCK for your free life insurance needs analysis from Prudential Financial.
Schultz never knew there were tunnels.
He didn't want to know, but you're missing the point of the story. A young entrepreneur engrossed in a Hogan's Heroes marathon neglects to ship an important package.
Did he know about the radio and the coffee pot?
He knew nothing. Now focus. Like a swallow returning to Capistrano, he instinctively heads to FedEx. They give his small business package the big business treatment, and another hobgoblin of success falls victim to FedEx efficiency.
What is a hobgoblin?
A gnome. A mean, angry gnome.
Tens of thousands of people continue to purchase new Oldsmobiles.
Is it because of our bonus cash offer? Or the 5-year, 60,000-mile GM protection plan? Or did they simply take a test drive? Are you in the market? Get in an Oldsmobile, backed by GM. Get $2,002 bonus cash when you purchase or lease any new 2002 Oldsmobile.
He didn't have to say a word. It was written all over his face. Sir, got a minute? Business people everywhere needed to know about the Sprint PCS Clear Wireless Workplace. The most advanced wireless package customized for their companies. Now the office goes wherever they go. Sure, some still do things the old way, but they'll come around.
Every day,
Good night, Russ.
more tax professionals are embracing IRS e-file.
Not Russ.
So instead of printing your income tax returns, they're sending them electronically.
Take it easy, Russ.
E-file is accurate, secure,
Good night, Russ.
and faster than paper, which means you get your refund back in half the time.
Russ, don't work all night.
So insist that you're a tax professional, use IRS e-file.
Happy anniversary, Russ.
And please, help Russ get home to his wife.
Welcome back, everybody. The Consumer Electronics Show, held each year in Las Vegas, gives us a glimpse of what new goodies and gadgets are soon going to be in stores to make our lives more fun, maybe easier. Here with a roundup of some of this year's hottest items is the GizWiz, Dick DeBartolo. Great to have you with us again.
Thank you.
Happy New Year.
The same. I have fun stuff. This is the Olympus D40 Zoom. This is a 4-megapixel camera.
Okay.
I'm going to just slide this guy open to show you. It's a 7-time zoom, both digital and optical. It also can shoot mini 30-second QuickTime sound movies.
Wow.
This is there's a little microphone here, there's a little speaker here, there's your little screen in the back. It is really amazing. It's going to be, or it is about $700. It even has remote control.
Okay. I think that's great. So you can shoot videos of yourself.
Absolutely, and send them over the internet. Olympus D40 Zoom. This is from Garmin. I can't tell if it's on here. I'm just going to leave it so we get a good camera shot. There's something called Family Service Radio, it's like a walkie-talkie, and then there's a 5-mile range. They've added a global positioning system. You're out hiking, you push your unit, a little map will come up and show you. I actually can't see what we're seeing on the screen. A map will come up and show you where your friend is. You can also, it'll tell you how far you're hiking, your speed. They're really amazing. They're from Garmin, and it's called the Rhino.
Okay, and that's just shy of $250. Now, back up into the $700 range, you have a Vivistar DVD recorder.
They used to be $3,000. Last year they dropped to $1,500. Now we're down to $700. Burn your own CDs. Which holds about 7 times the amount of information that a CD has. So you burn your own DVD, and you can also use this to burn your own CDs, your music. You can burn 2 hours of video, and a blank DVD is about $4.
Now, if that's too expensive for folks, this thing, I'm taking this one home. This is sweet.
This is amazing. The Trio 10, this little guy can hold 200 albums, your favorite 150 hours of music, and it has a complete system for indexing, comes with the headphones, $250.
And this is called a Trio 10, not to be confused with this new PDA Trio.
Exactly. This is
completely different,
the Trio 10 digital music jukebox.
I think we have time for the Sharp Zorus SL 5500.
And what's neat about this, a lot of people now have PDAs and they buy those little keyboards. Well, I'm going to hold this and pull up on it. The keyboard is built right into the Zorus. So it's everything there, and it has 2 memory slots. Really a neat thing from Sharp.
Overall, what was your favorite thing out of the show?
Oh, boy. I'll tell you the weirdest thing.
Weirdest is good.
The refrigerator microwave. His theory is you put your food in your microwave when you go. Then it's also connected to the internet. It keeps it cold. As you leave the office, you call your microwave, it cooks it.
Okay. That was the weirdest. The GizWiz, Dick DeBartolo, you can get more info on all these gadgets on Dick's website, GizWizBiz. WNN.com.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Links to everybody.
Okay.
Thank you.
I want to take a moment to recap our top stories for you. Israel hit a Palestinian government building in the West Bank this morning in retaliation for yesterday's terror.
TV 55 brings you over 20 great movies every week. Tonight on TV 55's primetime movie at 8, don't miss Swingers, starring Jon Favreau.
People laugh when you walk by, just walk right up and proudly state, back off, Jack! I'm a heavyweight!
All right, guys, that sounds great, yeah! What do you say? We got a bunch of heavyweights here. Are you guys heavyweights? I said, are you guys heavyweights? Jerry, are you a heavyweight? All right, Jerry! Now the rest of you guys, are you all heavyweights?
WLNY-TV, New York 55.
This week on Ebert and Roper, a military expedition backfires around Josh Hartnett and Ewan McGregor in Black Hawk Down.
Also, Jack Black tries to get his brother in college in Orange County.
And reporter Richard Gere investigates the Mothman prophecy.
Army Ranger Josh Hartnett leads his squadron into the heart of enemy territory in Black Hawk Down, one of 4 new movies we'll be reviewing this week. And also, it's Oscar time, so we'll be delivering our annual memo to the Academy. I'm Roger Ebert.
And I'm Richard Roper. Black Hawk Down was directed by Ridley Scott, whose last 2 films were Gladiator and Hannibal, and he once again floods the screen with buckets of blood. But this time the grisly images are a product of some of the most realistic battle scenes ever filmed. Black Hawk Down is based on a 1993 debacle in which U.S. peacekeeping forces in Somalia planned what they thought would be a piece of cake raid on a brutal warlord's top henchman.
We have 2 things that we can do. We can either help or we can sit back and watch country destroy itself on CNN. Right?
I don't know about you guys, but I was trained to fight.
Before we can really sort out all the typical war movie characters, they're plunged into a hellacious and extended battle.
Is going down. He's hit.
That's Sam Shepard as Major General William Garrison, who watches from headquarters as the raid turns into a complete disaster.
I want every vehicle possible. If it's got 4 wheels and armor, get it. Get everything. And once they've assembled, we need to move our men out of the hostile area and back to the Pakistani stadium, the safe zone.
The ill-conceived and poorly executed mission quickly turned into a rescue and survival ordeal for the Americans, and that's when some true heroes emerged. Unfortunately, the story of Black Hawk Down suffers from the lack of character development prior to those riveting but sometimes confusing battle scenes. 18 American soldiers died and 73 were wounded in less than 1 day during that whole ordeal, and Scott seems to show us nearly every one of those casualties. Now, I am recommending Black Hawk Down because the action sequences are astonishing, but I do wish more time had been devoted to analyzing the folly of U.S. involvement and maybe establishing a few major characters.
Well, you know, I think it's a lot better than you do, and I don't think we need more establishment of characters. This is not one of those war movies where everybody sits around talking about they came from Kansas or they want to be a dentist in civil life or something like that. This is about the situation they're in, and I disagree with you that it's confusing. It's confusing to them, but it's not confusing to us because Ridley Scott has done such a good job of graphing this story out that we can understand what's going on.
Yeah, but Roger, they do a lot of the cliches at the beginning. When one guy wants to make a difference, the other guy's got the letter to his, wife at home. The other guy makes the call and all that stuff. Well, I would just like to know who these people are. So they do it, and I wish they would do it a little more with a little more originality. But also the extended battle sequence. When I say extended, I'm talking about 2 hours in a 2.5-hour movie, and it does go on for a long time. And you would like to hear a little bit more.
It goes on from day into night as the light and the heat fades out of the day and they get colder and lonelier. They didn't bring along the right clothes. They didn't bring along food. They didn't bring along...
Well, they had no idea what they were doing, basically. That's what it seemed like.
You get the real idea of this process.
Well, I also would have liked to see a little bit more of the backstory explaining what we thought we were doing there. This is a movie that starts off with a lot of those codas saying, here's what happened and here's what we got here. If you have to do that much to establish
we thought we were going to help
sacrificing.
We thought they were going to help them get food out, and the warlords had different ideas. I think that's all you need.
Well, it is definitely worth seeing for those amazing battle sequences. sequences.
Okay, now on to the Mothman Prophecies, a new thriller starring Richard Gere and Laura Linney, and updated from allegedly true events that took place in West Virginia in 1966. Events that I would guess are easily as real, for example, as the Amityville Horror. Gere plays a Washington Post reporter whose wife dies for no better reason than to set up the story, which leads him mysteriously to West Virginia, where a shadowy moth-like creature is at the center of strange happenings.
I swear to God, I see something, and then I hear this weird howl coming out of the sink.
That's Will Patton as a local man targeted by the visitation. Laura Linney is the local cop.
You see which way she went?
No.
What did she say?
She asked a lot of strange questions. You know, what are you doing here? If you were happy.
What did you say?
I asked her for some ID.
In real life, as beloved by conspiracy theorists and alien visitation buffs, the Mothman allegedly made a dream prophecy about a power failure on a specific date. Well, there wasn't any power failure, but hey, a bridge collapsed. And that supplies the climax of the movie. I grow restless when movies claim to be based on true events. Why not just make up some fictional events that might be more interesting? Richard Gere and Laura Linney worked with director Mark Pellington to make a movie that looks like a thriller and sounds like a thriller and even quacks like a thriller, but it just doesn't add up to much of a thriller.
No, I think it's awful. First of all, you know, this Mothman, I never see the Mothman. We see the shadows of it, and I guess it makes prank phone calls a lot. So you pick up the phone in the middle of the night and you hear this kind of thing, but we never get any explanation for what this Mothman really is. And then does the Mothman just disappear for years and then come back? I didn't get any of that. And you have, I mean, the stuff at the beginning with Richard Gere and his wife, you just know she's doomed from the start, just the way the thing is setting up. Yeah, they're happy. Yeah. They're on the verge of the most happy, wonderful time of their lives. So of course I'm like, well, she's dead.
You know, one of the great things about the Mothman is the way he can kind of leave his imprint on trees and things, kind of like Elvis appears on screen doors.
Or the Blair Witches do that kind of thing.
There are no rules for the Mothman. Is he a creature? Is he an hallucination? Is he a spirit? Is he from another planet? Yeah. Everybody seems to make up, for example, the fact that when Will Patton says he's seen Richard Gere for the third time, when Richard Gere has only knocked on his door once. What's that about?
We never get that again.
No, you never get back to that.
Yeah, they set up things that just get dropped completely, so it's really terrible. Okay, coming up later in the show, we tell Oscar voters, and I don't think we'll be talking about Oscars and Mothman prophecies, we'll tell them what not to overlook in our annual memo to the Academy. And coming up next, Lily Tomlin and Jack Black star in the screwball comedy, Orange County.
Now in theaters, he's brought to you by Orville Redenbacher's Gourmet Popping Corn.
And counting. The new 210 horsepower supercharged Nissan Xterra. Still everything you need, nothing you don't.
Why do I eat Healthy Choice Beef Tips Portobello?
Why? Because it has lean, tender chunks of beef in a delicious mushroom sauce with crisp vegetables.
Real food just for me.
Why? Because my body needs balanced nutrition from meals that are 97% fat-free and low in cholesterol, with vitamins A and C and iron.
Why do I eat Healthy Choice?
It helps me do the things I like to do. That's why.
Healthy Choice. Feel-good food.
Disposal has begun. Own the fur of your dreams at a fraction of its original cost. No reasonable offers will be refused. Don't miss the final fur disposal at Long Island Fur in Westbury.
How'd you like to get 100 years of magic in the mail? It's easy. Just call 1-800-453-4002 for a free Walt Disney World vacation planning video. And we'll send you a preview of our spectacular year-long celebration in honor of Walt Disney's 100th birthday. The Video shows you exciting new attractions, amazing new parades, and a celebration as big as Walt's imagination. You'll find out how to stay at a Disney resort for as low as $77 a night, so you can be right in the middle of the magic. So hurry, call 1-800-453-4002 for your free video before we run out. And this year, share a dream come true.
Who has room in their life for a broken heating system? Protect against unexpected repairs for less than 50 cents a day with a comprehensive heating service plan from Keyspan Home Energy Services.
Front door. The mail would be in the mailbox.
You owe me one, buddy.
Yeah, it's here. A high school senior's dreams of attending Stanford are jeopardized by his seriously dysfunctional family in Orange County. This is a light and occasionally amusing teen comedy from Jake Kasdan, the son of director Lawrence Kasdan, starring Colin Hanks, son of Tom Hanks, and Skylar Fisk, daughter of Sissy Spacek. No word on whether the film shoot was catered by the heir to the Dunkin' Donuts empire. Hanks plays the earnest Sean, who abandons the surfer life in Orange County. He wants to be a writer.
9:40? No. I had a 15:20. No, it says 9:40. That's not my transcript. That's Shane Brainerd's transcript.
And you are?
Sean Brumder.
And that's Lily Tomlin as Sean's hopelessly incompetent guidance counselor. Jack Black plays Sean's stoner brother, who doesn't understand his brother's weird ambition to have a productive and sober life.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hey, cutie.
The young director and stars of Orange County come from a gene pool rich in filmmaking talent, and they've soaked up some of those skills. Hanks and Fisk are natural and attractive, and Kasdan is comfortable behind the camera. But the film is wildly uneven, careening between some realistic scenes with the young couple and far too many forays into the wacky and the grotesque. And I think we're long past the point where yet another script about a kid who wants to be a writer is either fresh or compelling.
Well, this movie has some nice ideas about the fact that he wants to be a writer and about the writer that he idolizes and wants to get to. And I also loved Jack Black as the completely out-of-control brother who, and I mean, there are people like this in some families, you know. Please don't help me anymore, you know, because any more help from you and I'm going to just get my life completely destroyed. I kind of like that. I think Colin Hanks and Skylar Fisk are talented. I like this movie, I think, more than you did.
Well, you obviously liked it more than I did if you're giving it thumbs up. I am not, because there's too many of these gross-out scenes, and the stuff, you know, Catherine O'Hara, who I like a lot, but her character, you know, the alcoholic mom, is so over the top, and the stuff with her husband and the stuff with the John Lithgow character, it's the wrong note too many times.
John Lithgow was really funny.
Oh, no, that's a cartoon. That's all a cartoon.
Okay, it was a funny cartoon.
On top of this realistic stuff, and there was too much of the cartoon, and the stuff with Harold Ramis got a little ridiculous when he's, you know, on the drugs and everything. So some good ideas,
I think you're overemphasizing the realistic side. I think it's all supposed to be kind of a comedy.
Well, it didn't make me laugh enough.
Okay, coming up next, your attention, please, Oscar voters. Yes, you. Our annual memo to the Academy when we come back.
I couldn't tell you that. It would spoil it for you.
Oh, but none of us will see it.
Ramp is Long Island's #1 Chevy dealer and Sign and Drive Trailblazer headquarters. Sign and Drive the powerful and spacious Chevy Trailblazer featuring the new Vortec 4200 i6 engine, delivering 270 horsepower, only $389 a month. Get your Sign and Drive Trailblazer today, only $389 a month. No money down, no security deposit, no bank fee. Ramp even makes your first payment. Ramp on Route 112 in Port Jeff Station or rampchevy.com. Ramp, solid, professional, smart.
There are some things in life that require complete and total concentration. However, getting a whole gallon of pure, fresh, delicious, not from concentrate orange juice from Dairy Barn for only $2.99 isn't one of them. It's a no-brainer.
Dairy Barn, a gallon of premium orange juice for only $2.99. And a whole lot more.
This weekend at PC Richard & Son. Pay no interest for 12 months on everything we sell. All home appliances, all TVs, VCRs, and DVDs. No interest for 12 months on all camcorders and cameras. All home audio, portable audio, and car audio. Every cellular phone, home computers, and more. That's no interest till January 2003 on everything we sell with a PC Richard credit card. Now through Monday at PC Richard & Son.
Hey, Nash, I thought you dropped out. You ever gonna go to class, or?
Classes will dull your mind, destroy the potential for authentic creativity.
A Beautiful Mind is likely to get a lot of Oscar nominations, and it will deserve them, but other worthy films are sure to be overlooked. The Motion Picture Academy mailed out its ballots January the 8th, and that means it's Oscar season once again, and time for our annual memo to the Academy. This is our helpful service where we remind voters exactly what films and performances we think deserve Oscar nominations. One film I believe deserves a Best Picture nomination is Ghost World, Terry Zweigoff's pitch-perfect portrait of two misfits who share a brief, doomed, kind of sweet relationship. Thora Birch is a lonely, outcast 18-year-old who doesn't much like the world she lives in, and Steve Buscemi is a lonely, outcast, middle-aged man who collects old records.
You can't connect with other people, so you fill your life with stuff. Just like all the rest of these pathetic collector losers.
No, you're not. You're a cool guy, Seymour.
I'm so cool, how come I haven't had a girlfriend in like 4 years?
They seem like an unlikely couple, but for a moment, their minds meet. Another nominee I'd like to recommend, this one in the Best Actress category, is Julia Blake for her heartbreaking performance in Paul Cox's Innocence. If you haven't seen this, screen it before you mark your ballot. She stars with Charles Tingwell as a couple who were lovers at 18 and meet again after 50 years to discover that the passion is still there. This is great acting.
I don't know what to tell him.
It's better not to say anything, or who would understand?
I'm too old for lies.
It made me very happy.
Me too.
Oh, I love you. I almost loved you.
In the new animation category, the Academy will be thinking of Shrek and Monsters Incorporated, but they should also consider Waking Life. The movie's hero dreams he's involved in a series of conversations about the meaning of life. And what's amazing about the animation is that it looks great and was done on a very low budget with desktop Macintoshes. No longer is animation only for multi-million-dollar features.
The Big Bang set up the initial conditions, and the whole rest of our history, the whole rest of human history and even before, is really just sort of the playing out of subatomic particles according to these basic fundamental physical laws. We think we're special. We think we have some kind of special dignity, but that now comes under threat. I mean, that's really challenged by this picture.
And you know what? The Academy should nominate Robert Altman for Best Director. His Gosford Park is not only a wonderful film, but a virtuoso demonstration of effortless directorial mastery as he juggles some 30 speaking roles and makes it clear who everybody is, how they're related, and what they're up to.
Will Lady Sylvia be coming down soon?
I shouldn't think so. She has breakfast in her room. Then she usually goes for a ride.
Yes, but she won't be doing that this morning, will she?
And Robert Altman, like Martin Scorsese, has never won an Oscar for Best Director. The Academy should be ashamed of itself. Gosford Park is an original screenplay written by Julian Fellows, his first to be produced. And in the hands of a lesser director than Altman, this screenplay could have turned into a confusing traffic jam.
Well, how can a world and an Academy that says it loves film not honor Robert Altman, who is just a beautiful, pure filmmaker?
Yes, he is.
Who takes on real challenges. He's just, I mean, every time he does something, Gosford Park is a wonderful film, and when he does a period piece, it's good. When he does a modern film, it's good. I like your choices. Good picks.
Well, thank you very much, and I hope you also have some brilliant insights of your own to share with the Academy.
I like to think I do. Memento was my favorite film of 2001. And it received a lot of acclaim for its brazen style. But Guy Pearce makes this story sing. He's the perpetually confused Leonard who lacks the capability to make new memories. Pearce has to shift acting gears dozens of times from scene to scene and within scene to scene, depending on which thoughts have temporarily been captured within his frame of reference.
I told my boss about your condition and stuff, and he said try and rent him another room.
So how many rooms am I checked into it?
Oh, just 2. So far.
Well, at least you're being honest about ripping me off.
Well, you're not going to remember anyway.
Another Australian actor who showed remarkable range in another mind-bending film, Naomi Watts in Mulholland Drive. In the first part of the film, she's the chipper, corn-fed Betty who comes to Hollywood with dreams of stardom. Later, Watts takes on the persona of Diane, who has been tossed into the sewer at the bottom of the Hollywood rainbow. But even in Cheery Betty mode, Watts is capable of major surprises, as when she auditions with a man-tanned Chad Everett.
You're playing a dangerous game here. If you're trying to blackmail me, it's not gonna work.
Drew Barrymore's writing in Cars with Boys is hardly Oscar material, but Steve Zahn's performance was worthy of a nomination for Best Supporting Actor. At first, Zahn is charmingly irresponsible as Barrymore's young husband, but the charm erodes and finally disappears.
I may not be the perfect guy, but nobody will love you like me, Bev.
Leave me alone.
In the documentary category, any measure of popularity usually means you've doomed your chances for a nomination, but I hope that changes this year in favor of Startup.com. This is an instant time capsule of the .com craze at its giddiest and at its most heartbreaking.
In pointage terms, it has never been this messy, and it has never been this bad.
Our business is in serious trouble.
Just because a documentary is entertaining doesn't mean it isn't significant and award-worthy. I admit all of my candidates are long shots, but here's hoping some of the more enlightened and open-minded Academy members go beyond the mainstream favorites.
You know, I like all of your choices, but as you were talking about Steve Zahn, that performance really came back to me. And sometimes a picture that doesn't make it big at the box office flies under the radar of the voters, but they get cassettes or discs of all of these movies, and I hope that they look at that, because he is good.
He's really good in that.
When we come back, a Canadian woman disguises herself to travel to Kandahar.
Visit our website, ebertandroper.tv, presented by the Vista Series DVD collection.
When I have a cold sore, I feel like that's all people are looking at.
Abbreviate your cold sore with Abreva. Abreva cuts healing time in half because it helps stop the infection from invading healthy cells.
Kiss your cold sore goodbye.
Abreva cuts healing time in half.
He's doing it. She's doing it too. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's getting Orvalized. So, how about you? Just kick back with a big old bowl of Orville Redenbacher's Gourmet Popping Corn and get Orvalized.
This Olympic year, more than ever, one team, one goal. Bringing home the gold. McDonald's, a worldwide Olympic partner.
I found a way to protect my teeth from cleaning to cleaning.
Aquafresh Multi-Action Whitening. Its stain and tartar defense formula gets your teeth whiter, then keeps them whiter.
From cleaning to cleaning.
Aquafresh Multi-Action Whitening.
Our next movie triumphed at Cannes last May and has now become more than timely. Kandahar tells the story of an Afghan woman who moved to Canada as a young girl 20 years ago and now tries to sneak back into her native country to help her sister, who plans to commit suicide after losing her legs to a landmine. The woman, named Nafas and played by Nilofar Pazira, wears a burqa to disguise herself and plans to pass as one of the wives of a traveling merchant.
Who could not always express what he wanted to say.
The woman's journey into the Afghanistan of the Taliban includes strange sights, none stranger than this, as artificial legs are airdropped to landmine victims. The movie follows her desert journey through a land crippled by poverty and locked in the past.
چی شده؟ نفس دیروز دخل لورکه جون
Because Nafis speaks English into her tape recorder, Kandahar is only really minimally subtitled. It's a lot in English. It was shot on location near Afghanistan and includes many scenes that have a documentary quality, like a Taliban school where boys are beaten if they can't memorize sacred scriptures. They're lucky. Girls are not allowed to go to school in the first place. The movie is not so much about Afghanistan, which we hardly see, as about the journey of a modern woman back into a medieval world that denies her even the right to her own identity. Kandahar was directed by Mohsen Makhmalbaf, one of the best Iranian filmmakers.
Well, it doesn't matter what language is in. The film has so many riveting scenes. You spotlighted some of them. The drop of prosthetic legs to these landmine victims is so absurd and so grisly and so hellish,
Yes.
and it's so modern and real that I was just amazed by that, and so many other scenes in this film. I mean, you want to talk about going back in time 1,000 years, the way women and children are treated by this culture. It's just shocking stuff.
You know, the interesting thing about the idea for the screenplay is it's really just a clothesline upon which to hang these scenes of what life is like at this time over there. It's more about the effort to leave modern Canada and go to ancient Afghanistan.
The circumstances of this culture are wild enough that you don't have to have some big melodrama going on. We'll be right back.
Being your friend is always an adventure.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Edmond Dantes had the perfect life until his best friend framed him.
You're under arrest. There will be justice.
Now he will train to fight.
Good. Too good.
Dare to escape. And take back his life. Jim Caviezel, Guy Pearce, Richard Harris.
How did you ever call yourself my friend?
The Count of Monte Cristo. Rated PG-13. Starts January 25th.
I wanna be hugged by you.
Introducing a body wash that hugs your skin as it softens.
I wanna be hugged by you alone.
New shower-to-shower refreshing body wash. It starts as a gel, turns into a rich lather, then rinses clean, leaving you soft and smooth. New shower-to-shower refreshing body wash.
Boo-boo-be-doo.
Eastwind, Long Island's premier caterer, is proud to announce the unveiling of our newest edition, the Inn at Eastwind. Featuring the Grand Ballroom, a magnificent facility unequaled on Long Island. The Inn at Eastwind follows in our long tradition of catering excellence alongside the natural beauty of the Eastwind Country Gardens and the elegance of the estate at Eastwind. Be one of the first couples to reserve your reception for 2003. Eastwind Caterers, Route 25A, Wading River.
At Cheap Tickets, you save money every time you fly. But that's not all. Because at Cheap Tickets, you can choose your airline, choose your schedule, and choose your discount fare. With Cheap Tickets, you can get up to 40% off on airfares right now. Call or log on now, because today's prices may not be available tomorrow. Call 1-888-CHEAP-TK or log on to cheaptickets.com. Cheap Tickets, the choice is yours.
Sleepy's couldn't have been nicer. They were so helpful. I honestly believe that Sleepy's made it possible for us to find the best quality mattress for our budget.
We went to department stores, bedding stores, specialty stores, telemarketers, and Sleepy's by far had the lowest prices.
From pillow top to super firm, any firmness you want, Sleepy's makes you happy.
You can't beat that. They have what you're looking for.
Trust Sleepy's for the rest of your life.
Round-the-clock claim service, in case this happens in a car. Geico, a 15-minute call could save you 15% or more on car insurance. At Geico, we get the ball rolling on your claim quickly. Even in the middle of the night. Geico, a 15-minute call could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Join Ebert and Roper's second annual Film Festival at Sea. With sneak previews of the hottest new movies, everyone becomes a film critic. Roger and Richard sail to the Bahamas and Disney's Castaway Cay, February 28th through March 3rd, aboard the Disney Wonder. Ebert and Roper's Film Festival at Sea. Call your travel agent or 1-800-945-3806.
Now let's recap the movies we reviewed on this week's show. 2 thumbs up for Black Hawk Down, 2 thumbs down for The Mothman Prophecies. It opens next week. We split on Orange County, and finally 2 thumbs up for Kandahar.
Remember, you can hear our reviews at ebertandroper.tv and read us in print at suntimes.com. Next week, We'll be back with a special show highlighting 8 film actors on the edge of stardom. And until then, the balcony is closed.
You know, the thing about Black Hawk Down, I do want to stress the amazing battle sequences. I have no idea how they did that, how they have so many people choreographed, because I think, what if they had to redo it? How would they recut the thing?
I know, and that's why I don't understand why you want more of the conventional stuff.
Dieting? Scan Diet has proven to reduce weight, body fat, and cholesterol. Now in ready-to-drink shakes and bars. Only at GNC.
Facts of Life by Lysol. Fact. It's cough and cold season. Fact. Lysol spray helps stop the spread of the cold virus. Life demands Lysol. That's a fact.
I was diagnosed with genital herpes. I was devastated. But recently, I found the power to take charge. I got information, I saw my doctor, I found out about suppressive therapy with Valtrex. Taking Valtrex just once a day helps suppress my genital herpes outbreaks.
Valtrex is the #1 prescribed herpes medication, and only Valtrex has once daily dosing to suppress genital herpes outbreaks.
I may have genital herpes, but I won't let it get me down.
Call for product information and ask your doctor about suppression with Valtrex. Remember, even if you don't have symptoms and are on suppressive therapy, it may be possible to spread herpes to others. There is no cure for herpes, and Valtrex may not prevent all future recurrences. To avoid a potentially serious complication, tell your doctor if your immune system is not normal because of advanced HIV disease, bone marrow, or kidney transplant. Common side effects are headache, nausea, and abdominal pain.
Get information. Genital herpes doesn't have to rule your life.
Call for information about suppression with Valtrex.
If you took all the Piqua heavy-duty drain opener containers we've sold, they'd stretch from New York to Los Angeles. Because Piqua is concentrated and much more powerful than nationally advertised brands. In just minutes, your clogged drain will be flowing.
Homeowners, if you have a cesspool or septic tank, try Piqua Cessflow. It eliminates odor and backup. Avoid backflow. Use Cessflow.
Piqua products are available in the plumbing department at Home Depot, Kmart, or ask for it at your favorite hardware store.
Dr. King's Courage to Dissent, today at noon.
This week on Ebert and Roper, a military expedition backfires around Josh Hartnett and Ewan McGregor in Black Hawk Down.
Also, Jack Black tries to get his brother in college in Orange County.
And reporter Richard Gere investigates the Mothman prophecies.
Army Ranger Josh Hartnett leads his squadron into the heart of enemy territory in Black Hawk Down, one of 4 new movies we'll be reviewing this week. And also, it's Oscar time, so we'll be delivering our annual memo to the Academy. I'm Roger Ebert.
And I'm Richard Roper. Black Hawk Down was directed by Ridley Scott, whose last 2 films were Gladiator and Hannibal, and he once again floods the screen with buckets of blood. But this time the grisly images are a product of some of the most realistic battle scenes ever filmed. Black Hawk Down is based on a 1993 debacle in which U.S. peacekeeping forces in Somalia planned what they thought would be a piece of cake raid on a brutal warlord's top henchman.
We have 2 things that we can do. We can either help, or we can sit back and watch country destroy itself on CNN. Right?
I don't know about you guys, but I was trained to fight.
Before we can really sort out all the typical war movie characters, they're plunged into a hellacious and extended battle.
Going down. He's hit.
That's Sam Shepard as Major General William Garrison, who watches from headquarters as the raid turns into a complete disaster.
I want every vehicle possible. If it's got 4 wheels and armor, get it. Get everything. Once they've assembled, we need to move our men out of the hostile area and back to the Pakistani stadium in safe zone.
The ill-conceived and poorly executed mission quickly turned into a rescue and survival ordeal for the Americans, and that's when some true heroes emerged. Unfortunately, the story of Black Hawk Down suffers from the lack of character development prior to those riveting but sometimes confusing battle scenes. 18 American soldiers died and 73 were wounded in less than 1 day during that whole ordeal, and Scott seems to show us nearly every one of those casualties. Now, I am recommending Black Hawk Down because the action sequences are astonishing, but I do wish more time had been devoted to analyzing the folly of U.S. involvement and maybe establishing a few major characters.
Well, you know, I think it's a lot better than you do, and I don't think we need more establishment of characters. This is not one of those war movies where everybody sits around talking about they came from Kansas or they want to be a dentist in civil life or something like that. This is about the situation they're in, and I disagree with you that it's confusing. It's confusing to them, but it's not confusing to us because Ridley Scott has done such a good job of graphing this story out that we can understand what's going on.
Yeah, but Roger, they do a lot of the cliches at the beginning. One guy wants to make a difference, the other guy's got the letter to his, wife at home, the other guy makes the call,
so you want
and all
more
that
of those.
stuff. Well, I would just like to know who these people are. So they do it, and I wish they would do it a little more, or with a little more originality. But also the extended battle sequence. When I say extended, I'm talking about 2 hours in a 2.5 hour movie, and it does go on for a long time. And you would like to hear a little bit more. It goes on
from day into night as the light and the heat fades out of the day and they get colder and lonelier. They didn't bring along the right clothes. They didn't bring along food. They didn't bring along...
Well, they had no idea what they were doing, basically. That's what it seems like.
You get the real idea of this process.
Well, I also would have liked to see a little bit more of the backstory explaining what we thought we were doing there. This is a movie that starts off with a lot of those codas saying, here's what happened and here's what we got here. And if you had to do that much to establish
we thought we were going to help
them, sacrificing.
We thought they were going to help them get food out, and the warlords had different ideas. I think that's all you need.
Well, it is definitely worth seeing for those amazing battle sequences.
Okay, now on to the Mothman Prophecies, a new thriller starring Richard Gere and Laura Linney, and updated from allegedly true events that took place in West Virginia in 1966. Events that I would guess are easily as real, for example, as the Amityville Horror. Gere plays a Washington Post reporter whose wife dies for no better reason than to set up the story, which leads him mysteriously to West Virginia, where a shadowy moth-like creature is at the center of strange happenings.
I swear to God, I see something. And then I hear this weird howl coming out of the sink.
That's Will Patton as a local man targeted by the visitation. Laura Linney is the local cop.
You see which way she went?
No.
What did she say?
She asked a lot of strange questions. What are you doing here? If you were happy.
What did you say?
I asked her for some ID.
In real life, as beloved by conspiracy theorists and alien visitation buffs, the Mothman allegedly made a dream prophecy about a power failure on a specific date. Well, there wasn't any power failure, but hey, a bridge collapsed. And that supplies the climax of the movie. I grow restless when movies claim to be based on true events. Why not just make up some fictional events that might be more interesting? Richard Gere and Laura Linney worked with director Mark Pellington to make a movie that looks like a thriller and sounds like a thriller and even quacks like a thriller, but it just doesn't add up to much of a thriller.
No, I think it's awful. First of all, this Mothman, I never see the Mothman. We see the shadows of it, and I guess it makes prank phone calls a lot. So you pick up the phone in the middle of the night and you hear this kind of thing, but we never get any explanation for what this Mothman really is. And then does the Mothman just disappear for years and then come back? I didn't get any of that. And you have, the stuff at the beginning with Richard Gere and his wife, you just know she's doomed from the start. Because the way the thing is setting up. Yeah, they're happy. Yeah. They're on the verge of the most happy, wonderful time of their lives. So, of course, I'm like, well, she's dead.
One of the great things about the Mothman is the way he can kind of leave his imprint on trees and things, kind of like Elvis appears on screen doors.
Or the Blair Witches do that kind of thing.
There are no rules for the Mothman. Is he a creature? Is he an hallucination? Is he a spirit? Is he from another planet?
Yeah.
Everybody seems to make up, for example, the fact that when Will Patton says he's seen Richard Gere for the third time, and Richard Gere has only knocked on his door once. What's that about?
We never get that again.
No, you never get back to that.
Yeah, they set up things that just get dropped completely, so it's really terrible. Okay, coming up later in the show, we tell Oscar voters, and I don't think we'll be talking about Oscars and Mothman prophecies, we'll tell them what not to overlook in our annual memo to the Academy. And coming up next, Lily Tomlin and Jack Black star in the screwball comedy Orange County.
Now in theaters, he's brought to you by Orville Redenbacher's Gourmet Popping Corn.
And counting. The new 210 horsepower supercharged Nissan Xterra. Still everything you need, nothing you don't.
Why do I eat Healthy Choice Beef Tips Portobello?
Why? Because it has lean, tender chunks of beef in a delicious mushroom sauce with crisp vegetables.
Real food just for me.
Why? Because my body needs balanced nutrition from meals that are 97% fat-free and low in cholesterol, with vitamins A and C and iron.
Why do I eat Healthy Choice?
It helps me do the things I like to do. That's why.
Healthy Choice. Feel good food.
We bought our hot tub at a discount store. There's a jet in every seat.
Yeah, and if I want to massage my neck, I just...
Why settle for a hot tub when you could have a thermo spa with over 160 jets providing you the most incredible full body massage? If it's your neck and shoulders that need attention, Thermo Spa's patented Pillow Jet does all the work. Call for our free information package. It includes a 25-minute video, a 48-page color catalog, and information on how you can buy direct from Thermo Spas for as little as $49 a month. You'll learn about all of our unique features, like solid granite chemical storage cabinets, special insulation and soundproofing packages, built-in stereo and CD players, and even heated towel warmer compartments for those cool, damp nights. If you already bought that discounted hot tub, don't worry. Thermo Spas accepts trade-ins on every make and model. Call now and we'll include a $400 gift coupon. Call 1-800-420-9955.
Just go to the front door. The mail would be in the mailbox.
You owe me one, buddy.
Yeah, it's here.
A high school senior's dreams of attending Stanford are jeopardized by his seriously dysfunctional family in Orange County. This is a light and occasionally amusing teen comedy from Jake Kasdan, the son of director Lawrence Kasdan, starring Colin Hanks, son of Tom Hanks, and Skylar Fisk, daughter of Sissy Spacek. No word on whether the film shoot was catered by the heir to the Dunkin' Donuts empire. Hanks plays the earnest Sean, who abandons the surfer life in Orange County. He wants to be a writer.
9:40? No. I had a 15:20. No, it says 9:40. That's not my transcript. That's Shane Brainerd's transcript.
And you are?
Sean Brumder.
And that's Lily Tomlin as Sean's hopelessly incompetent guidance counselor. Jack Black plays Sean's stoner brother, who doesn't understand his brother's weird ambition to have a productive and sober life.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hey, cutie.
The young director and stars of Orange County come from a gene pool rich in filmmaking talent, and they've soaked up some of those skills. Hanks and Fisk are natural and attractive, and Kasdan is comfortable behind the camera. But the film is wildly uneven, careening between some realistic scenes with the young couple and far too many forays into the wacky and the grotesque. And I think we're long past the point where yet another script about a kid who wants to be a writer is either fresh or compelling.
Well, this movie has some nice ideas about the fact that he wants to be a writer and about the writer that he idolizes and wants to get to. And I also love Jack Black as the completely out-of-control brother who, and I mean, there are people like this in some families. You know? Please don't help me anymore, you know, because any more help from you and I'm going to just get my life completely destroyed. I kind of like that. I think Colin Hanks and Skylar Fisk are talented. I like this movie, I think, more than you did.
Well, you obviously liked it more than I did if you're giving it thumbs up. I am not, because there's too many of these gross-out scenes and the stuff, you know, Catherine O'Hara, who I like a lot, but her character, you know, the alcoholic mom is so over the top, and the stuff with her husband and the stuff with the John Lithgow character, it's just, it's the wrong note too many times.
John Lithgow was really funny.
Oh, no, that's a cartoon. That's all a cartoon.
Okay, it was a funny cartoon.
On top of this realistic stuff, and there was too much of the cartoon, and the stuff with Harold Ramis got a little ridiculous when he's, you know, on the drugs and everything. So some good ideas, but
I think you're overemphasizing the realistic side. I think it's all supposed to be kind of a comedy.
Well, it didn't make me laugh enough.
Okay, coming up next, your attention, please, Oscar voters. Yes, you. Our annual memo to the Academy when we come back.
I couldn't tell you that. It would spoil it for you.
No, but none of us will see it.
To Oxford, CARE is giving Medicare beneficiaries easily accessible, high-quality health care at an affordable cost. It's giving you access to highly qualified doctors, specialists, and renowned hospitals in your neighborhood. It's keeping people healthier by offering access to certified fitness, nutrition, and wellness experts. helping you pay for the medications you need so you can continue to live your life on your own terms. CARE is providing high-quality service to all Oxford members who are eligible for Medicare. Oxford is now offering the Oxford Medicare Advantage Essential Plan, with no monthly plan premium, no copays for primary care physician or hospital stays, an unlimited generic prescription benefit, and much more. Call 1-800-961-0908 for more information on the health care you deserve at a price you can afford.
Disney wants you to spend a weekend on Broadway. A lucky viewer and 3 guests will enjoy the music and magic of Broadway as they sit front and center at 3 of Broadway's hottest musicals. Disney's Beauty and the Beast, Elton John and Tim Rice's Aida, and The Lion King. Your Disney on Broadway weekend will include a private backstage tour of the beautifully restored New Amsterdam Theater and a 2-night stay at the DoubleTree Guest Suites right in the heart of Times Square. That's 3 great shows, 1 magical weekend. Go to 7online.com and enter now.
Hey, Nash, I thought you dropped out. You ever going to go to class? Or?
Classes will dull your mind, destroy the potential for authentic creativity.
A Beautiful Mind is likely to get a lot of Oscar nominations, and it will deserve them, but other worthy films are sure to be overlooked. The Motion Picture Academy mailed out its ballots January the 8th, and that means it's Oscar season once again, and time for our annual memo to the Academy. This is our helpful service where we remind voters exactly what films and performances we think deserve Oscar nominations. One film I believe deserves a Best Picture nomination is Ghost World, Terry Zweigoff's pitch-perfect portrait of 2 misfits who share a brief, doomed, kind of sweet relationship. Laura Birch is a lonely, outcast 18-year-old who doesn't much like the world she lives in, and Steve Buscemi is a lonely, outcast, middle-aged man who collects old records.
Can't connect with other people, so you fill your life with stuff. It's like all the rest of these pathetic collector losers.
No, you're not. You're a cool guy, Seymour.
I'm so cool, how come I haven't had a girlfriend in like 4 years?
They seem like an unlikely couple, but for a moment, their minds meet. Another nominee I'd like to recommend, this one in the Best Actress category, is Julia Blake for her heartbreaking performance in Paul Cox's Innocence. If you haven't seen this, screen it before you mark your ballot. She stars with Charles Tingwell as a couple who were lovers at 18 and meet again after 50 years to discover that the passion is still there. This is great acting.
I don't know what to tell him.
It's better not to say anything. Who would understand?
I'm too old for lies.
It made me very happy.
Me too.
I love you. I always loved you.
In the new animation category, the Academy will be thinking of Shrek and Monsters Incorporated. They should also consider Waking Life. The movie's hero dreams he's involved in a series of conversations about the meaning of life. And what's amazing about the animation is that it looks great and was done on a very low budget with desktop Macintoshes. No longer is animation only for multi-million-dollar features.
The Big Bang set up the initial conditions, and the whole rest of our history, the whole rest of human history and even before, is really just sort of the playing out of subatomic particles according to these basic fundamental physical laws. We think we're special. We think we have some kind of special dignity, but that now comes under threat. I mean, that's really challenged by this picture.
And you know what? The Academy should nominate Robert Altman for Best Director. His Gosford Park is not only a wonderful film, but a virtuoso demonstration of effortless directorial mastery as he juggles some 30 speaking roles and makes it clear who everybody is, how they're related, and what they're up to.
Will Lady Sylvia be coming down soon?
I shouldn't think so. She has breakfast in her room. Then she usually goes for a ride.
Yes, but she won't be doing that this morning, will she?
And Robert Altman, like Martin Scorsese, has never won an Oscar for Best Director. The Academy should be ashamed of itself. Gosford Park is an original screenplay written by Julian Fellows, his first to be produced. And in the hands of a lesser director than Altman, this screenplay could have turned into a confusing traffic jam.
Well, how could a world and an academy that says it loves film not honor Robert Altman, who is just a beautiful, pure filmmaker
Yes, he is.
who takes on real challenges? He's just, I mean, every time he does something, Gosford Park is a wonderful film, and when he does a period piece, it's good. When he does a modern film, it's good. I like your choices. Good picks.
Well, thank you very much, and I hope you also have some brilliant insights of your own to share with the Academy.
I like to think I do. Memento was my favorite film of 2001, and it received a lot of acclaim for its brazen style. But Guy Pearce makes this story sing. He's the perpetually confused Leonard who lacks the capability to make new memories. Pearce has to shift acting gears dozens of times from scene to scene and within scene to scene depending on which thoughts have temporarily been captured within his frame of reference.
I told my boss about your condition and stuff, and he said try and rent him another room.
So how many rooms am I checked into?
Just 2. So far.
Well, at least you're being honest about ripping me off.
Well, you're not going to remember anyway.
Another Australian actor who showed remarkable range in another mind-bending film, Naomi Watts in Mulholland Drive. In the first part of the film, she's the chipper, corn-fed Betty who comes to Hollywood with dreams of stardom. Later, Watts takes on the persona of Diane, who has been tossed into the sewer at the bottom of the Hollywood rainbow. But even in cheery Betty mode, Watts is capable of major surprises, as when she auditions with a man-tanned Chad Everett.
You're playing a dangerous game here. If you're trying to blackmail me, it's not gonna work.
Drew Barrymore's Riding in Cars with Boys is hardly Oscar material, but Steve Zahn's performance was worthy of a nomination for Best Supporting Actor. At first, Zahn is charmingly irresponsible as Barrymore's young husband, but the charm erodes and finally disappears.
I may not be the perfect guy, but nobody will love you like me, Bev.
Leave me alone.
In the documentary category, any measure of popularity usually means you've doomed your chances for a nomination, but I hope that changes this year in favor of Startup.com. This is an instant time capsule of the .com craze at its giddiest and at its most heartbreaking.
In pointage terms, it has never been this messy, and it has never been this bad.
Our business is in serious trouble.
Just because a documentary is entertaining doesn't mean it isn't significant and award-worthy. I admit all of my candidates are long shots, but here's hoping some of the more enlightened and open-minded Academy members go beyond the mainstream favorites.
You know, I like all of your choices, but as you were talking about Steve Zahn, that performance really came back to me. And sometimes a picture that doesn't make it big at the box office flies under the radar of the voters, but they get cassettes or discs of all of these movies, and I hope that they look at that because he is good.
He's really good in that.
When we come back, a Canadian woman disguises herself to travel to Kandahar.
Visit our website, ebertandroper.tv, presented by the Vista Series DVD collection.
When I have a cold sore, I feel like that's all people are looking at.
Abbreviate your cold sore with Abreva. Abreva cuts healing time in half because it helps stop the infection from invading healthy cells.
Kiss your cold sore goodbye.
Abreva cuts healing time in half.
He's doing it. She's doing it too. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's getting Orvalized. So, how about you? Just kick back with a big old bowl of Orville Redenbacher's Gourmet Popping Corn and get Orvalized.
This Olympic year, more than ever, one team, one goal. Bringing home the gold. McDonald's, a worldwide Olympic partner.
I found a way to protect my teeth from cleaning to cleaning.
Aquafresh Multi-Action Whitening. Its stain and tartar defense formula gets your teeth whiter, then keeps them whiter.
From cleaning to cleaning.
Aquafresh Multi-Action Whitening.
Our next movie triumphed at Cannes last May and has now become more than timely. Kandahar tells the story of an Afghan woman who moved to Canada as a young girl 20 years ago and now tries to sneak back into her native country to help her sister, who plans to commit suicide after losing her legs to a landmine. The woman, named Nafas and played by Nilofar Pazira, wears a burqa to disguise herself and plans to pass as one of the wives of a traveling merchant. The woman's journey into the Afghanistan of the Taliban includes strange sights. None stranger than this, as artificial legs are airdropped to landmine victims. The movie follows her desert journey through a land crippled by poverty and locked in the past.
چی شده؟ نفس به روز دختر دخاله لورکیجم
Because Nafis speaks English into her tape recorder, Kandahar is only really minimally subtitled. It's a lot in English. It was shot on location near Afghanistan and includes many scenes that have a documentary quality, like a Taliban school where boys are beaten if they can't memorize sacred scriptures. They're lucky. Girls are not allowed to go to school in the first place. The movie is not so much about Afghanistan, which we hardly see, as about the journey of a modern woman back into a medieval world that denies her even the right to her own identity. Kandahar was directed by Mohsen Makhmalbaf, one of the best Iranian filmmakers.
Well, it doesn't matter what language is in. The film has so many riveting scenes. You spotlighted some of them. The drop of prosthetic legs to these landmine victims is so absurd and so grisly and so hellish,
Yes.
and it's so modern and real that I was just amazed by that, and so many other scenes in this film. I mean, you want to talk about going back in time 1,000 years, the way women and children are treated by this culture. It's just shocking stuff.
You know, the interesting thing about the idea for the screenplay is it's really just a clothesline upon which to hang these scenes of what life is like at this time over there. It's more about the effort to leave modern Canada and go to ancient Afghanistan.
The circumstances of this culture
Yes.
are wild enough that you don't have to have some big melodrama going on. We'll be right back.
Being your friend is always an adventure.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Edmond Dantes had the perfect life until his best friend framed him.
You're under arrest.
There will be justice.
Now he will train to fight.
Good. Too good.
Dare to escape. And take back his life. Jim Caviezel, Guy Pearce, Richard Harris.
How did you ever call yourself my friend?
The Count of Monte Cristo. Rated PG-13. Starts January 25th.
I wanna be hugged by you.
Introducing a body wash that hugs your skin as it softens.
I wanna be hugged by you alone.
New shower-to-shower refreshing body wash. It starts as a gel, turns into a rich lather, then rinses clean, leaving you soft and smooth. New shower-to-shower refreshing body wash.
Boo-boo-be-doo.
It's something new.
It's from ABC 7 and Commerce Bank.
It's the time.
It's the temp.
It's what you need to know.
It's time and temp check from Commerce Bank, America's most convenient bank.
Just listen for this.
Time and temperature from Commerce Bank.
It's on every day.
It's on every night.
It's the time.
It's the temp.
It's what you need to know.
Every day, every night.
From ABC 7 and Commerce Bank, America's most convenient bank.
If you took all the Piqua heavy-duty drain opener containers we've sold, they'd stretch from New York to Los Angeles. Because Piqua is concentrated and much more powerful than nationally advertised brands. In just minutes, your clogged drain will be flowing.
Homeowners, if you have a cesspool or septic tank, try Piqua Cessflow. It eliminates odor and backup. Avoid backflow. Use Cessflow.
Piqua products are available in the plumbing department at Home Depot, Kmart, or ask for it at your favorite hardware store.
Join Ebert and Roper's second annual Film Festival at Sea. With sneak previews of the hottest new movies, everyone becomes a film critic. Roger and Richard sail to the Bahamas and Disney's Castaway Cay, February 28th through March 3rd, aboard the Disney Wonder. Ebert and Roper's Film Festival at Sea. Call your travel agent or 1-800-945-3806.
Now let's recap the movies we reviewed on this week's show. 2 thumbs up for Black Hawk Down, 2 thumbs down for The Mothman Prophecies. It opens next week. We split on Orange County, and finally, 2 thumbs up for Kandahar.
Remember, you can hear our reviews at ebertandroper.tv and read us in print at suntimes.com. Next week, we'll be back with a special show highlighting 8 film actors on the edge of stardom. And until then, the balcony is closed.
You know, the thing about Black Hawk Down, I do want to stress the amazing battle sequences. I have no idea how they did that, how they have so many people choreographed, because I think, what if they had to redo it? How would they recut the thing?
I know, and that's why I don't understand why you want more of the conventional stuff.
Dieting? Scan Diet has proven to reduce weight, body fat, and cholesterol. Now in ready-to-drink shakes and bars. Only at GNC.
Facts of Life by Lysol. Fact, it's cough and cold season. Fact, Lysol spray helps stop the spread of the cold virus. Life demands Lysol, that's a fact. We're bringing the great taste of Weiler's to light. Weiler's Light, now with vitamin C.
Check it out.
Closed captioning for Ebert and Roper is brought to you by...
They're your family. That's why you serve them all-natural Tyson chicken with no additives and minimal processing. Tyson, it's what your family deserves.
I don't know about you, but I need my music to be upbeat. I love my job, I love my kids, I depend on my music. 95.5 PLJ is New York's upbeat at-work station. Madonna, U2, Matchbox 20, it's none of that sleepy light.
And if you're counting on what you have at work, consider this. Half of all workers lose their coverage when they retire. And the older you are when you try to replace it, the more difficult and expensive it can be, even if you're in the best of health.
Fortunately, there's Life Choice, an affordable offer from the Colonial Penn Insurance Program for folks aged 45 to 75. It provides up to $25,000 in affordable whole life insurance protection.
At some of the most reasonable rates you'll find anywhere. You'd think it would be tough to get protection like this, but it's easy. All you do is answer 3 simple health questions. No medical exam is required, and once accepted, your coverage cannot be canceled. This is not a term life insurance plan that offers you coverage for a set number of years and then stops. This is permanent whole life insurance. It fully protects from day one. There's no waiting period. And your benefit amount, as much as $25,000, is guaranteed not to decrease, ever.
What's more, your premium is guaranteed never to increase. Plus, the plan builds cash value you can borrow against for any reason. If you're between 45 and 75, you can take advantage of this affordable offer from the Colonial Penn Insurance Program.
Start by picking up the phone to ask for more information. No agent will come to your door, and your free information will be sent to you by mail without obligation. So call now.
Call 1-800-290-2100 to receive free information in the mail. The call is free, and so is this handy insurance guide. Call 1-800-290-2100. There's no risk or obligation. That's 1-800-290-2100. Or visit our website at colonialpenn.com.
Discover who you were born to be. Next, Oprah.
It's Friday morning, and scapegoat or soldier, Enron's fired auditor appears before Congress.
From ABC News, this is World News Now.
David Duncan refused to answer questions, but his bosses had plenty to say about him. Hello, from New York, I'm Derek McGinty.
And good morning, everybody. It's Friday, and I'm Allison Stewart. Also in this half hour, a small-town scramble to build fire trucks for New York, and the latest gizmos and gadgets from the Consumer Electronics Show. We begin with Enron.
A federal judge has ordered Enron's former accounting firm, Arthur Andersen, not to shred any more documents. That ruling clears the way for an investor's lawsuit to move forward. And on Capitol Hill, lawmakers tried to get to the bottom of the document shredding, but as ABC's John Berman tells us, their first witness refused to testify.
Former Arthur Andersen employee David Duncan was called to testify because he was the lead auditor on the Enron account and a key figure in the destruction of documents that could pertain to Enron's collapse.
Enron robbed the bank. Arthur Andersen provided the getaway car, and they say you were at the wheel.
But all a House committee heard from the recently fired Duncan was silence.
On the advice of my counsel, I respectfully declined to answer the question based on the protection afforded me under the Constitution of the United States.
Congress was looking into why Duncan oversaw the shredding of Enron documents even after the government had launched an investigation. Duncan claims he was acting on the guidance of superiors, but Andersen executives placed the blame squarely on his shoulders.
In our view, Mr. Duncan's actions reflected a failure of judgment that is simply unacceptable in a person who has major responsibilities at our firm.
All this finger-pointing is an issue because Enron is accused of using accounting gimmicks to hide enormous losses, misleading investors before the energy giant collapsed. At a Senate hearing, the former chairman of the Securities Exchange Commission said Enron's failures reflect a much bigger problem in the entire corporate system.
Enron's collapse did not occur in a vacuum.
Its backdrop is an obsessive zeal by too many American companies to project greater earnings from year to year.
There are several more Enron hearings on the way. The biggest moment could come next month when former Enron chairman Kenneth Lay is expected to testify. Lay just stepped down, but he will not escape questions on the implosion of his company, once the 7th biggest in the country. John Berman, ABC News, Washington.
Enron's history of political donations has given new impetus to calls for campaign finance reform. Supporters have now gathered enough signatures to force a vote in the House on a bill spanning so-called soft money contributions. The vote could come as early as next month.
John Walker Lynn, the so-called American Taliban, will be back in court next month. During his first appearance yesterday, Lynn told a federal judge he understands the charges against him. His lawyers say Lynn was denied his right to an attorney while in U.S. custody in Afghanistan, but Attorney General John Ashcroft says Lynn waived that right.
A firefight in Afghanistan ended with one American soldier slightly wounded and a number of Taliban fighters killed. U.S. Special Forces attacked 2 mountain compounds north of Kandahar. Defense Secretary Rumsfeld says we can expect more action against Taliban remnants.
They are able to hide, and we are finding them from time to time. And as we find them, we're engaging in direct action, either alone or with coalition forces or with Afghan forces. And we're doing it systematically, and I think you can expect that it will continue for some period of time.
The U.S. troops captured 27 fighters in yesterday's raid, but it's not clear whether any Taliban or al-Qaeda leaders were among them.
While much of the world's airline industry is slumping, one carrier is flying high. Just yesterday, Irish-based Ryanair announced a deal to buy up to 150 new 737s from Boeing. It is the largest order so far for the next generation of 737. ABC's Richard Gisbert reports on one airline's success story.
At a time when almost 2,000 planes are parked in the Nevada desert waiting for the market to take off again, Ryanair is booming because it has taken no frills to the extreme.
The secret is that they have been absolutely fiercely loyal to the low-cost concept at every single point in their business.
On board, only the water is free. Ryanair makes money selling everything else: food, drinks, even train tickets and stuffed toys. Advertisers can paint the planes as long as they pay too. In 1997, Ryanair started flying to small, little-used European airports, offering fares as low as 1 penny to attract new business.
There's a huge segment of people who haven't traveled yet, and our experience in new markets that we're going into is that people are traveling for the first time.
Once that new market demand is created, fares rise, but not that much. Today, you can book London to Venice on the web for about $15, and Ryanair still makes money.
Major airlines here in Europe, like airlines in the U.S., say that since September 11th, they have been hemorrhaging money. And, like U.S. airlines, they have been going to their governments looking for billions of dollars in bailouts.
Check on the left. The people who run Ryanair say it's not bailouts the airlines need, it's a new business plan. Richard Gisbert, ABC News, London.
Oh, man, I don't know if I'm ready to pay for my Diet Cokes yet. You know, I just don't know if that's a good business plan for me.
Let's take a look at our pre-weekend weather. Snow in the northwest mountains will be measured in feet. It will all be blown around by near hurricane strength winds. Light rain in the southeast. Almost the entire nation will have above normal temps today. Here's the National Temperature Index, local forecasts, and scenes from Idaho.
When you smile, I melt inside. I'm not worthy for a minute of your time. I really wish it was only me and you. I'm jealous of everybody in the room. Please don't look at me with those eyes. Please don't hint that you're capable of lies. I dread the thought of our very first kiss.
World News Now weather, brought to you by Video Professor.
Don't wait, this night's almost over. Honest, let's make this.
Do you need to learn how to operate a computer? Hi, I'm John Scher, CEO and founder of Video Professor. Seems like everywhere I go these days, somebody's recognizing me as the Video Professor. Well, that's because we've been teaching people how to run computers for over 14 years now. You know, our product is quick and it's easy to learn with, and you can try it for free. You know, over the years, millions of people have learned how to operate their computer using our product. We get happy letters every day from people thanking us. Violet from Alabama writes, your lesson make using the program seem so simple that even I can use it. Janet from California writes, your tutorials have opened up the world of computers to me at last. But the most rewarding thing for me is having people stop me on the street and telling me how easy it was to learn with our product. They had tried expensive classes, they tried big, thick manuals, they couldn't get it. If you just want to learn how to run a computer once and for all, save yourself a lot of time and energy, try our product. Let me show you how simple this is. You put this CD in your CD tray, your lesson will come up. The lesson plays right on your computer. It works just like a VCR. You have a play button, pause, rewind, fast forward. Just follow the step-by-step instruction. You know, I'm so confident my product will work for you, I'm going to send it to you absolutely free. It's regularly a $59.95 value. You pay a small shipping and handling. The reason I'm going to do it is because I know that once you try our product, you'll come back to us for all your computer learning needs. And if this doesn't teach you how to run that computer, I'll even refund your shipping and handling. So what do you got to lose? Try my product.
I felt so good. I mean, shoo, what a relief. I can understand this after all.
Choose from lessons on Windows, the Internet, Word, Excel, Quicken, and many others. To get your free computer learning CD, you must call now. Call 1-800-308-6447. 1-800-308-6447.
Learn Spanish reading in English. For example, record,
disco,
place,
lugar.
It's a good system, and I highly recommend it to anybody that want to improve their Spanish.
I really enjoyed it, and I do recommend it. I truly do.
Order Amigo right now for only $59.95 plus $10 shipping and handling. And get 6 free audio cassettes containing the English pronunciation of the Spanish words. And also a free instructional video. Amigo is your best friend in the new millennium.
You're just begging for heartburn, aren't you?
What are you doing?
Forget about these. Here, Norman turned me on to Pepsi Complete.
And?
And I tried one. One. That's all it took.
One?
Mm-hmm. Complete works fast like those, but lasts like those. Just one controls acid all day.
Lasts all day.
Nothing else like it. Where are you going?
Sausages, anyone?
Pepsi Complete. Just one, and heartburn's done.
World News Now Sports, brought to you by Pepsi Complete.
She was just scratching, really. The Sacramento Kings are now 32-10, best in the NBA. They had another home blowout last night, whooping up on the Jazz. Check this out. The Kings' Doug Christie going to Mike Bibby, who's like wide open. 15 points for Bibby on the night. Then this combination, Chris Webber to Peja Stojakovic. The long-range three is good. Webber was the team leader. He had 24 points, knocking down the long J. The Kings win 113-80, and they have lost only one home game all year long. That was way back on December 2nd. Steve Flesch shot a 7-under par 64 to take the first-round lead at the Phoenix Open. No one paying much attention, though. Everybody wanted to see the new kid, the youngest ever on the tour, and that includes ESPN's Scott Van Pelt.
The next professional on the tee from Orlando, Florida, Ty Tryon.
Ty Tryon has looked and sounded very polished under the white-hot spotlight that followed his every move this week in Phoenix. Thursday's first 9 holes were a sobering reminder that he is just 17, and this game can occasionally be brutal. Tryon struggled off the tee and found only one fairway as he bogeyed 2 of his first 3 holes, 4 of his first 6, and opened with a front 9 43.
I was grinding a little bit. The first 9, man, I just wasn't myself. I was really like intense, just really too not myself. Once I made the turn, I was just, just go play as well as you can, just forget about it, and you can't do much worse.
In fact, Tryon did a lot better, warming up along with the weather and settling down. After falling to 8 over par at one point, Ty carded a couple of birdies, including one on his 18th hole. A nice reward for both he and the gallery that stuck with him.
The crowd started to dwindle there on the front 9 after my 43, so yeah, I scared them off with my great performance. So, I just said, if I want a bigger crowd, I guess I got to make some birdies. So I played better on the backside. They kind of came back for me there in the end.
They call them hockey sticks in the golf world, a 77. But at the end of the day, it was hardly the end of the world.
I feel like I can handle it better now. I feel like I got a little experience of playing really bad and, and being in the spotlight, not doing well. So, get that out of the way, I hope. I had a blast. I really had a good time. Besides the first few holes, I really had a good time today. I mean, I didn't get upset or anything. I just didn't play the way I wanted, but that's the way it goes. You can't always play well.
Tryon has said that his goals are not short-term. This week, even this year, are building blocks for what he hopes will be a lengthy and successful tour career. Still, the learning process, whether in the classroom or on the golf course, is more often than not a challenge. From the Phoenix Open, I'm Scott Van Pelt, ESPN.
Wow.
Do you remember when you were 17 and something went wrong, how tragic it was, how hard it was?
I'm trying to think back. Do I remember being 17? That's how long ago that was.
It was just always so hard to recover when you made a mistake.
Yeah, you always thought it was the end of the world.
Yeah.
If you knew then, what you know now.
Youth, it's wasted on the young.
Always.
That's sports.
When we come back, gizmos galore.
ABC's World News Now will continue after this from our ABC stations.
It's a whole new deal, Manhattan. It's a whole new Toyota dealer. The grand opening of Toyota of Manhattan with a whole new attitude where you, the customer, are number one. A whole new showroom, a whole new state-of-the-art service department, a whole new deal, and a great deal more. Like a new 2002 Camry LE for only $17,995 or lease it for just $199 per month. So hurry in and see the whole new deal at Toyota of Manhattan, Manhattan's only Toyota dealer, West 57th Street between 11th and 12th Avenues, or call 888-571-4450.
I have an idea. That is $1 million idea.
I just got a great idea. Shh. Don't tell me. Tell the Invention Idea Company. Ideas can make money, and the Invention Idea Company can show you how to turn your dream into reality, how to patent the idea, submit it to industry, and market it on the way to success. Call for your free invention kit now. 1-888-430-IDEA. That's 1-888-430-IDEA. The Invention Idea Company. Your first step to success.
Scientific studies have shown that marijuana use can be prevented by taking your kids to this clinic. Get the word on how to share your kids' activities and keep them drug-free. Get the book.
A good house cradles and comforts. A bad one fills us with instinctive unease.
Some houses are born bad.
It's the house! It's coming alive! Let me out of here! I insist you stay a little longer.
Stephen King's Rose Red, Sunday at 9/8 Central on ABC. Viewer discretion advised.
Here are this morning's top stories at ABC News. School bus driver Otto Nuss is facing federal kidnapping charges. Nuss, who had a loaded rifle, is accused of driving 13 children from southeastern Pennsylvania to the Washington, D.C. suburbs. None of the kids was hurt. The detention facilities at Guantanamo Bay are being visited by some members of Congress today. They want to see if the prisoners are providing useful intelligence. And Federal Reserve Chairman Alan Greenspan testified the economy appears to be moving toward recovery. His comments were seen as an indication the Fed will not cut interest rates again. Those are some of the stories we're following this hour at ABC.
It is a plum but tough assignment. Go to the Consumer Electronics Show and check out every new gadget that people could conceivably listen to, watch, or even wear. But who has the stamina? Who has the batteries? It sounds like a job for our gizmo guy. Dick DeBartolo is back this morning with a look at what he found. Good morning, Dick.
I get the stamina.
Now, where was this Consumer Electronics Show?
In Las Vegas, okay, and they have 1 million square feet of exhibit space. Some things were too big to bring back, so I shot a little videotape to start our escapade, and it goes like that. Hey, you know, there were some things too big to bring back to the studio, like this Zenith HD TV. This is the 32-inch model. They're going to have a widescreen 34-inch and a 36-inch model. What's neat about this, you can watch HD TV and analog TV without a set-top box. All the electronics are built in. That guy's going to be about $1,500 or less. That's coming in the summer. Some things I couldn't bring back because they didn't trust me. Well, they do. Panasonic, this is a DVD player from Panasonic's Ultra Slim line. It matches their Ultra Slim audio-video receiver. This little guy, believe it or not, I'm going to open this up here. This is a 4-in-1 gadget That's a video camera. That's the microphone because it's an audio digital recorder. That's the flash. And you can actually shoot a half hour of video. This is really amazing. Weighs about 4 ounces, going to be about $400. That's coming in March from Panasonic. And this, I wanted to take this to the studio. I wanted to take this home. This is from Sharp. It's their high-definition plasma TV, 50 inches, very bright, speakers built in. What they have, it's neat, a box that all the cables go in, then a single cable goes up to the monitor. That's really great. That's about $15,000, and I asked if I could have it, and they said no. Anyway, I'm leaving Dick here and going to Dick in the studio.
And if you want that last thing, Dick, you need to have a pretty fat wallet, right?
About 15 grand.
Wow.
Okay, but we have some more inexpensive stuff. The compact Evo 500, I love this guy. A complete tower, about 75% smaller than we're normally accustomed to. It can stand like this,
That's
or...
the thing I'm always kicking underneath the desk?
Yes, exactly. Or snap off the base.
Oh, wow.
And it can become a desktop. And they have something called an expansion slot. What you'll do, if you want a DVD player, that's fine. If you want a burner, you'll buy that and snap it in. And this unit's going to be under $700. That'll be shipping in February, early March. And they make a beautiful flat screen for under $500.
That's spectacular looking.
From Compaq. Timex. This is called the Timex Ironman Speed and Distance Measuring Watch.
What does it do? How does it measure?
Okay, you wear this on your bicep. I'll put it back down again.
Guns.
Right, okay. And as you run, it actually picks up your time and distance from satellites. So if you want to really be accurate, this is the way to do it. And it can keep track of how far you've run over a period of time. It's going to be about $140, and that is coming in April. Okay,
That'd be fun to wear around the studio.
That's right. Yeah, see how many,
office desk,
see how far.
office.
Okay, this is what I'm going to put in my tech specs for this. This is called Hip Top. Now you want to send a message. This is so neat. You clip that. There's your keyboard.
It's worth it just to do
I'm going to
that.
just bring it back here. You can do web browsing, control panel. You can send messages. You'll be able to put snapshots on this. This is also your cell phone.
It's like an Uber BlackBerry. It's like on steroids.
Your list, everything that you want to do, and even browse the web. It has great graphics, and it's going to be about $200, and it'll be marketed by your local phone company. It won't be sold under the name Hip Hop from Danger.
And
this little guy, completed, it's also a camera. Okay.
I Spy. Look at that little I Spy.
Is that amazing?
Hi. That is amazing. Okay.
From AR, you want to listen to movies at night while everybody's asleep? Headphones, the first ones ever with Dolby Digital surround sound.
Oh, wow.
Okay, and they do it with a little, like, time delay tricks. I played with it at the Consumer Electronics Show. You think airplanes are going past you in the back.
So if you have a DVD on your laptop?
On your a DVD on your laptop, you can listen to it through this or hook it up to your amplifier, and it has every sort of digital input in the back. They also make something called Sound Enhancer. It's just going to be about $99 from AR. Both these are AR. And it really adds dynamic range to whatever you hook it up to.
And that was about $250 for that?
This is $250 for the first of those. This is pretty amazing. It's called MORE, which stands for My One Remote. Okay, it is your remote control. Ring, ring, ring. I think the phone's ringing. It's also your cordless telephone with your caller ID. Okay, now you don't get up for anything. Okay?
It's a dessert topping. It's a floor wax.
And it does your windows.
Oh, my goodness.
And that's about $70. Okay? This is called the anti-radiation headphones, the RF3 with AirTech technology. What it is, people feel there might be radiation from your cell phone. So people are now using headsets. Other people say, well, the radiation could go up the wire. This is one out of the package. It uses air. There is no wire.
Just air?
Air. It uses air, the little sound chambers down in here. It works really well.
And how much is this?
$30 for the pop in the air and about $40 for the hang-on.
And if people want to know where to get this, your website is?
GizWizBiz.com.
All right. Dick DeBartolo, thanks for joining us. You made me so excited. I can't speak. You're watching World News Now.
I've always liked natural things. That's why I use Beano.
Next on Channel 7, Join us for the latest national and international news on World News Now, which is already in progress.
An ABC Mega Series event. Dinotopia, coming Sunday, May 12th to ABC.
Here are some of the stories we're covering this morning at ABC News. A newly disclosed Enron videotape shows executives defending the company's practices 13 months before it collapsed. One of the executives, former CEO Jeffrey Skilling, faces more congressional questioning today. In San Diego, David Westerfield, who lives 2 doors from 7-year-old Danielle Van Dam, will be arraigned today for her murder. The girl's body has not been found. And astronauts who are set to travel into space on the Space Shuttle Columbia Thursday are at the Kennedy Space Center. The 11-day mission will be to renovate the Hubble Space Telescope. And those are some of the stories we're following at ABC.
We sent Derek and Ira to the toy fair a couple of weeks ago, and of course they acted like a couple of kids. This week we've got a slightly more mature perspective on the exhibition. Dick DeBartolo is here with some of the high-tech toys that were hot at the fair. Good morning, Dick.
Good morning. High-tech for kids as little as 2, all right?
That's incredible.
They're blocks, and each block, when you put it in, plays a musical phrase, and as you switch it around, it switches to voices, different instruments. Really a great way for kids to get into music.
I was going to say, and it's educational too, because they learn to pick up things, put them back.
And they learn blocks and they learn shapes. And that's from Nero Smith, and it's probably about $60 in stores. And you can get different cartridges. This is really neat. Boy, if you're into music, this is from Oregon Scientific. It's called the Wave DJ. Hook this up to your computer. You can mix 6 different tracks. It has built-in sound effects, built-in keyboard, write your own music. It even comes with this high-tech microphone.
So you can pretend you're Britney Spears.
Yeah, you can be your own DJ, and it's only $119.
But this isn't really for young kids. It's for teenagers, would you say?
Yeah, teenagers, but you know, kids today are like 12 and up. They'll know how to run this thing in a second. It's really neat. This is a wonderful way for kids to learn about robotics. It's from a company called OWI. It comes in kit form, but it's an actual little robotic arm. Moves. It has 5. I'll show you the little keyboard here.
Fascinating.
5 different switches here. Opens and closes the arms. And this is for 10 and up. You build it first, and then you run it, and it's $85.
And it teaches you how robotics work.
How robotics and automation works. It's really neat. From the company OWI. Now, I am a big LGB outdoor trains. Okay, I have trains in my backyard. Well, they have something new called multi-train. Now, you probably didn't run trains when you were a kid.
No.
Used to be one train on one track, that was it.
Right.
Well, now...
And it would fall off the track a lot.
That's right.
You know?
Right. But now locomotives have what's called a decoder inside. So what you can do is you can tell a particular train to move forward. On the same track, you can tell this train to move backwards. You can tell it what speed to go at. They can go racing toward each other, and then you can switch them off so they pass each other. And if there's an emergency, you hit stop, and everything will stop dead.
Now, is that because there's a computer chip in here somewhere?
Yes, it's called a decoder. So when you put number 2 on, this locomotive knows only to go the speed you dialed. When you put in 4, this locomotive knows only, you can turn the lights on, blow the whistle, all with a controller.
That's incredible. Do they still fall off the track?
No. Okay, that's from LGB, and they make an entire digital starter kit with these 2 locomotives for about $700.
Oh, that's incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Now, how much does something like this cost?
Well, $700 for the whole digital set, and the tracks are brass. Mine stay out in the yard year-round.
And this is something you still put together yourself, right?
Yep, just slides together. Very easy.
Oh, wow.
Okay, this is called iQuest, and what's great about this guy is there are 35,000 questions online. So when you're studying in school, you take the cartridge out of here, you put it in there. Whoops, let me just turn this guy on. Go to the website, tell them what subjects you're studying. They will send you questions, which you download onto here. Then you put it in here. You answer the questions, and you can start to study for tests.
That's incredible.
It'll also let you download chapter outlines for the textbook that you're using.
How many grades will it cover?
I think they do 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Okay.
And it's
That's great for
$99
kids.
for the entire set.
And it's a fun way for kids to study.
It's a fun way. It's also a little PDA. You can put notes in there also. It's great. It's from Leapfrog, and it's called iQuest.
Okay. Now, this is cool.
Right, girl
this
tech.
Is really kind of girl-oriented toy out here.
Girl-oriented high tech. Last year we had Password Journal. It would only open when the girl said her word in her voice.
Right.
All right. Well, this is now called iLock Room Guard. Now, this gets Velcro to the door over the doorknob.
Okay.
This is so your kid brother can't get in.
And look at your diary.
Exactly, exactly. In order to let this drop down so that you can get to the doorknob, the girl looks in here. It's hard to show on camera. Lights will flash, and you set it by blinking. So your code might be 2 red blinks, 1 green blink. If your kid brother tries to open it,
he won't be able to do it.
When he comes in and you do your code, it'll say, someone tried to break in. So you go, you whip your little brother. Okay?
And it really works.
Yeah, it's you know, I took out a battery only because the alarm kept going off. All right. Okay.
And this is the Password Journal.
Password Journal. Right. And this little guy's coming in the fall for $20.
And I love how they match.
Oh, yes, girl tech. Now, you heard of fireflies? These are called fireflies because you put these on tires.
Oh, these are awesome.
Over the air valve. So when you drive, you'll see a great ring around the tire.
Right.
But they also make these little wands. And when you wave the wand, here, wave that back and forth, and you create colors. Here, you got to turn that one on.
Got to turn that one on?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
That's actually a pen.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Oh, how great is that?
So these guys are going to be in amusement parks, and they're going to be about $7. And tire flies are $16.
Okay, just a couple more seconds left.
World's smallest PDA. This is from Small Planet. This little guy, it doesn't work in the studio, but when you turn on the radio, the lips move to match whatever the station is.
Oh, gotta love that.
Okay. And our final guy is the talking mother-in-law. And when you push the button
I don't need to criticize everything you do, but it's so easy.
Dick DeBartolo, thanks for joining us this morning.
Okay.
You're watching World News Now.
I'm doing my...
There is a rhythm to life. We sleep at night and wake in the morning. It's this sleep cycle that helps keep us in a healthy balance. But for millions of Americans, sleep doesn't always come easy. Fortunately, there's Ambien. Ambien is a prescription sleep aid that can help you get a full night's sleep. With Ambien, you fall asleep fast, stay asleep longer, and generally wake without feeling groggy the next morning. No wonder Ambien is the #1 prescribed sleep aid in America. Until you know how Ambien will affect you, you shouldn't drive or operate machinery. Side effects may include drowsiness, dizziness, and diarrhea. You shouldn't take it with alcohol. Patients who abuse prescription sleep aids may become dependent. Prescription sleep aids are most often taken for 7 to 10 days as needed. Your doctor will advise you about taking them longer. Take Ambien only when you can devote a full night to sleep and wake up rested and ready to start your day. Talk to your doctor about Ambien. Ambien works like a dream.
Learn Spanish reading in English.
I really enjoyed the Amigo course. It's been fast for me. I've tried others, but this has been much better.
Spanish is written and pronounced in a different manner. That's the reason why Amigo wrote the pronunciation of the Spanish words in Anglo phonetic. This way, when reading in English, you are pronouncing in Spanish. For example, bank,
banco,
public,
público,
modern,
moderno.
It's a good system, and I highly recommend it to anybody that want to improve their Spanish.
Field goal for Williams.
Yeah, they can use him to get a little bit hot. He struggled in the loss against Pittsburgh. Did not shoot the ball well.
Down low and a nice dish and another block by McNeil, but there's going to be a whistle. The one thing about Syracuse, their shooting percentage from the field in conference play way down, 45%. Out of conference, they're shooting over 50% as a team, so it does get a little tougher when you play your rivals.
Well, teams know the system so well, as I've said so many times before. Syracuse, you play them, it doesn't change, but it certainly never becomes an easier task.
First free throw is good, and Wyatt Matthews has 3 points. He's a sophomore from Columbia, South Carolina, as Ricky Stokes tries to build a Big East program in Blacksburg. They already have the football program. Now they want to add the basketball.
Yes, it gives you some name recognition. The success of the football program is a good starting point. But now you've got to get some bodies. He's improved the talent level at Virginia Tech. He's taken some strides.
Now you need to win some conference games to prove that you do belong. Oh, nice pass down low to Delaney, but he got rejected. As the Hokies, some late defense, turn it over. In trouble down in the corner. Here's Carter at the foul line, and down to Dongo, and it went right through his hands.
Right idea, a little bounce pass is easier for Dongo to catch it. Carter knows it, Ricky Stokes knows it, but you got to applaud their effort. I'll tell you, they've gotten beat defensively, but they're athletic enough to recover, and they compete hard every night.
Well, that's where it starts. You've got to have the athletes to compete on your conference level, and Virginia Tech is doing that. Nice dish inside. McNeil left-handed, missed the shot. Taken off the glass by the Hokies. Here they come running. They kick it back, and it's loose, and it's going to be the orange ball. So out of control and wild. Brian Matthews threw it away.
Minimize your mistakes. It's a situation that Virginia Tech has had a lot. They are last in the league in turnover, assisted turnover ratio.
Taking care of the ball, so important. Shumpert, little step back jump. Swish.
How much has his game improved, boy? We were talking about it before the game. As a freshman, limited production, about 5 points per game. He doubled that up as a sophomore, but the breakout year last year.
He's got skills that could reach the next level. No doubt about that. Down low, Dongo, and he might be called for an offensive foul. He is. He just shed Cleth Duaney, and he got called.
Well, you cannot displace on either side. Defense can't, offense can. Dongo trying to work, and let's see. There's the push-off. Good solid call. He used that right hand. Excellent shot.
So an immediate substitution by Ricky Stokes. He goes back to his other big man down low, Terry Taylor. 6 turnovers by Virginia Tech. Here's Williams. Got a hot hand early. Slicing through the defense. Lost it. And Matthews ahead to an open man for the two-hand slam.
Pretty good handle by Brian Chase to split those defenders. Now, Williams on occasion gets himself in trouble because trying to make things happen.
6 points for Bryant Matthews. And a 3-point orange lead. And there's an offensive foul as down low, Preston Shumpert dislodged.
Now, Brian Chase, the little guy has got some handle because he had to split a couple of defenders, but does so against pressure and then wisely gives it up at Virginia Tech, as they have all season, hanging around in another Big East Conference.
What makes the Nissan Pathfinder the envy of all SUVs? The #1 selling import SUV in the Northeast. A 5-star crash test rating. 240 horsepower. Hey, if you were an SUV, you'd be jealous too. And now, get low 3.9 APR for 60 months or 1,000 cash back on a new Pathfinder. Offers end January 31st. Nissan. Driven.
How does Geico process my claim so quickly and still save me so much money?
Ancient martial arts secrets from the Wuxia.
Geico. As always, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Spend less time getting there and more time being there. The islands of the Bahamas. Save up to $150 on your Bahamas getaway and ask about our small treasures properties. Call Out Island Getaways at 888-OUT-ISLANDS.
10th-ranked Syracuse by 3 midway through the first half. Now let's take a moment to thank our corporate partner, Cooper Tire. Proud to be the official tire of the Big East Conference. Cooper Tires. Drive on. Mike Crispino, Doris Burke, as the Hokies of Virginia Tech at an early lead. Now trailed by 3. They've been scrapping, they've been digging. That's what they need to do if they're going to snap this 6-game conference losing streak.
No, they're hanging around this game because they're outboarding Syracuse on the offensive glass 6-1, and confidence is an issue and has become an issue in the course of the last several games. You mentioned the futility in the conference. Now you've got to kind of dig one out somewhere.
Carter double team down low, spinning, kicking. Back to Chase for 3, rolls in and out, rebounded by Shumpert. So Brian Chase has yet to reach the scorer's table. He's been shut out so far. 11:10 remaining and a 5-second call against Theus.
Now, Theus has been so solid all year long. Jim Boeheim would have a conversation with him. A little over dribbling. Let's get the first pass made. Get into our set.
And when the guy who's got the 16th all-time winning percentage in college basketball history says something, you ought to listen.
Yes.
Boeheim's team once again ranked in the top 10. But on a 2-game losing streak and a little out of sorts. Now to Carter, they double him again on the baseline, in trouble. Kicks it out, and they save it with 10 to shoot.
A heck of a catch, good patience, but now you got to turn it into a shot here.
They are pushing the Hokies offense way outside, and there's a foul on the penetration, that time by Virginia Tech.
And that one hurts because there are 3 ticks. You had played 32 seconds of solid defense, and then on dribble penetration, which puts pressure on teams. Wow, tough.
And you know, he didn't even have to really give that much effort defensively, because that was going to be an off-balance prayer of a shot anyway.
You're right, yeah. Never foul a jump shooter on the move.
Well, that's what's been happening to me all those years. They just don't follow me, they don't guard me, they just let me shoot. It's starting to get into my mind now. The miss by Brian Matthews. Now the second one is good. Matthews 3 of 4 from the line. He's got 7 points. Hokies within 2. And another whistle down low by Tim Higgins as Matthews was guarding Shumpert. Shumpert likes to work the baseline, and that time Matthews ran into him.
Well, they'll run him off screens on the blocks, and Shumpert comes right down, and this is what he has to face a lot. Holds. Tim Higgins had it early.
That was reminiscent of Reggie Miller running the baseline, always getting tangled up, drawing fouls. That can serve you well. Oh, Twaney, what a deal that time from Theus.
Theus, boy, at the point, he can find people. He's very selective when he shoots the basketball, and he's got a team mind. He wants to pass it.
16-12, and players love to play with guys like that.
Yes.
Carter down low, hard drive, and a whistle. Going to be a 2-shot foul.
Now, this is a smaller lineup, but it was a concern of Coach Boeheim. He talked about this with Theus in the lineup. They're small. They play better offensively. Evidence right there. Nice find to Dwayne. But it does impact their rebounding because Dwayne's now their 3.
Shumpert's second personal. And that is 17 fouls on the Orange.
Accidents can happen anytime. That's why Geico's here 24 hours a day, every day. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
When you've been a quarterback as long as I have, you can be a little controlling. Used to taking charge, barking orders. I guess that's why I like my new Mitsubishi widescreen HD TV so much.
Come to the Wiz and experience Mitsubishi high-definition television with Net Command.
You just point and hit play.
Now, for a limited time, pay absolutely nothing till 2003.
Heck, I bet I can control just about everything from right here. Pretty cool.
The Wiz, your ticket to entertainment.
I don't smoke. 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 I don't smoke.
I don't smoke.
I don't smoke. I don't smoke. I don't smoke. I I don't smoke, but my parents do. My parents smoke. I wish my mom could quit smoking.
Watch Stephen King's Rose Red tonight at 9.
This week on Ebert and Roper, we celebrate the year's movie treasures.
That's right, it's our salute to the best films of 2001.
We've each picked our top 10 films of 2001, and on this show, we'll be highlighting selected titles. Then at the end, we'll read our separate lists of the year's best. I'm Roger Ebert.
And I'm Richard Roper. My countdown begins with the funniest movie of the year, Shallow Hal. Jack Black plays an incredibly superficial slug who is put under a spell. Suddenly, everyone's looks reflect their personalities. To the world, Gwyneth Paltrow is a plus-size wallflower, but in Hal's eyes, she's a stunner.
What do you weigh, 110, 115 pounds?
Which one of my butt cheeks are you talking about?
Okay. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Trust me, whatever you're doing, it's working. It is working.
Oh, go on.
Like everything the Farrelly brothers do, Shallow Hal is offensive and tasteless and shocking and hilarious. Who else would dare set scenes in a children's burn unit in a comedy or use disabled actors who crack jokes at their own expense? Now, by putting Shallow Hal on my list, I'm not saying it's better than more substantial fare such as Monsters Ball or Lantana, but I'm saying this was the best film of a genre, so I'm giving it a spot on my top 10 list.
Who else would do things like that? Tom Green. But apart from your...
I guess it's all in the execution.
Yes, apart from your rhetorical question, I liked it too. You know, the politically correct people felt that it didn't have the right attitude toward persons of size. Yeah. And I felt its heart was in the right place, and I knew exactly what it was trying to say.
It was very funny, but also very sweet.
Okay, the number 8 film on my list breaks with tradition in the sense that this movie never played in movie theaters. It was made for HBO. It's a movie both intelligent and heartbreaking, the drama Wit, starring Emma Thompson as a woman dying of cancer. She's a professor of English literature who filters her own suffering through the disciplines of the poetry that she loves.
Yes, it is mildly uncomfortable to have an electrocardiogram, but the agony of a colonoscopy sweeps it from memory. Yes, it was embarrassing to have to wear a nightgown all day long. 2 nightgowns. But that seemed like a positive privilege compared to watching myself go bald.
The movie is merciless in showing how hospital routine robs her of her dignity, and it's awesome in the way she struggles with every ounce of her humanity to keep her self-respect. Wit was based on the Pulitzer Prize-winning play by Margaret Edson. It was directed by Mike Nichols, who wrote the screenplay with Thompson. And if Wit had played in theaters, there was not the shred of doubt in my mind that Thompson would certainly get an Oscar nomination for her best work on film.
That's absolutely true. You know, we've talked about a lot of really strong films that have played on HBO and Showtime this year, Dinner with Friends and Things Behind the Sun. These are quality theatrical level films with big stars that just happen to find homes on premium cable, and thank goodness that premium cable exists so that we get to see these films.
I wish Wit had just opened in New York and LA to qualify, because it really is the great film this year that got away from the Oscars.
Maybe they should start doing that with some of these films just so they are eligible.
They should, yeah.
Okay, number 8 for me is Happy Accidents, a weirdly effective hybrid of 2 genres that rarely meet, romantic comedy and science fiction. Marissa Tomei shines as Ruby Weaver, a much disappointed single gal who still believes in love. She falls for the frighteningly smart and romantic Sam Deed, played by Vincent D'Onofrio, but there's one small hitch. He appears to be insane.
I was born on May 8, 2439, in Dubuque, Iowa, on the Atlantic coast. What? That's right, the Atlantic coast. We moved in a little bit after the ice caps melted in 2330.
Sam's wild tales of his life in the year 2470 would be enough to send most women to court to get a restraining order. But Ruby's heart tells her she should believe in this guy, whether he's psychologically damaged or really from the future. Somehow, writer, director, editor Brad Anderson makes all of the pieces of this odd puzzle fit.
It's not on my top 10 list, but I liked it too, and I like that chemistry between D'Onofrio and Tomei. And you know, I'm thinking, this movie's about a guy from the future who falls in love with a girl from now. And we also have a movie coming out called Kate and Leopold about a guy from the past who falls in love with a girl who lives now. And so
Obviously, next year there's going to be a movie about a guy from the future and a guy from the past who meet at the present moment and fight for Julia Roberts. What do you think?
You're exactly right, because it's Marissa Tomei and Meg Ryan, and only in the movies would women like this have to go backward or forward in time to find a decent guy.
That was a fun movie. Coming up next, more of the best films of the year.
The best of 2001 is brought to you by Nestle Raisinets. Try Raisinets in new, convenient, resealable bags.
This is the key to finding Atlantis.
In 3 days, the journey begins.
Make us proud, boy!
The mystery unfolds.
This is for real.
And the legend comes to life.
Welcome to the city of Atlantis.
Oh, boy.
From the creators of The Lion King and Beauty and the Beast.
Atlantis is waiting.
Atlantis, the Lost Empire. Own it on Disney DVD and video this Tuesday.
This Olympic year, more than ever, one team, one goal. Bringing home the gold. McDonald's, a worldwide Olympic partner.
You're looking at one of the hottest kitchens in New York City. No, it's not at a five-star restaurant. It's at the New York Restaurant School. Here, you'll learn the essentials of the culinary arts and train in professional kitchens under the watchful eye of experienced chef instructors. Flexible class schedules are available 5 days a week. For more information, call the New York Restaurant School now at 1-800-790-5118. That's 1-800-790-5118.
The promotion, a new title, a bigger paycheck, better days ahead. Your hard work paid off, and so did that extra confidence from getting rid of your gray hair with Just for Men hair color. Its vitamin formula rejuvenates your hair and energizes you with a natural look in 5 easy minutes. When you feel confident, it shows. Just for Men, the Rejuvenator.
Continuing our survey of the best films of 2001, the number 6 film on my list is Waking Life, a significant breakthrough in animation that also happens to be enormously entertaining and thought-provoking. Richard Linklater's hero embarks on a dream journey through Austin, Texas that takes him from one guru or deep thinker to another, some of them self-appointed, all of them pontificating on the meaning of life.
I'm afraid we're losing the real virtues of living life passionately, the sense of taking responsibility for who you are, the ability to make something of yourself, and feeling good about life.
Most feature-length animated films are very expensive. Waking Life wasn't, because of a software breakthrough that allowed Linklater's team to animate it on ordinary desktop Macintoshes. What it means is that the theatrical animation market has now been opened up for independent filmmakers. This was the year's most important technical milestone.
It may not have cost a lot of money, but it looks rich and lush.
Yes.
And, I mean, if you told me that it was one of the most expensive animated films ever made, I'd believe that. But more to the point, it's entertaining. Yes. The writing is good, and the acting, which really becomes almost voiceover work because these people have been painted over, is really strong. So I didn't quite have this on my top 10 list, but it was really close to making it.
Well, you know, I loved it, too, as a movie, and that's important to the people who are going to go see it because they don't really care about the technical breakthrough. But I think it will mean more range in animated films in the years to come.
And I hope it finds a bigger audience. I'm sure it'll get nominated in the new animated category for the Academy Award, and I hope people check this out on DVD and video. Okay, and the number 6 position on my list is the electrifying Amores Perros. This is a gonzo Mexican art film from Alejandro González Iñárritu that bounces around chronologically while telling multiple stories. In one tale, a young man is in love with his sister-in-law who is trapped by her low-life criminal husband. He also trains his dog to fight on the underground circuit.
¿Viste el desmadre que armó tu perro?
Sí, ya me enteré.
¿Y cómo la ves?
Bien, ¿no? Chido.
¿Chido? Yo la veo bien pinche mal, cabrón.
Then there's a popular model whose life is shattered when she's crippled in an automobile accident. And finally, there's the former political activist now skulking in the shadows of life while tending to his beloved pack of dogs. With 3 stories that intertwine and separate like strands of DNA and a devilishly black vein of humor running throughout, This film begs comparisons to Pulp Fiction, and it's nearly as effective as Tarantino's much imitated classic.
This movie is in the special jury prize category of my top 10 list this year.
Nice.
It didn't quite make the top 10, but it's in a tie for 11th place. And I did love it. I love the cyclical nature of the story and the way it doubles back on itself. And I love the irony of what happened. The dog that gets trapped under the floorboards, for example. You can't describe it to anyone in terms of how compulsively watchable that sequence is.
Well, there's a lot of stuff going on with dogs, and never before have I been, so skeptical of that. No animals were harmed in the making of this film. I'm sure it's true, but the dog fighting scenes. I mean, some people would be sickened by them, but they're very real, and the dog theme going throughout this.
I ran in the Answer Man column a whole explanation from the American Humane Society about how, in fact, no dogs were harmed, because it's hard to believe.
Then people can enjoy this for the original piece of work.
Because it sure looks like they're being harmed. When we come back, more titles from our list of the year's best films.
We bought our hot tub at a discount store.
We got a great deal on the floor mop.
Sure, it's got a few dings, but who notices, right?
Show 'em the steps, honey.
I built it myself, not bad, eh?
Why settle for a hot tub when you could have a thermo spa with a solid granite storage cabinet and elegant wraparound steps for safety? There's even a patented towel warmer compartment, ideal for those cool, damp nights. Call for our free information package. It includes a 25-minute video, a 48-page color catalog, and information on how you can buy direct from Thermo Spas for as little as $49 a month. Thermo Spa offers the best in water therapy with over 160 jets to massage your body, provide relaxation, and just plain fun. If you already bought that discounted hot tub, don't worry. Thermo Spas accepts trade-ins on every make and model. Call now and we'll include a $400 gift coupon. Call 1-800-420-9955. That's 800-420-9955.
Turned down again? Can't anyone help me get the loan I need to buy a car?
Bad credit, divorce, bankruptcy, repossessions. No problem. Even if you've been turned down before, 1-800-BUY-A-CAR can get you the loan you need in minutes. And right now, you can get a great deal on one of these great new and used cars for very little down and super low payments.
I called 1-800-BUY-A-CAR and got the loan I needed and a great deal on this car. Thank you, 1-800-BUY-A-CAR. 1-800-BUY-A-CAR.
Call now.
Continuing our salute to the year's best films, the number 5 movie on my list is Mulholland Drive by David Lynch. I haven't been a fan of many of his films, but this one fascinated me from beginning to end. It takes place in a Hollywood that is part Tinseltown, part film noir, and all dream.
This is your purse. Your name must be in your purse.
And stars Laura Elena Herring and Naomi Watts as two women, or are they really just one woman, involved in a murder mystery? Or is it a murder? Or is it a mystery? Even if you can't figure out a single thing, the film is compulsively watchable with its images of eroticism, mystery, Nancy Drew-style adventure, bizarre auditions, and creepy theatrical performances.
I kill you.
Are those two heroines real or a figment of the imagination of a third person? Are they aspects of the same personality? Mulholland Drive leads us into a mesmerizing labyrinth, and afterwards, it teases us with possible interpretations.
Well, I've got it at number 3 on my list, so I obviously loved it. And I recently went back and watched it again after reading, and I don't always like to do this, read all these analyses on the internet and people having different theories. Yeah. But this time, I have to say, it really enriched my experience, and I enjoyed it even more the second time, even thinking about the various theories.
You know, the TV critic from the LA Times attacked the nation's film critics for liking this film. And said it made no sense at all. It was just a TV pilot that was cobbled together, and we all fell for it, and the emperor has no clothes. Actually, I'm telling you, I have given thumbs down to one David Lynch movie after another, and as I watched this film, I was completely fascinated by it and drawn into it and entertained by it and absorbed by it from beginning to end. I don't care what its source was, whether it was made for TV, or whether it was made for David Lynch's home movies, it works.
Okay, my second favorite film of 2001 is Vanilla Sky. This was Cameron Crowe's beautifully orchestrated cover version of Alejandro Amenabar's Open Your Eyes. On one level, this is kind of a deceptively sunny variation on The Matrix, with Tom Cruise perfectly cast as a rich, handsome, cocky guy who has the world cupped in his hands. But whose world is it exactly? Does it even exist outside his mind? In this movie, Cruise boldly embraces his own image as the biggest star in any room he inhabits, and then he strangles that persona until it turns into something repellent. His character turns ugly, not because he's physically scarred, but because he's mentally and emotionally warped. Vanilla Sky is a see-it-twice challenge to the imagination and to the mind and to the spirit, and I thought it had the most breathtaking cinematography of the year.
You know, Mulholland Drive was third on your list. This is second. I think I can guess what is first. And so you have really embraced this year these puzzle films.
I really have.
I like them too, because when a movie is on automatic pilot with a plot, when I can predict what's going to happen next, I get a little, you know, underwhelmed. And when a movie keeps me alert at every second with the very nature of its reality, that can be fascinating, as it is in Vanilla Sky.
Well, and the things with these films, if they were just stunts, then you're aware of the stunt and you go, okay, but it's more than that. It's the execution of it.
Okay, the number 2 movie on my list is Black Hawk Down by Ridley Scott. And just from a logistical point of view, this is one of the best military movies ever made. Scott analyzes what went wrong and why in a disastrous U.S. raid in Somalia in 1993 when 18 U.S. troops were killed and support just couldn't get to them. William Fichtner and Ewan McGregor are among the soldiers who were in the wrong place at the wrong time in the wrong way.
You all right? You okay? Yeah. I can hear bells ringing. Come on! Come on!
Black Hawk Down is about an operation that was confusing even while it was underway, and the brilliance of Ridley Scott's direction is that he makes that confusion clear to us. As we face possible ground combat not far from Somalia, this film is infinitely more timely and useful than an inane shootout like Behind Enemy Lines.
Well, Ridley Scott is an action genius. There's no disputing that. I mean, sometimes I don't want to know how things are done, but I can't wait for this thing someday to come out on DVD and see the inevitable making of feature. I can't even fathom how he was able to put together these amazing, amazing battle sequences.
And it all takes place within an area of several square blocks in Mogadishu, and which could easily have turned, in the hands of another director, into just a baffling maze. You don't, you know, people are just shooting at each other from out of corners or shadows, and you really understand it, and you see heartbreakingly how it goes wrong.
Amazing stuff. Okay, coming up next, our picks for the best movie of the year.
Visit our website, ebertandroper.tv, presented by the Vista Series DVD collection.
Orville Redenbacher presents How to Get Orvilleized. 1. Don appropriately comfortable clothes. 2. Pop mega bowl of Orville's gourmet popping corn. 3. Allow body to fall backward. Elevate feet. 4. Locate remote. 5. Pop fluffy kernel into mouth. Repeat, 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 repeat. 6. Move over. Orville. You've got company. Note, this only works with Orville Redenbacher's gourmet popping corn. So get some and get Orvilleized.
And counting. The new 210 horsepower supercharged Nissan Xterra. Still everything you need, nothing you don't.
When I have a cold sore, I feel like that's all people are looking at.
Abbreviate your cold sore with Abreva and cut healing time in half.
I feel like a walking cold sore every day till it's gone.
Abbreviate your cold sore with Abreva, the only non-prescription medicine approved by the FDA to shorten healing time. Abreva penetrates the skin to help stop the cold sore infection from invading healthy cells.
Kiss your cold sore goodbye.
In half the time.
Abbreviate your cold sore with Abreva and cut healing time in half.
Now it's time to reveal our top movies of the year. For me, it was a clear choice. Memento, Christopher Nolan's ingeniously inverted puzzle about a man with short-term memory loss who's searching for his wife's killer. Nolan stacked one scene atop the other in reverse order, so it opens with Guy Pearce's character of Leonard shooting the man he thinks is the killer, and then the movie unfolds from there like an origami video on rewind.
I don't remember. I have no short-term memory. It's not amnesia.
You're the memory guy.
How do you know about me?
My boyfriend told me about you.
Oh, yeah? Who's your boyfriend?
Jimmy Grants. Do you know him?
No.
Well, he knows you. He told me about you. Said you were staying at the discount. In fact, a cop came by earlier and was looking for you.
The net effect is that we identify with Leonard because it feels in a way as if we too are unable to make new memories. Each scene only makes sense when we see the scene that follows it, which is actually the scene that precedes it chronologically. I've seen Memento 3 times, and it not only holds up, it resonates even more powerfully with each viewing. Hitchcock would have loved this movie.
Hitchcock would have loved it, and I did too. You know, it's interesting how many movies on your top 10 that are not on my top 10 are movies that could have been on my top 10, indicating that maybe this was a better year at the movies than people thought. A Memento, which I saw for the first time at Sundance, I think you did too, was really absorbing in the way that it works, with the main plot going backwards, but then at the same time the black and white stuff was going forward until it all kind of meets up at the end, and it's going to be around for a long time.
I hope so. I hope so.
The #1 film on my list is Monsters Ball, starring Billy Bob Thornton and Halle Berry, as two people who begin a tentative, desperate relationship in the face of overwhelming personal difficulties. He is a racist prison guard who was just supervised in execution. She is the widow of the man who was just executed. At first, they don't know that about each other, and they're attracted not so much by romance as by loneliness and need. Listen to this shy, careful dialogue.
This music all right with you? Because I can change it.
It's cool.
You ain't got a car?
It's broke. Saving to get me another one.
Monsters Ball is not a liberal message picture. It's the specific story of these two particular people who have enormous problems and overcome them almost in opposition to their own basic natures. The film has the complexity and depth of great fiction. It doesn't settle for easy story formulas, but shows how and why these characters who have different kinds of desperation find each other and hold on for dear life. Halle Berry and Billy Bob Thornton give great performances, and rarely have I found character motivations more convincing or more real.
It's a tremendous film. I don't know, I just couldn't quite find a spot for it in my top 10, but it's number 10A or 11, or if you, like you say, the special jury prize, and I think Billy Bob Thornton gives the performance of his career, as does Halle Berry, and just so many moments in this movie that resonate with you. It's the kind of movie that really makes you want to talk about it afterwards, you want to think about it, you want to see it again.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, the Peter Boyle character, Puff Daddy's convicted inmate who's going, you know, that's a harrowing scene just to start this film. The whole process of him going to the electric chair.
And you know, at the end, when they do what they do, especially when Halle Berry makes the decision she makes, you leave the theater thinking back in your mind through what she was thinking of.
Yeah.
And I've even had some more thoughts about that lately, which I better not reveal until more people see the movie.
But the way the movie ends, it's like when you close a really good novel and you kind of just hold the book for a second and think about it.
The lives are still going on.
Exactly.
Yes.
Okay, coming up next, we'll reveal our full top 10 list.
He's doing it. She's doing it too. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's getting Orvalized. So, how about you? Just kick back with a big old bowl of Orville Redenbacher's Gourmet Popping Corn and get Orvalized.
What did you have for dinner?
Last night I had baked beans and a box of saltwater taffy.
I had corn chips and half a banana cream pie.
I had a bag of gummy worms.
I had roast chicken in a sweet and sour sauce with red pepper, carrots, and pineapple chunks over fluffy long grain rice. It was lean cuisine.
Do something good for yourself with Stouffer's Lean Cuisine. It's not just lean, it's cuisine.
When was the last time you celebrated absolutely nothing but the pure joy of being alive? Barbados, just beyond your imagination.
7-day air-inclusive packages start at just $949 per person. For more information, call Liberty Travel at 1-877-824-5555.
If you took all the Piqua heavy-duty drain opener containers we've sold, they'd stretch from New York to Los Angeles. Because Piqua is concentrated and much more powerful than nationally advertised brands. In just minutes, your clogged drain will be flowing.
Homeowners, if you have a cesspool or septic tank, try Piqua Cessflow. It eliminates odor and backup. Avoid backflow. Use Cessflow.
Pequa products are available in the plumbing department at Home Depot, Kmart, or ask for it at your favorite hardware store.
Now here's my complete list of the year's best films. Number 10 on my list, Robert Altman's Gosford Park, a brilliant balancing act with a house party full of murder suspects. Number 9, Ron Howard's A Beautiful Mind, another fine Russell Crowe performance as a man who tries to reason his way out of insanity. Number 8, Mike Nichols' Wit. Number 7, Paul Cox's Innocence, the lovely love story of two people who still feel the same passion when they meet again after 50 years. Number 6 on my list, Richard Linklater's Waking Life. Number 5, David Lynch's Mulholland Drive. Number 4, Terry Zwigoff's Ghost World with Thora Birch and Steve Buscemi as two quirky oddballs who form the most unexpected relationship of the year. Number 3, Todd Field's In the Bedroom, with Sissy Spacek and Tom Wilkinson playing a couple looking not so much for revenge as for a showdown in their marriage. Number 2, Ridley Scott's Black Hawk Down. And number 1, the best film of the year, Mark Forster's Monsters Ball.
And now for my favorite movies from last year. Number 10, The Farrelly Brothers' Shallow Hal. Number 9, The Deep End with Tilda Swinton as a fiercely protective mother. That film was directed by Scott McGehee and David Siegel. Number 8 was Brad Anderson's Happy Accidents. Number 7, Bob Giraldi's Dinner Rush, a great food movie starring Danny Aiello. Number 6, Amores Perros, directed by Alejandro Gonzalez Iñárritu. Number 5, I Have In the Bedroom, which also features strong supporting turns from William Mapother, Nick Stahl, and Marissa Tomei. Number 4, A Beautiful Mind. It's harsh and jarring and uplifting. Number 3, David Lynch's haunting look at Hollywood, Mulholland Drive. Number 2, Vanilla Sky, directed by Cameron Crowe. And number 1, Memento, an original and daring thriller from Christopher Nolan.
So only 3 titles are on both lists, which shows that there are a lot of titles out there when they get to video stores for people to look for them.
Yeah, I would. Most of the picks you have, I'd have at number 11 or 12 or 13. A couple of them I wouldn't have at all. But I think it says it's a really solid year for good films, if not a ton of great films, 2001.
Well, 4 of yours I wouldn't have at all, but nevertheless, they're good films. But I think maybe there is one...
Fine, then there's a couple of years I got an issue with, too, but we'll talk about that another time.
Okay, remember, you can learn more about our second annual film festival at sea at our website, ebenandroper.tv, and read us in print at suntimes.com. Next week, we'll be back with reviews of some new movies.
I know you just want to punish me.
I do. I want to very badly.
You can't hurt me more than I'm hurt already.
And until then, the balcony is closed.
You know, I'm probably going to be the only guy or woman who's got Shallow Hal in my top 10, but critics are always complaining that comedies don't get recognized, but they don't recognize them.
I liked Shallow Hal, and I liked Jack Black in Shallow Hal, and I liked Gwyneth Paltrow, so I'm not going to complain.
We're bringing the great taste of Weiler's to light. Weiler's Light, now with vitamin C. Check it out.
There's a place for parents who know that peace and quiet is sometimes overrated. Chuck E. Cheese's, where a kid can be a kid and a parent can be a parent.
New Blistex Silk and Shine with real silk extracts for the feeling of silk plus a light glossy shine. Discover what your lips are missing. New Blistex Silk and Shine.
They're your family. That's why you serve them all-natural Tyson chicken with no additives and minimal processing. Tyson, it's what your family deserves.
Closed captioning for Ebert and Roper is brought to you by...
Oh, yeah.
Jolly time popcorn.
I don't smoke. 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 I don't smoke.
I don't smoke.
I don't smoke. I don't smoke. I don't smoke. I don't smoke, but my...
Those who appear before the public today, who are really absolutely massive, the public do giggle when they come on. I mean, very sadly, but they do.
And we return to our top story, that controversial march by the Orangemen in Drumcree. The Orangemen in Northern Ireland have started their march. The security is tight, as we have heard. Tensions have been heightened further by a car bomb explosion outside a police station last night, some 15 miles from Drumcree. The annual march started at the Orange Hall in Portadown. It goes out of the town until it reaches Drum Cree Church. And the Orangemen want to return down Garvachi Road. That's the mainly nationalist area. That is exactly where the police and military forces will try to prevent them crossing. That's all from the newsroom for the moment. Bye-bye.
Hello and welcome to our look at the world weather. And let's start with the weather across Australia and New Zealand, and southern areas have areas of cloud with some rain around too, particularly across Tasmania and in across the South Island of New Zealand. And that's all down to an area of low pressure which will bring further rain in these areas during Monday. We're also looking to the southwest at another weather front heading in. That's going to bring outbreaks of rain into southwestern areas, and here it's also likely to turn rather windy. But elsewhere, with high pressure continuing to dominate things, it is going to stay dry with plenty of sunshine. Temperatures ranging from 14 degrees in Adelaide to 30 in Darwin. Across New Zealand and many northern parts, the North Island particularly, will stay dry and fine with temperatures up to 12 degrees. Southern parts of the South Island, though, will be cloudy with outbreaks of rain. Some snow around Queenstown, for example. Further north, and we are watching Typhoon Kai Tak, there's some torrential rain around, winds gusting to 215 kilometres an hour by Tuesday. At the moment, this is where it is. It's expected to continue its progress northwards and intensify over the next few days, passing very close to Shanghai. So bringing some very wet weather here in the next couple of days before it pushes northwards to bring some torrential rain in across Korea by Tuesday. We're also likely to see some very wet weather heading in towards Kyushu and southern parts of Honshu. Northern parts of Honshu and Hokkaido, though, will stay dry with plenty of sunshine. There's not much dry weather left across South Asia, though. Plenty of torrential rain over the next few days. Some showers, too, across Pakistan and perhaps into parts of Afghanistan. And talking of wet, showery weather, you can see a lot of cloud here across northern Europe. It's bringing a lot of wet weather across northwestern areas, some storms too in eastern parts. And with low pressure and weather fronts still around in northern Europe, we're going to see plenty more unsettled weather in the next couple of days. But with high pressure in southeastern areas, we'll see plenty of dry and fine weather. So fine in Nice and fine in Athens too, but with some showers in Rome on Tuesday. And we're also going to see some showers about in northern parts of North America. Bye-bye.
The BBC World News is a presentation of WLIW New York.
How do you separate the facts from the fiction, the relevant from the trivial, the momentous from the minor? There is one news program that does it for you. This week, for the best of the week's news stories on BBC World.
James Earl Jones once said that an aircraft carrier cost about $2 million a foot to build. And he said, couldn't we just make the ship 1 foot shorter and put all that money to the arts? So I wish that were an alternative.
Next time on October, Jim gets closer to the truth, but will it cost him everything?
Welcome to my world.
Don't miss the conclusion of October.
Wednesday night, only on WLIW 21.
An international tale of intrigue and suspense. The race is on to create a perfect diamond. As labs around the world close in on a solution, the industry reacts to the threat.
We need to be well prepared.
Can science make a gem as good as the real thing? The Diamond Deception, next time on Nova. Mind-altering TV.
Thursday night at 9 on WLIW 21.
The sight of one of these Asian wisteria vines in full flower has inspired many people to rush out and buy one and put it in their own garden, only to discover that the vines come with a number of problems. First of all, they are rampant growers, sending out huge, long shoots that twine around each other. And what's worse, get up on roofs, curl under gutters, go through behind closets. They will even go in and grab the toilet paper roll in the bathroom. Add insult to injury, a lot of the plants refuse to bloom, even when grown in full sunlight. Part of the problem is that they may be seed-grown stock. And seedling wisterias can take a very, very long time to bloom. No, when you buy a wisteria vine, you want to be sure that it was propagated in a nursery from a known early blooming cultivar, guaranteed to flower early. But even then, it may not bloom unless the vine is aggressively pruned. You really can't go wrong pruning a wisteria. Hard pruning stimulates flower production, and furthermore, it keeps the vine within bounds. So here's the basic routine. By midsummer, every wisteria has sent out great long shoots coming off the older wood. You can see the darker wood, that's last year's growth. This is the new growth. Basically, you simply take a pair of pruning shears and cut back the new growth to just about a foot from where it broke from the old wood. There's no science to this. It's just a matter of whack and chop. And this will trigger the production of flower buds. And believe it or not, we'll be coming back early next spring when the vine is dormant and cutting back those shoots even further, leaving just 2 or 3 buds. Hello, I'm Roger Swain, and welcome once again to the Victory Garden. Well, today we have a very special guest for you who's brought along his newest invention. Did you ever think you'd see a lawn mowing robot? Then Holly Shimizu is down in Athens, Georgia, visiting the great perennial expert, Professor Alan Armitage, who's showing off some of the new perennials in the university greenhouses that you may someday see in your garden center. Back here, I'll be putting up a new bamboo trellis and planting it with some annual flowering vines. And Chef Marion prepares cauliflower au gratin. It's all coming right up, so don't go away.
Funding for the Victory Garden is made possible by Garden.com, with more than 20,000 plants and products, tips, advice, and delivery right to your door. We've got just what you're looking for. Garden.com, everything under the sun.
At the Scotts Company, we help make gardens more beautiful, lawns greener, trees taller. If there's a better business to be in, please let us know.
And by
State Farm Insurance. Keeping our promise of protection to generation after generation. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Shut it off, I just lift the cover up. Unbelievable.
Is this the future of lawn care, Roger?
If I made my living cutting lawns, I'd be worried. Roger, this is Dennis Willis.
Morning, Roger.
Good
How are
morning,
you?
Dennis.
Pleasure to meet you.
What have you brought us?
Well, we have the world's first and only Husqvarna automatic lawnmower.
How does it work?
Well, we have a small, lightweight machine. It's about 13 pounds. We have a small electric motor located underneath the bottom of it with 3 small steel pivoting blades. When the motor is energized to go out and cut, the blades pivot out, and it cuts very small amounts of grass.
Well, it's a very narrow cut. It must be only about 9 inches?
Exactly. It's right at 9 inches.
But Roger, is this heavy duty enough to cut thick grass?
No, it's not, and that's the beauty of it. What it's going to do is cut every day and take little pieces off.
Did you know the Aerobed weighs less than 12 pounds? And it uses 80% less storage space than it'll roll away. Plus, it comes with a handy duffel bag. You have some use, Bo, would you? So you can take it with you wherever you want to go.
Well, why don't we just give everyone an Aerobed and let them go?
Bo, you promised to be nice. Besides, this extra bed has a lot of great extra features that might make you want to sleep on it every night.
So a great question might be, does your bed contour to your body, or does your body have to contour to your bed?
Ooh, that is a good question. Dr. Kenneth Rose, a prominent chiropractor, asked that same question. And he says the AeroBed can actually help you feel and sleep better.
Using the AeroBed is a unique experience. Lying on it and inflating it at the same time so that you can determine what firmness feels best for you is actually not only therapeutic but quite enjoyable.
All right.
I could use an adjustment after this. Why are we putting the AeroBed on this sofa bed anyway? Lisa,
because, Bo, you know my mom has a bad back. She can't sleep on a sofa bed.
look, I am not giving up my bed to your mom.
That is why we are taking the AeroBed and putting it on the sofa bed, because it will be much healthier for her. But there are other reasons why the AeroBed is a healthier way to sleep, too. You know all those horror stories about germs and dust mites that live in mattresses?
Oh, yeah. My sister was allergic to dust mites, in fact. At first, we thought she was just allergic to sleeping with her husband. Turned out it was their bed.
You know, thanks for sharing that, Bo. Because the AeroBed is made of vinyl and not cloth, dust mites, germs, and stains can't get inside like with ordinary mattresses. And that's just one more way you'll sleep easier with your family sleeping on the AeroBed.
When I think about the pull-out couch and how uncomfortable it is, and I think about the AeroBed, it's like night and day. It's just the most wonderful alternative.
We live in a townhouse, and what's great about the AeroBed is that it's really convenient and comfortable, especially when we have guests come over and stay with us. They seem to enjoy it a lot more than they did with our futon that we had.
But you look at all this junk. I mean, look at this.
Bo,
Oh,
you don't have to yell, I'm right
I'm
here.
sorry, dear. It's just we waste all this money and all this stuff trying to make our bed softer, harder, more comfortable. It's a waste.
No, it's true. And most of those cost more than the complete AeroBed.
What? Exactly. Look at this. $200 for this flimsy mattress pad.
That's about twice the price of the AeroBed.
Listen, going to bed shouldn't have to be a nightmare. It shouldn't put you in debt either.
So get ready to sleep on a pillow of air and get all the rest you need, and your guests need.
Hey, do yourself a favor. Get a great night's sleep. Call for your AeroBed right now.
Are you tired of overnighters that don't go over well? Or extra beds that take an extra set of hands just to set up? Then the Aero Extra Bed in a Minute is your dream come true. This amazing premium quality airbed automatically inflates itself, turning any room into a bedroom in just 1 minute. There's no hand pump, no foot pump, no pumping at all. Just a touch of a button and the AeroBed inflates itself with its powerful built-in pump in just 1 minute. Got company? Then get the Aero Extra Bed in a Minute. Just plug it in, push the button, and the patented built-in pump instantly inflates the AeroBed in just 1 minute. It's so easy, it even unrolls itself. So BYOB, bring your own bed. On visits, on vacation, on business trips, in your camper, on your boat, or even keep a spare in your car trunk. It's like sleeping on air, anytime, anywhere, even every night. The Aero Extra Bed in a Minute is portable, great for travel, guests, gifts, grandkids, college dorms, overnighters, or even every night. The AeroBed gives you the same comfort and support of premium mattresses at only a fraction of the cost, with luxury features like the exclusive adjustable support sleep system and the one-touch comfort control that instantly adjusts the bed from soft to firm while you stay in bed. The Aero Extra Bed in a Minute is non-allergenic and easy to clean. Made of 18-gauge PVC vinyl, it's 25% thicker than most ordinary air mattresses, with special heat-sealed seams, reinforced inner construction, and strength tested to support 650 pounds. Plus, the AeroBed deflates in about 5 seconds for easy storage, using 80% less space than a rollaway bed. And best of all, it uses all your standard-size linens. So stop losing sleep over uncomfortable portable beds and get the Aero Extra Bed in a Minute. Your AeroBed comes complete with the attached electric airflow pump, the one-touch comfort controls, and patented quick-release deflation valve, all for just 4 easy payments of only $33. But listen to this, if you call within the next 30 minutes, we'll take off an entire payment. Through this special television offer, you'll receive the AeroBed for just 3 easy payments of $33. Plus, as a special bonus, we'll give you this convenient carrying bag absolutely free. So call now and try the AeroBed yourself, risk-free, with a full 30-day money-back guarantee. So if tossing and turning is your nightmare, wake up and call now and get ready for a good night's sleep on the Aero Extra Bed in a Minute. Get your credit card ready and call the toll-free number on your screen now, or send check or money order to the address shown. You can get the Aero Extra Bed in a Minute sleep system for just 3 easy payments of $33, plus shipping and handling, with a full 30-day money-back guarantee. And if you call right now, we'll even give you the carrying bag absolutely free. So don't wait. Turn any room into a bedroom in just 1 minute with the Aero Extra Bed in a Minute. Call the toll-free number on your screen now.
Oh, hi. If you're just joining us, we're expecting company in just a minute.
So we're setting up the Aero Extra Bed in a minute, and it does exactly what it says. I know I was skeptical, but take a look at this. I'm timing it, Lisa.
Good, time it. The built-in pump instantly inflates the bed at just the touch of a button with absolutely no pumping.
That's right. No hand pumping, no foot pumping, thankfully, and no heart pumping.
The Aero Bed does all the rest.
Yeah, so you can get the rest you need. Kind of cool how that works.
Oh, very cool. So you can turn any room into a bedroom in just 1 minute.
In our case, with her family coming over, it's every room in the house, right?
Okay, enough of that. The Aero Bed comfortably cushions your body on a pillow of air. So not only is it quick and convenient, it may also be the most comfortable bed you have ever slept on.
Yeah, and it uses 80% less space than a rollaway. It's more comfortable than a sofa bed, and only the fraction of the cost of a futon.
I told you all of that, Bo.
I know
and
you
only
did.
the Aero Bed sets up automatically in less than a minute.
Well, let's see. We're approaching...
It's done, it's done.
44 seconds.
Oh, yay, they're here.
Oh, great.
We have a small house. It's bursting at the seams with 3 kids and all of their friends that are running in and out on the weekends and staying the night. And having the Aero Bed has been wonderful because now we have a place for those extra kids to sleep.
It's so small that you can store it basically anywhere, in a closet, on a shelf, in a cupboard. It's just a really convenient item to have in a condo such as ours.
I went skiing about 3 weeks ago, and there were 6 of us, and we usually rent 2 hotel rooms, which is rather expensive. So I said, let's take the Aero Bed. We saved an awful lot of money, and we all used it because we flipped for it every night. Who's going to try it out tonight? It was great. It was wonderful.
You know, Laura, when you compare the Aero Bed to other guest beds, there's just no comparison. And the quality is so incredible. You can even sleep on it every night. You know, other premium aircoil mattresses with adjustable support can cost as much as $1,500.
For $1,500, they better adjust more than that.
Bo. And the Aero Bed can be used in many different ways. You know, as your main bed, or as an extra bed, or even as a travel bed.
Hey, there's a thought. Hey, kids, want to travel?
Oh, cut it out. And the Aero Bed is really built to last. I mean, you can't believe the tests they get put through.
Man, it's so light, you can easily move the Aero Bed anywhere you want.
That's great. I got to get some for the kids at home.
Well, you know what? Everyone who tries it loves the Aero Bed.
I have a son that I love to visit. Have great times. And he's had a sofa down there that I've had to try to sleep on. It's not very comfortable. Now I take my Aero Bed down there, and I have a wonderful place to sleep, no more problems, no need of worrying about whether my back is going to hurt the next morning, because with Aero Bed, you couldn't sleep on anything any more comfortable than the Aero Bed, I must tell you.
I've slept on a lot of different beds, traditional mattresses, water beds, and the Aero Bed is the only one that evenly distributes your weight. I love the Aero Bed.
Bo, what are you doing with my mother's Aero Bed?
This one? I just was actually being a
Bo,
little...
you are not giving my mother this lumpy old mattress just so that you can take her Aero Bed. She has a bad back.
Well, what about my back? What about my back? How come everybody gets an Aero Bed except me?
Oh, so then you admit that I was right about the Aero Bed.
You mean admit that I'm wrong?
Just admit that the Aero Bed is a better bed.
Of course the Aero Bed's a better bed. Of course. Okay, you're right.
Thank you.
And I was less right. Okay, I said it. You happy? Are you happy?
Yes, I am.
Now, how am I going to sleep tonight?
How about on this?
Oh, my own Aero Bed for my angel. Oh, thank you.
So how are you going to sleep tonight?
Are you tired of overnighters that don't go over well? Or extra beds that take an extra set of hands just to set up? Then the Aero Extra Bed in a Minute is your dream come true. This amazing premium quality airbed automatically inflates itself, turning any room into a bedroom in just 1 minute. There's no hand pump, no foot pump, no pumping at all. Just a touch of a button, and the Aero Bed inflates itself with its powerful built-in pump in just 1 minute. Got company? Then get the Aero Extra Bed in a Minute. Just plug it in, push the button, and the patented built-in pump instantly inflates the Aero Bed in just 1 minute. It's so easy, it even unrolls itself. So BYOB, bring your own bed. On visits, on vacation, on business trips, in your camper, on your boat, or even keep a spare in your car trunk. It's like sleeping on air, anytime, anywhere, even every night. Your AeroBed comes complete with the attached electric airflow pump, the one-touch comfort controls, and patented quick-release deflation valve, all for just 4 easy payments of only $33. But listen to this. If you call within the next 30 minutes, we'll take off an entire payment. Through this special television offer, you'll receive the AeroBed for just 3 easy payments of $33. Plus, as a special bonus, we'll give you this convenient carrying bag absolutely free. So call now and try the AeroBed yourself, risk-free, with a full 30-day money-back guarantee. So if tossing and turning is your nightmare, wake up and call now and get ready for a good night's sleep on the Aero Extra Bed in a minute. Get your credit card ready and call the toll-free number on your screen now, or send check or money order to the address shown. You can get the Aero Extra Bed in a Minute sleep system for just 3 easy payments of $33, plus shipping and handling, with a full 30-day money-back guarantee. And if you call right now, we'll even give you the carrying bag absolutely free. So don't wait. Turn any room into a bedroom in just 1 minute with the Aero Extra Bed in a Minute. Call the toll-free number on your screen now.
Bo. Bo, wake up. It's time to say goodnight.
Okay, good night.
Okay. Well, we hope this program has served as a wake-up call to introduce you and your family to the Aero Extra Bed in a Minute. You know, it's important for all of us to get a good night's sleep every night.
Yeah, sleep. Every night, all my way.
So you don't lose any more sleep over an uncomfortable mattress. Take a minute. Get the sleep you need. Get the rest you deserve. Get the Aero Bed. The extra bed with something extra.
It's so comfortable.
With comfort that's fully adjustable for you. It really is the quickest,
it's the softest,
easiest,
the coziest,
most convenient,
most
comfortable portable air bed you may ever sleep on. So get an Aero Bed for your guests and one for yourself right now. And you too can sleep on air anytime.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us. And have a good night's sleep.
This has been a paid advertisement for AeroBed, brought to you by Infinity Direct, bringing you products and services beyond the expected.
Some people will naturally put themselves out for others. Which is why one day, we hope that Rebecca's favorite job will be with the world's favorite airline.
The road to the top only has room for a few to call places like these home. To guarantee that you won't be at the end of the line, you must start here.
In Connecticut, West elsewhere around the state of New Jersey. Now out on Long Island, they're now into their Sammy Maldonado. Marcus Toniel going for the Black Hammer.
The seed has been planted right in your own backyard. And MSG is taking you along for the ride.
The following is paid-for programming and expresses the opinions of its producers and participants, and not those of this network.
Hello, and welcome to another edition of Breakthrough 2000. I'm Steve Carlson. Look at the stack of newspapers from around the country. These are the advertising sections about home mortgages. And these are flyers that come in the mail almost every day, also all about mortgage companies. How do you wade through all this stuff? With so many options out there, how do you find the mortgage that's best for you? Well, that's what today's program is all about. There's nothing to buy. In fact, we're going to be talking about a service that's absolutely free. Now, that's a word you don't hear very often. I'll even say it again, free. If you're reaching to change the channel because you think you can't afford a mortgage, or you think your credit is too bad, or you've had a bankruptcy, don't do it. That's one of the most important things we're going to be talking about today. Getting money for people who thought they could never qualify for a dime. I'm here to tell you that you probably can qualify for a mortgage, an equity loan, or refinance. You can get the money you need to fix up, pay bills, take that vacation you deserve, or send your kids to college. Why you need the money, that's up to you. You know those newspapers and flyers I just showed you? they all have one thing in common. They want you to get a mortgage from them. If you called them, they'd try to convince you to use one of their plans, even if it wasn't the best one for you. And who can blame them? If you use them, they make money. That's what's different about the mortgage network. We have access to almost 1,000 lenders just like them to choose from all over the country. And we have the amazing Smart Apply system, a very special, highly refined computer data system that takes your information and, like a compass, points to a loan program that suits your needs and will help you get approved fast and easy. The Mortgage Network takes the mystery and stress out of getting a loan. And isn't that what we all want? To get our loan approved fast and to be sure we're not being taken to the cleaners on the interest rate. And all for free. You can't beat that. It's another Breakthrough 2000. I'm pleased to introduce the president and creative genius behind the Mortgage Network and the creator of the amazing Smart Apply system, Doug Coker. Doug knows the banking industry inside and out. Most important, he knows how to get you approved for the mortgage that's best for you. Doug, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Steve. I am so excited today to be here to talk about this system that we created that I think will save a lot of homeowners and potential home buyers time, money, and aggravation.
I think that's a good start. Let's cut to the chase here. Probably what every viewer wants to know right off the bat is how is the Mortgage Network different from other mortgage lenders?
Well, first of all, we're not a lender and we're not a broker. And we're not affiliated with any one lender in the marketplace. What we do is, with the information you provide us, we direct it to the lender that has the right loan programs and options to suit your needs the best.
All right. How exactly does this process work? There's a number on the bottom of your screen. I pick up the phone. I call that number. What happens?
We help you get a loan.
Yeah, I'll bet you will.
And based on the information you provide them, we'll send that information to the lender that is right for you with the right programs.
I remember when we bought our house, we were very excited. I think one of the great highs in your life is when you find a house that you really love and want to get in there. And all that excitement gets taken away real quick when you take a look at all the loan papers and documents that you have to go through. Now, dealing with the Mortgage Network, do we have to deal with stacks and stacks of papers? I hope not.
Absolutely not. That's one of the many great benefits of the Mortgage Network. We take the hassle out of the loan process, and we do the work for you. So it's stress-free.
I like that stress-free part. What about the Smart Apply system? How does this ingenious computer program you created work? How does it go through all these different lenders for me?
Well, that's where our mortgage expertise really comes into play. We've created a technology that points your information to the right lender, and we have hundreds of lenders to choose from. And we've developed those relationships with those lenders so that we have so many different options for you. So instead of going to one place, it's like applying with hundreds of lenders at the same time.
All right, let's try that out on some real people. We have some letters here that people have written in with various problems that they're dealing with. We start with Todd from Los Angeles. I'm 25 years old and I live with my parents. I've been paying them rent for the past 5 years and have saved up some money to buy a house. I have a decent job and I want to know if I can buy a home without using my parents as a co-borrower. Please help. Can you help Todd?
Yes, I think we can. Todd, there's a lot of young people out there like you that are looking to get a loan without having additional help from family members or parents and whatnot. I think there's a program in our database that would suit your needs, so you need to call us now.
Jim from Florida. Can I get a mortgage to buy a home? I am paying $900 a month for 6 years. I don't want to waste that money anymore. I don't blame him. I don't have any collateral, but I have money for a down payment. It would be difficult for me to prove monthly income because I receive checks quarterly. Can you help me? I think there's a lot of people in that boat. Can you help them?
Absolutely. Jim, you're another case where I highly recommend you call in because we have the specialty programs that if you can't document your income for various reasons, and many of people out there that are watching cannot document their income. It's just a fact. So we had to line up lenders in our database that can help people like you because you only can show your income quarterly or not at all. And the fact that you've been paying rent for a period of time will also help your situation. So please call in, Jim, because we can help you.